Election season has arrived again.
Look, now I'm not trying to sell you anything you don't already want.
This was an excellent year for the Barrett administration, as always. But even I must admit there were some minor setbacks.
Tell me, now how many times has this happened to you? That you're lounging around?
The closing of the radio station, for example. That was not good for my image.
Oh, you know what? Because I really like this town, I am prepared to offer you.
And I only have a little more than a month to make that final push for votes.
That way, if any evildoer tries to come through that door...
Last thing I need is some last-minute surprises.
Oh, what the heck? Seeing as it's you, I'll let you have up to 4% off.
Yes, Mr. Harvey. Your vacuum cleaners sound lovely.
Actually, it's Hardy? Laszlo
Now, if you do not mind, I am very busy preparing for my upcoming campaign.
Okay, Miss Mayor, I understand. Well, I'll be in town all week, should you wish to discuss upgrading your alarm system.
If I need some liniment, I shall let you know. Goodbye, Mr. Humphrey.
Actually, it's... thank you, ma'am.
Now, getting back to my campaign. I suppose it is past time to introduce myself to those businessmen from Chicago. Our conversation about their political stance is long overdue. Also, I should swing by the church. Make sure that Father Jenkins and his flock are not shifting their allegiances last minute. I could easily win the presidential race on my own merits, but a little extra help never hurts. Particularly when it was given to you directly by the FBI. These documents are my key to the Oval Office, metaphorically speaking, of course. The Hangar 84 expansion blueprint. I love the words top secret. Knowing things that others do not is so satisfying. What should I do first? Joseph told me earlier he saw the barber and his associate hanging in the park. That could be a good starting point. However, I could visit Father Jenkins since the church is right around the corner. Decisions.
Okay, you got this. First, you nail this role. Prove yourself and steal the show. Second, you land the lead next year and... Whoa. Hi, Liz. I mean, who are you?
I suppose the electoral propaganda failed to give you a clue. I am Mayor Eliza Barrett, and you are?
Jeff, damn it! Wilberforce Peyton Millhouse III.
Really? There's more than one Wilberforce Peyton Millhouse?
Not anymore. Anyway, Miss Mayor, it's such an honor to finally meet you.
Of course it is. Are you feeling all right, Mr. Peyton?
Yeah, sorry about that. First week and all. What can I do for you, Miss Mayor?
Funny, Mr. Peyton, but I do not recall hiring you.
Of course not. The studio hired me.
Studio?
Did I say studio? I meant the sheriff. Sorry, it's just the, jet lag. Come on, Jeff. I know it's the first week, but get it together.
Since you are new in town, you must learn the local traditions. One of them being to vote for me in the upcoming election.
Vote for you? But I just got here. Shouldn't I know what my options are first?
Mr. Peyton, you have two options. Vote for me or open the mystery box.
Ooh, mystery box. What's inside?
Well, I am not really supposed to tell anyone, but for one of our brave firefighters. Inside the box is a pair of silver bracelets, a parade with you at the head and Sheriff Coltrane escorting you, and a free one-way ticket out of town.
Oh. Yeah, on second thought, I will definitely not be taking the mystery box.
I am glad we understand each other. Keep up the good work.
Miss Mayor, before you leave, would you tell me the story of Don't Touch?
You could have asked Mr. Coltrane about that.
I didn't want to bother him.
So you think bothering me is a better option?
That's not what I...
Don't Touch was a very special bear. Brave, gentle, wise. He had a true gift for stealing people's hearts. He died, a victim of the fires he fought so hard to extinguish. He had already gotten most of the townsfolk and his cubs to safety, and we could all see he was on his last legs when he saved Sam. But then, he rushed back into the building, and it collapsed on top of him.
That's horrible. Poor Don't Touch.
You have some big shoes to fill, Mr. Peyton. Do not disappoint.
Mayor Barrett, you blasphemous, self-absorbed, treacherous heathen! You have a lot of nerve walking in here.
And here I thought the church accepted everyone, despite their past sins. Clearly, you priests are all talk and no trousers.
Good to see you, old fiend.
Enough compliments, Father. I expect you know why I am here, correct?
I don't need messages from the divine to figure this one out. It's been almost 4 years since the election, so...
Are you tired of always serving the same dry wafers every communion? Have you ever wondered if there is a more appealing option?
Oh no, not again. Eliza, we've been over this. I know you don't want to lose your corporate sponsorship, but...
Why not switch to the rich, sweet, creamy taste of Twonkies? One bite, and you will know that heaven is real.
My answer is still no. How many more times do we have to go through this?
Well, I have a lifetime contract, so...
Uh-huh. So, same time next year?
Same time next year. I am Eliza Barrett, and I approve this message. Something has been on my mind lately.
Little Elizabeth, I assume?
She's not so little anymore, and I feel like I am losing control over her. She even started working at Michael's. Can you believe it?
Well, with pastoral counseling, you have two options. One, we try to work through your issues using a combination of common sense and advice. Two, we can just grab that exorcism in a box I have in back and...
I suppose I could just talk about it.
Killjoy.
I think the biggest problem is her academic performance. She is not doing so well in school.
I see. Have you tried talking with her teachers?
Of course I have. But according to Dr. Dixon, and I quote, "She's thicker than frozen peanut butter."
Have you considered homeschooling?
You're supposed to give me hope, Father, not make me despair. No teacher in the country was willing to accept the position. I even had to import the new principal from Australia. At this point, I am considering sending her to a nunnery.
Anything but that, Eliza. If your daughter were to join the church, she would turn it on its head. Her antics will bring chaos into the house of God. And what's worse, she'll probably finagle her way into becoming Pope.
I admit that would be bad for the faithful. But it would also create marvelous networking opportunities for me. How can I make her stop working at Michael's?
Perhaps try telling her to stop.
As if she would listen. Besides, knowing her, she would end up owning her own franchise and become wildly successful. Just to spite me.
But wait, wouldn't that actually be a good thing?
Not helping, Father. Not helping. I think it is better if I handle this on my own. Remember the day you decided to become a priest?
Like it was yesterday. I thought I was a dead man. My life flashed before my eyes and everything. But I prayed to the Lord, and I was saved.
I think your exact words were, God, I know I might have strayed a bit. Okay, maybe a lot. But for the love of everything I hold dear, if you save me, I will devote my life to you.
And you guys showed up 2 seconds later. If I had only waited 2 more seconds.
I trust your congregation knows who is the best option to continue leading this town.
Straight to the point and always self-serving. 2 of your most charming characteristics.
I completely agree. But enough flattery. I need an answer to my question.
You know I've always supported you, Eliza. That said, to be honest, I feel as though it might be time for a change.
Remember that time you were stuck on that Hawaiian volcano? When your life was hanging by a thread? Who was there to help you in your time of need? Is it too much to ask for a simple favor?
Eliza,
Do not think of me as a politician right now, but as a friend. I want the best for you and the best for me. And, coincidentally, the best for both of us is also what is best for our town.
You have a very special gift with words, always have. Very well, you have my support, and I'll make sure the congregation knows who to vote for. That said, I will need time to persuade them.
How much time are we talking about?
Shouldn't take too long. Come back tomorrow and I'll give you a status report.
Glad we are on the same page.
Eliza, I may have my doubts about you occasionally, but I know you really do want what's best for all of us. Heck, if you ran for Pope, I'd even vote for you then.
Maybe someday, but the presidency comes first. Besides, I do not care for the hat. What were you doing on that volcano? I mean, I know what was happening, but not what you did to incite it.
I was an innocent young man, wide-eyed and new to the world. I just left home to go on Rumspringa. Maybe I was running a little wild, with all the partying, the illegal buggy races, the women, the drinking, the gambling, the men, the cobra fights.
Yes, perhaps just a tad.
No regrets, Eliza. No regrets at all. Except for not calling the chieftain's daughter back. That was an oops.
What mystifies me is that you would discard your newfound freedom so easily. And the same old boring and unoriginal god. You should have taken up the Hawaiian deities. Now, those are interesting.
Hey, turning water into wine is pretty interesting if you ask me.
What about Haikili, god of thunder? God of Thunder is definitely more marketable than Jesus.
If that's true, then why has Jesus sold more biographies? Though I must admit, Jesus, God of Thunder, sounds like someone worthy of worship.
Tell me, Father, how do you keep your flock so loyal to you?
Well, we have a lot of programs aimed at benefiting our community. There are seminars, motivational talks, pamphlets, information sessions.
It sounds like you are doing plenty.
And that's not all. We've launched an amazing remote conversion program in cooperation with the Army.
I have so many questions.
And I would gladly answer them all.
What kind of seminars are we talking about?
Oh, we offer many kinds, ranging from marital advice to living a pious life. We even discuss science in some sessions.
What do the marriage seminars cover?
We examine a lot of common relationship issues. I wish we had that one when you were younger, frankly.
Excuse me?
I mean, don't you miss being married?
Listen to me, and listen well, Father. My divorce has brought me more happiness than almost anything else in my life. Life was hell back then, compared to now.
And sometimes you have to go through hell to get to heaven. Dear Lord, Eliza, I could use that in the seminars.
Fine. I expect a royalty check within 30 days. Living a pious life? What a dull subject.
It's basically a series of reminders that if you don't behave according to the Holy Scriptures, you, well, you know, go to hell.
So much for instilling hope in your flock.
Well, after 3 hours of striking terror in their feeble hearts and minds, we eventually reach the Q&A. That's where I really shine. What can we do to avoid going to hell, Father?
And then comes the talk about redemption through donation. Clever.
It's more polite to call it a tithe, but yeah.
Let's talk about something else. What can you tell me about your military work?
I suppose you mean our holy flock of the sacred drop operation?
Yes, exactly. The thing you said. Do tell me more about it.
You know what? I think I've already said too much. Can we talk about something else?
Hardball it is, then. Did you know that some denominations use grape juice instead of communion wine?
Oh, fine. I'll tell you. Just don't do that. And don't spread this around either, all right? It's an elite flock of specially trained pigeons. They carry the word of God and drop it to those in need. Unfortunately, we've suspended the project for extra training. Apparently, they're dropping something other than books.
It would seem the name was more appropriate than initially expected. Tell me about those pamphlets.
They advertise our weekly meetings to discuss our Lord and Savior Jesus.
Do you also have one on leprechauns?
Don't be silly, Eliza. Everyone knows those are extinct.
Really? But just the other day, Amos said one of them made off with his pot of gold.
May the Lord be with us. I'll need a week to prepare. Let's see. We need steaks, holy water, protein bars, bottled water.
Are you sure you can handle a hunt at your age?
I could use that pot of gold. Thanks to your daughter, I've had to replace that stained glass at least 6 times.
Let's talk about this another time.
As you wish.
Father, perhaps it is time for you to take a vacation.
Thank you for your concern, Eliza, but I'm fine. My flock needs me, and I have sworn to serve them.
Well, if you change your mind, I have heard Cancun is lovely this time of year.
Well, even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Vow of poverty, remember? How could I afford that?
Is that not what the little ritual with the plate is all about? I believe it is time I return to my duties.
Go then, and may God watch over you.
No, Bombini! You capito niente! You have to go down in the third round. Third round! Capiche?
And you, Piccolo, you are hitting him too hard. He has to last until the third round, so tone it down.
Come on, mister. We've been at this for hours. I heard in places I didn't even know existed. Can we take a break?
Fine, take 5, Bambini, but you have to practice for the match. Otherwise, no reward.
You'll pay for my sister's medicine if we do this, right?
I am a man of my word, Bombino. You entertain my amici tonight, and I'll get your sister some high-quality medication.
All right then. For Sandy!
Okay, for Sandy.
Would someone care to explain exactly what is going on here?
Niente, Syndica.
Actually,
we were just teaching him about the beauty of sports. Right, Bombini?
Yes?
In that case, I expect you to be on your best behavior. You are representing our town, and therefore me. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if you will excuse me.
Arrivederci, Miss Mayor. Ah, what did I tell you, Marco? It's about time we met La Syndica.
Sindaca. That is Italian for...
Please excuse us. It means mayor. Our grasp of English is never mind.
Do not be concerned. Mayor Eliza Barrett extends a warm welcome to everyone who is eligible to vote.
Forgive our manners. Let us introduce ourselves. My name is Frank Cooper, and mi amico here is Marco DeLuca.
Pleasure to meet you, Syndica.
To what do we owe such a distinguished visit?
Since you are new in town, we should get to know each other. It seems as though your new life happened rather quickly. It is almost as if you just appeared one day in that lovely mansion, with your new business fully operational. That is unusual, is it not?
All right, enough of this nonsense. Are you wearing a wire? Are you setting us up?
Marco, save your spy games for the Bombini. It's a long story, but suffice to say we had a disagreement with our former employers in Chicago.
Relocating over a simple disagreement seems a bit excessive, Mr. Cooper.
Well, when disagreements turn into death threats, you are left with no other choice.
Yeah, luckily for us, the feds offered us protection and a relocation package in exchange for our collateral.
And what exactly was this collateral, if I may ask?
Oh, some client lists, a couple phone numbers, a jar of 140-year-old sourdough starter. Nothing big, just enough for them to help us relocate.
Truly, Il Amico Ortega went above and beyond our expectations.
Why did you choose this town for your relocation?
Agent Ortega told us the sheriff here is one of the best law enforcement officers he's ever seen, and that he wouldn't trust anyone else to protect us.
Indeed. We have enjoyed the lowest crime rate in the country for over 20 years, thanks to Amos.
Knowing you and Ortega share the same opinion of him puts our minds at ease, Syndica.
Just be sure to keep that information to yourselves. If Sheriff Coltrane knew I was satisfied with his performance, he might start slacking off.
How peculiar. Agent Ortega said the exact same thing.
I'm interested in hearing more about your company.
Ah, yes, Rhino Co., my pride and joy.
At your current expansion rate, nothing seems to be out of your reach. And, as a potential investor, I am very interested in where your company might be headed in the future.
Sure, we're getting into the mining business, as well as insurance and protection services. Of course, we will not abandon the classics. Tourism, construction, funeral services, and contract killing.
What was that last one again?
Contract billing, boss. You meant contract billing.
Ah, yes, mi scuse. The English language is very difficile.
I must ask, why a barber shop? You do not strike me as a people person, Mr. Cooper.
Ah, Syndica. There's something about holding a razor near someone's neck that makes them tell you things they wouldn't even tell their mothers.
Yes, people do love to talk while getting a haircut.
Exactly. Makes it easy to extort a lot of information.
Extract, boss. Extract.
What exactly is the relationship between you two?
Us? Oh, nothing special. Just a man and his partner.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Oh, well, I only mentioned it because I had heard some rumors about you two.
Oh, have you now?
I have heard a few, actually, but the one that caught my attention was the one about you two being Satanists.
I beg your pardon, Syndica?
Apparently, loud screams, moans, and banging noises are heard from your home every night. The explanation people seem to have is that you are sacrificing animals to the devil.
You wouldn't have a name for the unsavory individuals who spread them, would you?
No, I cannot quite remember. Michael. It was Michael Walker, owner of Mike's Diner. You will find his home 3 streets down from your barber shop to the left.
Well then, Marco. I believe we have a lake trip ahead of us soon.
I do not wish to be rude, but your mansion does not exactly fit in with the rest of the houses.
It was not designed for this country, of course. We had a home shipped from Italy, brick by brick.
By Coolidge's cane, that must have been expensive.
Our good friend Ortega took it upon himself to make our time here as comfortable as possible.
Truly, we are blessed by his friendship.
Well, you are certainly fortunate, but I cannot help but cringe when I see it. The town planner would die if he saw how it clashed with the other homes.
He would not be the first to die because of that house.
Apologies, Syndica. He meant that the previous owners are no longer with us. Natural causes, of course.
We need to talk about your pet.
Sparkles? What's wrong with Lamia Gata?
Oh, she is a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day, Syndica. She'd never hurt a fly. She'd never hurt a fly. Without reason.
If you officially register her as a guard cat by next month and put up a warning sign, I will let this slide.
We'll get it done as soon as possible.
If you are hiring, I have a potential employee you might be interested in.
Ah, yes. I have heard of these political appointments. So who is Latalpa you wish to install?
My offspring.
Well, having the mayor's daughter on the payroll could be advantageous. But let me ask you this. What does she bring to the table?
She is very decisive.
Well, being able to make decisions quickly is always good.
Yes, but I am afraid her talents lie in making the wrong ones.
Worry not, Syndica. We have plenty of experience with that. She will clean up her act soon enough. One last thing before we finalize this, though. Very important. What is your favorite Italian dish?
Tagliatelios.
Tagliatelle? No! Never! Not in a million years!
Perhaps your daughter is better suited for other work, Syndica.
It was worth a try. Gentlemen, as you may know, there is an election coming, and I am looking to extend my influence.
Ah, yes, the election. What do you think, Marco? Should we vote for her?
We could vote for her. What might be in it for us if we did?
Are you insinuating a bribe of some sort?
Bribe? What an ugly word.
I'd say it's more of a we scratch your back, you scratch ours kind of situation.
And how exactly do you suggest we do that?
Please, Marco, elaborate for La Syndica.
This town could certainly benefit from one of our company's specialties: rental security and protection. Most businesses are already on board, but we're having some trouble convincing Linda Valentine.
Allow me to guess. She threatened to rent you into next week.
Young people these days.
I suppose if I manage to persuade Miss Valentine to sign, you might be persuaded to vote for me. Am I correct in my assumption?
Exactly.
Gentlemen, you have yourselves a deal.
I like you, Syndica. Make sure she signs everywhere she needs to.
I shall see you gentlemen another time.
Arrivederci.
And what are you children doing?
My sister keeps getting worse. The hospital won't let us in, and we can't go back home. So we're dealing with the problem ourselves.
Initiative. That is a quality often lacking in today's youth. I'm impressed, Mr. Moore.
Yeah, thanks, but that's not going to help my sister. You're the mayor! Isn't there anything you can do?
I promise to look into it, but that is all I can do.
Uh-huh, sure. Did you need something?
How are you kids settling in?
Not to complain, Miss Mayor, but it could be better.
And it could be far worse, considering where you came from.
Don't get me wrong, we're thankful. We really are. It's just, we're not sleeping well. The gym stinks like sweaty socks. Plus, the coyote's crying keeps us up at night.
Believe me, I am just as delighted with the situation as you are. Unfortunately, I am afraid you must make do for the moment.
Miss Mayor, this might be a weird question, but what is our situation exactly?
I beg your pardon?
It's just that ever since we got kicked out of Corona, we don't know which end is up. Are we still orphans if we don't have an orphanage to call home? Are we still native Coronites? Do we even actually live here, or are we gonna get kicked out again? We don't have to cheer for the coyotes now, do we?
Now, Gregory, it is not the orphanage that makes the orphan. It is the lack of parents that makes you an orphan, and no one can ever take that away from you.
So, we're still orphans.
Yes, and you always will be.
Well, that's good to know, I guess. Okay, so how are you gonna make us part of the town? Can we have a house? Or maybe families? I bet you could adopt us. Your house is ginormous.
Ugh, 5 smelly little ragamuffins laying waste to my home? No, thank you. 1 is quite enough. You keep trying, kiddo. You can do it. Ah! Why is water shooting out of your eyes? Oh, right. Did the mayor of Corona ever explain why you were relocated?
Yeah, he said he'd arrange it with you. We were just supposed to be here for a few days. Well, he made some big improvements to the orphanage.
Oh, yes. The badminton court.
Badman what?
I am not pleased to bring you this information, but your former home is now flattened under a state-of-the-art sports facility in the mayor's newly expanded backyard.
That lying, red-faced mother...
Language! But know that I deeply share the sentiment. Since you may be here for a while, shall we get to know each other?
I guess. What do you want to know?
What is it like, being classmates with my offspring?
Who would that... Oh, right. Betty. I really don't want to answer that.
If you know what is good for you, you will do as I say.
Wow, deja vu! Like mother, like daughter, am I right?
Gregory?
Your daughter couldn't graduate from clown college. She copies our answers on every test. She tries to make us do her homework, and if that wasn't bad enough, she somehow convinced the hamster to kick his dirty wood shavings onto her cafeteria food! Ugh!
On one hand, I am pleased to see her working so hard at something. On the other hand, she is grounded, effective immediately and in perpetuity.
Look, Miss Mayor, let's make a deal. You get us real food, not from Mike's, not from the school, real edible food. If you do that, we'll tell you whenever Betty's about to do something stupid.
You know what, Mr. Moore? You have yourself a deal. I have all the information I need.
If you say so.
I will be going now. Do behave yourselves.
Whatever.
This morning is a lot cloudier than I anticipated.
There's a predator nearby.
Good morning, Dr. Dixon. And you must be Ms. Peanut, the new principal.
In the flesh. And you are?
Eliza Barrett, your mayor, like it or not.
Oh, right, of course. Good to meet you, Mayor Barrett.
Well, I must say, I'm surprised to see you here already. I had expected you to stay in Australia until the beginning of the school year.
I know, but I just couldn't wait to get started. I like to go in and get the lay of the land before a hunt begins. The climate, the plants, the hiding spots for prey animals to shelter from the beast.
I beg your pardon, the beast?
Yes, the beast. A student with unprecedented powers of chaos and destruction, who compulsively seeks the thrill of confusing their prey and driving it to madness. Many have fallen to her attacks. Students, teachers, principals. But she's met her match in me, Ms. Mayor. I'll succeed where all others have failed.
Well, it seems that Dr. Dixon has neglected to inform you that this beast is my only child. And she has a proper name, you know.
You of all people saying that.
Oh, hello. Mayor Barrett?
Miss Moore, dear, you really should get that cough looked at.
I'd love to, but we don't have insurance. The hospital won't even let me in the front door. Any news on our situation?
Corona's town hall stubbornly refuses to take my calls lately. Something smells rotten in that snake hole, but I have no interest in going there to find out what.
They don't want us back, do they?
Do not jump to such dire conclusions, young lady. Tell me, are your accommodations sufficient?
Oh, the high school gym is fine, Mayor Barrett. But are you sure the coyotes are okay with us sleeping there?
Of course they are. I swear that team must be cursed. Can you even imagine something worse than losing every single game you play? That is what I thought. Well, do take care, Miss Moore. Miss Moore, I must insist that you go to the hospital immediately.
But with no money and no insurance. Besides, I think my brother and friends are working on a solution.
I see. Well, it seems you young people have everything in order. I shall be on my way now.
Have a wonderful day. Mayor Barrett?
Seriously, should I be worried about the girl? On one hand, those gentlemen may be unorthodox, but they would not want a child's life on their hands. On the other, things tend to go more smoothly when I take care of matters myself. Very well, Miss Moore. You leave me no choice. Go straight to the hospital and ask for Dr. Hauser. She's a friend of mine. If anyone gives you trouble, tell them I sent you and that they can deal directly with me.
You don't have to do this for me. I'll be fine.
I will not take no for an answer, Miss Moore. You will do exactly as I say. Understood?
Yes.
Good girl. When you get there, tell Dr. Hauser to do whatever it takes to get you well, or there will be consequences.
But Mayor Barrett, I'll never be able to pay you back for this.
Let us make a deal. You keep this little exchange of ours to yourself, and I will consider the debt paid in full.
Thank you very much, Mayor Barrett.
Sandy, please, we are friends now. Call me Ms. Mayor.
Of course. Thank you again, Miss Mayor.
Maxwell, come on. A minute of your time.
I can't. Why don't you drop by tomorrow for the opening party? I could use your support.
I shall see what I can do.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here, take one. First drink's on me!
That is a terrible policy.
You're late with the shipment again! That's the third time this month!
I'm honestly surprised I made it out of there.
Filthy nut smugglers! They're becoming smarter and more organized by the day.
What are your orders?
Take the secret route down to Ciudad Juarez. That should buy us some extra time.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
If I could replace it so easily with one of myself, I would have done so already. If you must let it...
Dear fools, I'm on my break at Mike's Diner. If you want something fixed, do it yourself at your own home. Or just wait for me. Whatever. Love, Linda. P.S. If I catch anyone fooling around in here, I'll wrench them good. Don't test me.
Heavens above! Look who deigned to grace us with her presence! If it isn't the worst mayor in history!
Oh, Michael. You're as funny as your food is edible.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute! You want to say that again? I'm not scared to kick out the mayor.
You sure you want to try that, Michael? Considering how that worked out for you last time.
Damn you and your friggin' lawsuits, Eliza! How you managed to convince an entire jury that I hurt your foot with my butt is beyond me! Just don't stay here too long. You'll scare off my clientele.
Hello.
What do you want now?
Now, Linda, dear, why do I need a reason to chat with my offspring's friend?
That's a good question, Miss Barrett. Let me ask you one right back. Did you know you only call me Linda when you want something?
Where is my offspring?
Your what?
My offspring. Betty. Have you seen Betty?
Betty. Average size, brunette, penchant for trouble.
Obviously, yes.
Never seen her in my life.
This calls for desperate measures. Michael, where is Betty?
Betty! Let me think. Sassy kid, works for me, mayor's daughter?
Michael, if you do not know my daughter's name by now...
Oh, her! Never seen her in my life.
Miss Valentine, it has been brought to my attention that you still haven't signed your new rental agreement.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day that power-mad Eliza Barrett would be working as someone's lackey.
Eliza Barrett is no one's lackey, but that is beside the point. What matters is that you must sign.
Oh, I must I? What the hell for?
Are you joking? Of course she will not sign this if she knows the truth. Try something else, now. I know you do not wish to sign the contract, Miss Valentine.
Gee, how'd you guess?
But I also know that you not wanting to sign the contract means the contract will not be signed. Which means you still need to sign the contract. Then the contract will be signed after you sign it. You just need to put your signature here, and no one will ask you to sign anything anymore.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Quit trying to confuse me. I'm not signing that contract.
Of course you are not. You have been very clear about your wishes, and I must respect that. Now, if you could just sign here to confirm that you do not wish to sign, I will be on my way.
Okay, that's more... Hey, nothing doing!
But how do you know you have not already signed it?
Because I'm not a total idiot.
Who is not a total idiot?
Me?
Who?
Me, Linda Valentine!
Oh, I missed that. My mind was somewhere else. What did you say?
Linda Valentine! Linda Valentine!
That constitutes a verbal signature in triplicate, dated today. If you could just sign here to confirm that your name is Linda Valentine, we will be all set. Failure to do so now could mean you are actually in breach of contract, so it is best if you comply.
Wait, babe, I think she's tricking you.
I don't care anymore. Just be quiet and let me get this over with.
There you go. All finished. You must feel better already. I shall leave you to your meal. I really must ask, how can you enjoy eating here?
I know, right? Having you around is making me lose my appetite.
Hilarious. Have you considered retiring from the garage and doing stand-up comedy instead?
Ugh, too much talking, too many people. Both in stand-up and right at this moment. Bye, Miss Mayor.
Oh, Miss Mayor. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Slim. I must ask, why are you spending this wonderful summer day at Michael's?
Oh, I'd rather be anywhere else but this stinky old... I mean, there's no better place to be than this delightful... place. So, what can we do for you?
Now that you have graduated from high school, what are your plans?
My dream is to move to Indiana and win the Indy 500. Just like George Robson.
Yep, we're leaving this crummy town and never looking back. But not until Betty graduates. We won't leave without her.
What? Until Betty graduates? But baby, that'll take forever. Maybe the rest of our lives. To go back to your question, Miss Mayor, I'll be working in Linda's garage at first. For a while. Until Betty graduates.
So, Mr. Slim, who are you going to vote for in this upcoming election?
You seem like a solid choice, I guess.
Just like that? No questions? No wild requests?
I try not to overthink politics, and I'm sure you'll do a good job, right?
Of course. Easiest vote of my life. Where might I find my offspring?
Offspring? Oh yeah, Betty. She's probably out in... Betty? What's a Betty?
Thank you for the chat. I had best go about my business.
See you around, Miss Mayor.
Miss Mayor, it's so good to see you.
Miss Jones, what is a young lady of your talents doing in this dump?
Hey, I heard that!
I could ask you the same thing.
Touché. I'm only here on campaign business.
You're welcome to join me for dinner if you like.
Thank you for the invitation. But I would like to avoid contracting ringworm tonight. Thank you.
Ladies! I'm right frickin' here!
Well, then what can I do for you?
What is the current status of our casino project?
Operation Clean Eating is right on schedule.
Speaking of which, perhaps we could move up the demolition date.
As much as I'd love to, we need to wait. Rushing it could jeopardize the whole operation.
Wait, back up! What's getting demolished?
Oh, nothing much. Just a lowlife's pride and joy.
Well, glad to hear you aren't talking about my diner!
Yes, Michael, laugh away. Do not give it a second thought.
You know, he makes this way too easy to be any fun.
Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
I don't mind.
Now, what is wrong?
It's just... I find it hard to click with people my age around here.
Well, you are always welcome to spend time with my offspring, Betty.
Oh, I like Betty just fine, Miss Mayor. It's just that...
Yes?
It's just that she gets easily distracted by, well, everything. Especially anything reflective. Plus, I've only seen her carry a full conversation once, and it was with the class hamster.
Hey, I have full conversations with her!
Really? And how do you manage that?
Real easy. I've got this triple XL sized hamster costume in the back. Whenever I need to have an important conversation with her, I put it on. It's pretty musky in there, but I can loan it to you if you want it.
You know, friends are kind of overrated, so I'll pass.
Perhaps you would be interested in speaking with Mr. Slim?
Oh, John? No, there's nothing between him and me. Why are you asking?
Stuttering? An affectionate name? Oh, I know what's going on here! You're in love!
You were in love? With who?
And why do you care, Slim?
Yeah, Slim, why do you care?
I was just, trying to show interest in my fellow citizens. Yes, that.
Fine, I admit it. I'm in love with these milkshakes. Yeah, the milkshakes. Best thing ever. Right, Mike?
Michael, are you dead?
No, it's just no one's ever given me a compliment before, so I'm kinda stumped.
Savor it. It will be the last one you ever get.
Weirdos.
Have you considered befriending Miss Valentine?
Linda? No way! She's a maniac!
What did you just say about me, Slim?
What? I didn't say... Ow!
See?
You youngsters are too scared of the wrench. When I was young, we could take horseshoes to the head without so much as a blink. What you need is to partake in some extracurricular activities. Have you considered helping the community? There is a former athlete who needs help getting their life back on track.
You mean Garrick? I'll have to pass on that one. It's too dangerous. That little thing has a self-control problem when it catches onto the scent of...
Oh, so that's where the chicken wings were! Right under the year-old moldy custard!
Oh no. Mike, what are you doing? Get rid of them immediately before it's too...
What? Why should I? Oh, God!
Like hell, this is a game over. Get this thing out of the way now. Good. Now, let us return to what we were doing before.
Yeah. Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Perhaps you are too mature for people in your age group. What about my right-hand man, Joseph?
I appreciate the gesture, Miss Mayor, but I don't see what Bucky and I could have to talk about.
Then you underestimate him greatly. Did your Aunt Debbie ever tell you how your Uncle Flavio met his end?
No, she hasn't. She says it's too painful to remember.
Joseph might be able to give you the details then, as well as explain what you need to do should a Wendigo show up in the middle of the night.
Italian! You can never go wrong with that!
Sad to say, he is not wrong this time.
You know, I think I'll take your advice. If only to put this sudden bout of dread to rest.
Just give it time. You will make friends eventually. I know you will.
Thank you, Miss Mayor.
I hope your father's trial goes well. Speaking of which, is there any way I can help speed up the process?
Don't worry. In Chicago, my father is king. There are many who will ensure his reign remains undisturbed.
Hey, Carrie, let me give you a little business advice. If you want to win a chess match, sometimes you gotta sacrifice the king.
That's the exact opposite of how chess works, Michael.
Don't worry. If we get that rat Martinelli out of the picture fast enough, he'll be at the casino's inauguration drinking margaritas by the VIP swimming pool. And believe me, he wants to meet you too. I think you'll get on like a house on fire.
I will look forward to it then. That will be all, Miss Jones.
If anything else pops up, you know where to find me.
And 1, and 2. One thing's for sure, my glutes are getting a workout. I'll get my broomstick, see if you're so rebellious then. Come on, just stick already. We cannot use the book for this. Would not want a repeat of the broom incident. But when she needs help, she just reaches forward and boom, problem solved. And done. It's perfect. And there's no way she's gonna complain about this one.
How is it going, Joseph?
Oh, hey there, Eliza. Well, my bad hand's a little stiff today, but other than that, I'm peachy.
Election day is nigh, Joseph. Do you have everything under control? We do not want to repeat last year's incident when the dead had risen and voted for the opposition.
I flipped the coffins upside down this year. Trust me, by the time they realize something's wrong, they will be halfway to Australia.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Remember the restaurant that shall not be named?
No one in their right mind would call it a restaurant, but yes, I am familiar. Sadly. What about it?
Mike has promised 1 free hamburger to anyone who votes against you.
My God, Joseph, do you know what this means?
Congratulations on your re-election, Miss Mayor.
What will you do after you retire? I cannot imagine you sitting idle in a rocking chair.
Actually, I was thinking about introducing myself to the new mayor of Corona.
Joseph!
So that I can sabotage them from inside.
Your dedication is admirable. Your propensity towards crime is not. That said, I do appreciate the sentiment. Always a pleasure talking with you, Joseph.
Eliza, before you go.
Joseph, I swear, if this is about your armpit abscess again...
No. I was, thinking back on my life, reflecting on a few things.
Well, I do enjoy reminiscing with you.
Maybe we could start from the beginning. You know, when we first met. That is, if you're not in a hurry.
Certainly. If it is for my favorite intern, I do have a few minutes to spare.
You know, this must be the longest internship in human history.
The longest unpaid internship, perhaps.
What was that?
Do not change the subject, or we might forget what happened the day we met.
How could I possibly forget? That was the first and only shot I ever missed.
You always did have an ugly habit of shooting first and asking questions later.
And in my defense, when a strange woman pops out of your floor in a cloud of smoke, you tend to react with surprise. And I still don't know how you dodged that bullet. Or was it the bullet that dodged you, huh? Come to think of it, I can't believe that after all these years, I still don't know why you even showed up in my cabin that day.
That is true. I never told you. Well, I suppose it is past time I told you the story. Consider this your retirement gift.
Wait a sec, I don't want...
It all began long ago on a remote Hawaiian island. Max and I were on top of a volcano when we met Father Jenkins. He was blindfolded, gagged, and trussed up like a Christmas goose. Apparently, the old fellow had made some inappropriate advances towards the chieftain's daughter. Naturally, the chief thought this made him the perfect candidate for a human sacrifice. Luckily for Jenkins, I had taken a course in public speaking and drama that summer. Between my booming voice and a few fortuitous rumbles from the volcano, I convinced them I was an incarnation of one of their gods.
And they bought that?
It was a long shot. Even I have to admit that. But as I was speaking, something strange happened. The lava slowly rose from the volcano, as if by magic, and flowed around me, bathing me in its fiery glow. But I felt no heat, no burning. I wore the lava like a cape as I delivered my speech.
When are we gonna get to the part about my cabin?
Do not rush me, I am getting there. While the crowd was distracted, Max untied Jenkins. Everything was going smoothly until Jenkins ruined it. Oh, so you heathens won't believe a word I say. But this witch sets off some fireworks and you're all over her? Well, I hope you enjoy swallowing that tripe, because it's the only thing you're gonna eat tonight. After that, the mesmerizing effects of my speech vanished, and we had no choice but to run. During our escape, I heard a strange little voice. I thought it was that fool priest praying, but then I saw the book. It was shining like the sun. As I slowly approached, it seemed to call to me. I've never felt so complete, so satisfied. I knew that such a powerful artifact could not fall into the wrong hands, so I took it. After that, Max, Father Jenkins, and I made our way through the jungle, down to the docks without seeing another soul. Once I was back on the mainland, I found the perfect hiding place for the book. The deepest, darkest cavern anyone could ever find. Unfortunately, my plan was not as solid as I had thought, as the bear living in that cave soon showed me.
Uh-oh.
The beast was upon me in mere seconds. I could feel his hot breath on my face and his paws on the book. All I could do was scream, "Don't touch!" And then we were suddenly enveloped in a flash of light.
Wait, you don't mean...
I do indeed. That was the day I met our town's greatest hero. I could never convince him that Don't Touch was an odd name. Apparently, he just really liked it.
You're telling me that you're the reason Don't Touch was so special?
I assume so. I asked Don't Touch to help me protect the town by hiding the book in his cave, and he agreed. We started digging, but I suppose he had loosened too many rocks already, because we suddenly collapsed into your cellar. I opened the hatch, thinking the place was abandoned, and that is where we met.
Hey, since you still have the book, would you mind lending it to me? You know, just for a couple hours.
Absolutely not. Do I need to remind you what happened last time?
Well...
Do you not have any more tasks today?
I don't know. Do you?
I have other matters to attend to.
When the cat's away...
Very amusing, I must admit.
I know.
I want to reminisce about the times you used the Necronomicon.
Ah, come on, it was never that exciting.
Saturday, the 19th of March, 1927. You summoned 100 demonic freaky apes from outside all known reality, and they trashed my office.
They were teenage mutant extra-dimensional monkeys. Fine, but I'm not apologizing. We needed someone to write your autobiography, and they did it for free. Hell, the damn thing was finished before the day was over.
Yes, I suppose we did get some use out of them.
Never underestimate the power of 100 monkeys once they get their hands on a typewriter.
I thought it was commendable of them to correct your spelling. Disappointing and embarrassing for you, of course, but still impressive.
I wonder what happened to them.
Judging from Michael's free monkey bread with every purchase sign the next day, I think I know. That is enough personal history for one day. But if you do require tales of your past failures, I have plenty to share.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I want that. Need anything else?
I have other matters to attend to.
When the cat's away...
Do not even think about it. Sam is not here. Oh, right. This morning he was attending that towel origami masterclass, from drab to fab. Gentlemen, I have held up my end of the deal. I trust you know what to do when the time comes.
Look, Mako, she succeeded where you failed. Maybe you could learn something from her.
I would have gotten it done too, if you let me do it my way. Still, thank you, Ms. Barrett.
Indeed. May this be a mutually beneficial partnership. I think you will find that all of Rhinoco supports your re-election, Syndica. Before you go, Syndica, there's something we wish to discuss about Delgado Mine.
We would like to resume mining operations as soon as possible.
You are aware that the mine went bust years ago, right? Unless you found something in that mine? Something very old, prehistoric, you might say.
Let us keep this information between the three of us, Syndica. We have already found a buyer for the fossility.
My lips are sealed, Mr. Cooper. In fact, I would be more than happy to expedite any legal paperwork for you. Provided I win the election, of course. On that note, I must return to my campaign duties. Please excuse me.
Truly, that is a woman worthy of respect. Perhaps we could assist her. Mako, I need a list of people in town who have recently passed on. It's time they perform their civic duty.
I'll dig up everything I can tonight and have a list on your desk tomorrow morning, boss.
It seems that was everything on the agenda for today, and with time to spare. Ah, that felt good. What is next on the docket? Petition to open Mayor Barrett's private swimming pool to all residents. Who would ever have the gall to sign their name to such a... Oh, everyone in town signed it. Everyone except me, that is. Rejected. Proposal. Expand Mike's Diner to chain. 3 new locations by next year. Petition from the Vatican. Eliza Barrett is engaging in immoral behavior in front of her dependent child. The church frowns on displays of affection such as smooching, gross pet names, and having your weird boyfriend stay over. We insist Eliza Barrett join a nunnery immediately to save her soul from eternal damnation. Oh, offspring. Well, that is odd. By Lafayette's forgotten legacy. In my enthusiasm, I seem to have worn my stamp flat. Well, I suppose I shall have to reject this last cockamamie proposal later. Oh, I had nearly forgotten to talk to Mr. Huckleberry about the musician's vote. Let us see where he is playing tonight.
Maybe if I put it in terms of a presidential race. Eliza Barrett, will you be my running mate until the end of time? Lincoln, you are about as romantic as a dirty shoelace. Maybe I'm overthinking this.
Overthinking what, exactly?
Eliza, what are you doing here?
I live here, remember? Are you feeling all right?
No, I mean, yes. I gotta see this through.
See what through?
Eliza Barrett, will you please be my co-pilot for as long as we...
Lincoln, we have been over this. I am not changing careers.
Not what I meant. I want to walk you down the...
Lincoln, it is far too late for walks, and I am tired.
Okay, fine, I get it. Look, I literally got a jet. Lapidus made the mistake of eating lunch at Mike's. Again. So, now we're down a pilot.
Wait, I thought you were staying the night.
Don't worry, I'll be back in the morning before you even wake up.
I really do not like the idea of you flying at night.
Relax, honey. It's a routine flight. Done it 1,000,000 times. What could possibly go wrong?
Have a safe trip, okay?
I will. I promise.
Well, if it isn't Mayor Barrett, you must be happy now, aren't you?
I am, but I do not understand your little comment.
Amos took my baby girl.
I was not aware you were a parent. Congratulations on the blessed event.
What? No! My guitar, my precious Gibson Electric Blue. And don't act innocent. This has your claw marks all over it.
I had nothing to do with that. Perhaps if you emitted fewer misophonic screeches.
First, you close KGFL. Now, the sheriff illegally seizes my property, making it impossible for me to work.
Yes, Mr. Huckleberry, but look at the bright side. You have so much time now to find a quieter, more productive hobby.
I'll never give up on my dreams. I'm gonna revolutionize music one day. You'll see. You'll all see.
Well, while we are waiting for this musical revolution, may I have a word? Why is that instrument so special to you?
Since the day my pal Harry Russ brought her to me, she's been my baby girl.
But it is just a guitar.
Just a guitar? No! She means everything to me. She's my world, my life, my soul.
Do you not think it is time to live a more conventional life? A real job, a house, maybe even a partner and child?
Oh yeah? And how did that turn out for you?
It is funny that you ask, Mr. Huckleberry. Do you know what happened to the last person who asked me that?
No. What happened?
Ask me something like that again, and you will find out. Without your guitar, you have no reason to be hanging around here anymore. Go home, or get a job or something.
I'm on a hunger strike. I'm not moving until I get my baby back.
Well, congratulations on your new lifestyle. Regardless, if you are still here by 6 a.m., you will receive a parking violation.
I don't give a damn. I'm not moving until justice is served.
We'll see about that when Miss Valentine brings her tow truck. Why do you not simply buy a new guitar? Problem solved.
Monster, demon, devil. How dare you suggest I abandon my baby? What would you do if someone took the most important thing in your life away, huh?
Oh, please. No one could ever take my career from me.
That's not what I meant. Jeez, poor Betty.
I can count on your vote, right?
Well, I would,
Why do I feel like there is a but coming?
But you've broken a lot of campaign promises.
Mr. Huckleberry, I can assure you there is absolutely no connection between the promises I have made and their alleged failure to uphold themselves.
Do you even feel bad at all for the people who lost their jobs after you shut down KGFL?
Ultimately, the failure of the KGFL was a direct result of poor administration. Town Hall cannot be faulted for allocating its budget to higher priority projects.
Yeah, tell that to my buddies Walter and Frankie. They had to seek work in Corona, Miss Mayor. Corona!
Oh dear, those poor, poor people. May Washington himself have mercy upon their souls.
So, in good conscience, I can't vote for you. Hope you understand. Well, unless...
Unless what?
Unless you help me record my first album. If you do that, you'll get my vote. Deal?
I have no choice but to accept. How exactly are we going to record your album?
We just need to follow my 4 steps to Rockin' Glory guide.
Oh, please do enlighten me.
It's easy. First, we need to get my guitar back. Second, we need to find some kind of recording device.
This seems reasonable so far.
Okay, the third step is to get a tape to put in the recording device, so don't forget that. The final and most important step is to mail that baby to my record company.
This seems straightforward enough. I may require further details later on, however. Remind me, how do we record your album?
Which step do you need help with?
I think I have all the information I need.
I'll be here if you have more questions.
I will be on my way now.
Hey, Miss Mayor, one question. Why do you hate music so much?
My auditory nerves are 2 sizes too small, making it impossible for me to enjoy music.
That's it! You're like the Grinch of music. If you can't enjoy it, you'll make it so no one else can. But has it always been this way?
No, I contracted this condition right after my offspring's birth.
Booyah! Damn right! I'm a natural-born prankster! I've been messing with Mom since my very first breath.
That reminds me. I still have not punished you for that, have I?
You can't ground me if you can't find me!
Eliza, what a pleasant surprise.
Good day, Amos. Do you have any crimes to report? I do not want any surprises this close to the election.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Ben lost his pet rock, and Mrs. Roberts' cat got stuck in a tree. Again.
Is that really everything?
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Then would you care to explain what that is on the wall behind you?
This? It's nothing. Just a collage I've been working on.
A collage of wasted time, maybe. You are working on one of those hard-to-explain cases. Admit it.
Those crafty chipmunks have been quiet for a while, which means they're up to something.
Oh no, not the chipmunks. Anyway, on to more meaningful topics. I can count on you, right?
Of course you can. Wait, for what exactly?
You will vote for me, correct?
Oh, that. I don't know, Eliza. I feel like it might be time for a change around here. It might be good for the town if someone younger and a little more in touch took over.
How interesting you say that, Amos. I was just thinking it might be time our chief of police was a bit younger and faster and...
You know what? Change is overrated. Who needs change anyway?
Glad you came to that conclusion on your own. How has life been treating you lately, Amos?
I guess everything's okay, I guess.
You said, I guess, twice.
Well, the situation lately has been less than ideal. You know, since...
Since Gloria left you, yes. Look, I did not plan on broaching the subject, but I think you are focusing on the chipmunks to avoid thinking about your real problems.
Oh, wow. You're almost as observant as my big-shot brother-in-law with his fancy FBI job. Solving real cases.
I seem to have hit a nerve. Well, if you ever would like to talk about it.
Thanks, Eliza. Sorry for getting so heated there. It's good to know I have your shoulder to cry on.
Speaking of your ex-wife, I did not know Gloria's brother was in the FBI.
Oh, you never heard of Jackson Ortega? The best of the very best the FBI has to offer. Most closed cases in the history of the FBI, living legend Casanova. Has his own column in the food section of the Washington Lamppost.
He sounds like a fine man. I hope you are not considering joining him in the FBI.
Of course not! Damn it, Eliza! You know I can't turn my back on Sheriff Garrett's legacy! I can never leave this town. It needs me.
Amos, as much as I value your dedication to this town, do not get too full of yourself. We can handle a few rodents and the occasional cat stuck in a tree on our own. Maybe it is time for you to get over your breakup and move on. It has been months, and it does not seem Gloria is coming back.
Get over it? Ha! I know she'll come back. She'll realize her mistake and come running straight back into my arms.
Fine. I know better than to try to change your mind about things that do not exist. Like killer chipmunks. Or Bigfoot. Or your marriage. Or your marriage.
Ugh.
Since you asked, let me give you some relationship advice.
I didn't ask.
Irrelevant. If you face the situation with the right attitude, you can get over any relationship in minutes. You know what? I will let you figure this out on your own.
Figure what out? Come on, Eliza, don't leave me hanging.
Consider it part of the healing process. Care to explain how you are blowing the budget this month?
I don't know what you mean.
No? Then let me ask you in a slightly different way. How many hours of taxpayer-funded work went into constructing this ludicrous monstrosity?
Okay, I'll explain, but get comfy. This is gonna take a while.
Then you had better start immediately.
So, this all began with some abandoned packages in the mail. They were addressed to a Mr. McFurry.
McFurry? There is no one in town by that name.
Exactly. McCord noticed these packages had been lying around unclaimed for a while, so he opened one. Know what he found? Nuts! Regular old shelled nuts, he thought. So he ate a few.
I believe that is considered tampering with the mail, officer.
Tampered is right. McCord barely ate 3 of them before he ended up in the hospital. Turns out those innocent-looking nuts were coated in hard drugs.
Oh, that is preposterous. They probably just went bad after sitting around for so long.
Yeah, they went so bad that my deputy thought he was a glass of orange juice for 12 hours. He kept crying, thought someone would try to drink him. Anyway, I contacted my inside guy at the Postal Service. Turns out every one of those packages was sent from the abandoned factory. One night, my postal worker friend calls me. He sounds distressed, wants to meet in person, and won't tell me why. I get to the meeting spot on time, but my contact is already dead. Nothing left but a smear of blood. What I did find was Hamster J. Garrick, right by the bloody patch. I tried to question him, but I can't speak hamster, so I called in my animal communications expert.
Oh, come on. Seriously.
Well, she understood a hell of a lot more than I could. According to her, that rodent had an airtight alibi, so I had to let him go. When I went back to the scene to investigate, I stumbled across a hidden envelope. You won't believe what I found inside. A letter!
Well, what were you expecting? 20 years worth of retroactive Christmas bonus checks?
I wish, but no. Like I said, it was a note. It was only 3 words long. Follow the nuts. The nuts, Eliza! The nuts! That kind doesn't grow in North America, so I went to ask at customs. Well, that's when I saw it. The huge wooden box. It looked sealed, but it opened easily. There was room for an entire person to fit inside. And then I found it. The first piece of evidence in this entire case. A can of Chef Mikhail's frikadelki.
Wait, you're telling me Michael had something to do with this?
Well, yes and no. After some investigation, it became apparent that Mikhail Kodak is Mike's 3rd cousin from the USSR.
By Hamilton's thrown-away shot. How big is Michael's family?
That doesn't matter. The important thing is, those chipmunks somehow smuggled a Soviet spy into our country!
Amos, this sounds like absolute hogwash. And even if that is true, it still does not explain your little project here.
What about it?
How does Mao even fit into all of this?
Well, nothing yet, but I figure if the Russians are involved, the Chinese can't be too far behind. I'm just getting a jump on the inevitable reveal.
If there's no evidence, then you have no case, Amos. Stop draining the police budget in pursuit of your imaginary enemies.
I'll stop when their furry butts are behind bars. You're gonna feel real silly when I'm proven right, Eliza.
I am not too concerned about that happening. I need you to release a piece of evidence. Hank Huckleberry's guitar.
Sure, let me just gift wrap that for you.
Well, that was easy.
It was a joke, Eliza, a joke. And no, you can't have it. It's been confiscated for a reason.
Fine, Amos. Just know one thing. When this is over, I will have that guitar. Just remember that you had the chance to give it willingly. Give me one good reason not to reduce your budget next fiscal year.
One reason? Heck, I'll give you 3. The Chupavacas, the avian espionage, and the Sasquatch.
Ah, never mind. Amos, I will see you later.
Sure thing. You know where to find me. Eliza! Move 1 more inch and I'll be forced to fine you.
Try and stop me. You win this round. But remember, Amos, Eliza Barrett always wins. He died without ever acknowledging you as his son, yet you have followed in his footsteps.
He was my father. And whether he thought so or not, it doesn't make me any less proud of his accomplishments.
Are you sure your mother was correct about your, lineage?
She wouldn't lie about something like that.
And Mr. Coltrane, who raised you and gave you his name, he never said anything either?
No. For some reason, my stepdad didn't talk to me about all my mom's ex-boyfriends. Where's all this coming from, anyway?
Nothing. I just find it surprising how devoted you are to the memory of a man who rejected you. The looks you give Sheriff Garrett's statue. Well, I never even saw you look at Gloria that way.
That statue represents why I fight for this town. And mark my words, Eliza, you may think I'm exaggerating the chipmunk problem, but I have the feeling those furry bastards are gonna be my William Bonney.
This town is too peaceful for all your vigilance, Amos. And honestly, how much damage can chipmunks do?
We'll see about that.
Amos's admiration for Sheriff Garrett knows no bounds. That might be of use to me.
Eliza! She's going to write about my bar! I'll be famous! The sky is the limit!
By Taft's oversized bathtub. The press is here. Again. What did my offspring do this time?
Mr. Powell, you are a veteran, correct?
That's right! I ran top secret missions for the highest echelons of the government. No big deal or anything.
There must be a way we can use Amos's fondness for Sheriff Pat to lure him outside the police station. I am sure the statue will be unaffected by this small explosion, but it should cause enough commotion to distract Amos for a while.
Well, well, what a pleasant surprise. To what do I owe this visit from such a distinguished figure?
Oh, Sam, you always know just what to say. I came to see your new venture, of course. You know I take great interest in local business.
You can't fool this old wolf, Eliza. You're here to ask for my vote, aren't you?
You can read people like a book. I have always admired this about you. You never told me who you plan to vote for.
Well, there's always room for improvement, as they say. Perhaps it's time for a change in leadership.
Oh no, not you too.
Relax, Eliza. I was joking. Although, if someone put up a sign for the motel on the highway...
Well, that sounds simple enough, but I would have done it without the blackmail.
One can never be too careful with you, Eliza.
I am glad to see the motel up and running. Although I still think you should have opened a fine dining establishment. It would be a great opportunity to
steal customers from Mike's and put him out of business, right? I told you before, I'm telling you again. Keep me out of your squabbles with Mike.
Well, you cannot blame a girl for trying. Is something the matter? You look particularly sad today.
Don't you remember what day it is? Today is the 10th anniversary of the Great Fire. It should be my son standing here today and talking to you, not me.
I am so sorry, Sam. Truly, we all lost so much that day.
Friends, family, and the most heroic bear the world has ever seen.
Wouldn't be so much of a loss if you'd have let me cook him!
Well, if you need anything, you can count on me. You know that.
Thank you, Eliza. I'll make sure to fill out the right forms this time.
You sure I can't cook that bear? It's been 10 years already! You know, aged meat is on the rise. I'll even give you a 5% cut of the profits. Fine, 10%. 30%.
I would like to know more about this motel of yours.
Ask away.
Why a motel of all things?
It was my son's dream to build a place where weary travelers could rest from their journeys. Somewhere with good food, great company, and rooms at knockdown prices.
Wasn't your son's dream to become a pilot?
Well, yes, it was. The motel was pretty far down the list, but he was too clumsy for ballet, and we all know what happens to aspiring chefs around here.
Well, while he may not have sought the motel owner's life, I know he would be proud of you. Tell me about your breakfast menu, because I know you cannot cook to save your life.
Well, yeah, about that. I've had to bring the food in from the bistro in Corona.
Please, excuse me, Sam. My hearing must be failing me, because I could swear I just heard you say Corona.
What alternative did I have, Eliza? Order from Mike's?
God, no. I hate to say this, but I suppose you had no other choice.
Now, keep it to yourself. The last thing we need is for Mike to find out about this. Who knows what he'd be capable of?
Hey, Mike, what brings you here?
Hey, Ben. Just the usual.
Sure thing. 50 gallons of my super flammable mix ready to go.
I would suggest finding another caterer. The sooner the better. How are the rooms?
The very best you'll ever find. Why not spend the night here and try it for yourself? On the house.
I would love to, but... Listen, Sam,
Before you answer, think about this. A romantic night with Lincoln, away from prying eyes. And, more importantly, away from Betty.
You sly fox. You had me the moment you said away from Betty. Besides, my back could use a break from that coffin.
Then it's settled. A room for two next weekend. You'll love it.
Enlighten me as to your business philosophy.
Simple, affordable accommodation for everyone. No pointless extra charges.
Define pointless, would you?
With every booking, I offer a free breakfast and complimentary toiletries. No charge for things like parking, cancellations, using the ice machine.
I have heard enough. Sam, this cannot go on. I will not stand idly while total strangers rob you blind.
Oh, not this again.
Yes, this again. And pay attention this time. In fact, write it down. Start by adding the following to every bill. Booking fees, cancellation penalties, baggage handling, water, gas, keys.
Be reasonable. I can't possibly charge people for using their room keys.
Do you know how badly you could hurt your wrist every time you hand them over to a guest? Now, considering the beautiful scenery surrounding this place, you could easily charge for the view.
What view? There's nothing but rocks and cacti here. Am I supposed to charge people just for arriving?
Exactly. You are beginning to understand. Now, one last thing, the most important one, a calculation fee.
What the hell is that supposed to be?
Why, compensation for adding up the other fees, of course.
You know what? Seems like my mind's been changed for me. You wouldn't mind helping an old friend set this whole thing up, right? I'm not great with numbers.
Of course I would. For a fee. Oh, relax. I love paperwork too much to pass up this opportunity. I should have it all drafted by the end of the week. I must be going. I have a lot of campaigning to do.
Well, don't leave without a souvenir. Here, take some of our complimentary matches.
Why would I?
Because they're free.
Excellent point.
Eliza, if you don't mind me saying, you look like you slept poorly.
Well, I had some bizarre dreams. But I am quite certain that the coffin my offspring replaced my bed with is to blame.
I had a strange dream myself.
What about?
A goose flew from its nest after nuzzling with its mate and soared through the skies. Then suddenly, the sky clouded. Lightning struck the bird, and it fell like a stone, spiraling until it crashed onto a newborn tree.
Oh, that is strange, indeed. But it was only a dream, Sam. You should not give it too much thought.
You bother me for a reason, Miss Mayor?
I never bother anyone. And actually, yes. Why do you have a house on the hill if you spend most of your nights here?
Well, hey, it's a sign of success to have two homes, even if neither of them is a house.
Why don't you park your trailer somewhere safer than halfway off a cliff?
Ha! Nice try, government. You can't take my property just 'cause you want to build yourself a house with a nice view. And don't you be going up there if I ain't around, you hear?
Bullocks. I have heard quite a lot of stories about your time in the army.
I'm not a World War III veteran for nothing.
Benjamin, there have only been 2 world wars.
Lots of bombs in my lifetime, miss. I might have some mental gaps here and there, but I still remember most of my time in Japan.
Nice talking with you, Benjamin, but I have places to be.
Y'all come back now.
What's going on? What was that noise? No! Oh my God! This can't be happening!
Well, I finally managed to retrieve this accursed guitar. Mr. Huckleberry had better be grateful. Oh, good evening. I believe the sheriff is indisposed at the moment, but he should be with you in an hour or 2.
Not so fast, Ms. Mayor. I'm not here for the sheriff. I'm here to make sure you don't get away with what you've done.
I have no idea who you are or what you are talking about, but I am far too busy for this. Now, if you will excuse me, Ms.
Hart, yes, Ms. Hart. I'm the new mayor of Corona. And I am more than willing to tell the sheriff who really blew up that statue.
Ms. Hart, I believe we got off on the wrong foot. Let us start anew. Would you care to explain why Corona's mayor is wasting her valuable time in my town?
You'd better get used to seeing my face around here. Because I'm running against you for mayor of this hellhole.
You must have hit your head hard this morning, Miss Hart. To consider yourself worthy of being my rival is the height of folly.
Laugh if it makes you feel better. Just keep in mind that even a pawn can take a king.
But it is unlikely that a pawn can take a queen, especially when your opponent is so capable. Nonetheless, I look forward to your attempt. It should be amusing, if nothing else. Wait, Corona's elections were just last month. How can you be running for mayor here?
Oh, I didn't resign, if that's what you're asking. I plan to be in charge of both towns.
You cannot be mayor of 2 towns at once.
Oh, but I can. See, I recently passed this little piece of legislation that allows the mayor of Corona to take on additional responsibilities in the county without giving up their position. Convenient, is it not?
Still, you will never win an election in this town. The people adore me.
Ha! Certainly not me!
See? The people are ready for a change.
Ha! Change! I'd still rather vote for Eliza than for you, sweetheart!
What was it you were saying, Ms. Hart? Since you are the new mayor of Corona, how did you manage to get Mr. Wiggins to cede the position of mayor?
Oh, he was only too happy to appoint me mayor and enjoy his well-earned retirement.
He would not have given up his chair even if it were in flames. What did you do?
You might enjoy this, actually. Did you ever hear about Operation Altar Boy?
What politician worth her salt has not? But why? Oh no, you did not.
Oh, but I did.
And did you?
Yes, twice actually.
And did he see the...
Oh, he certainly did.
Pardon me. Where were we again? We should talk about the former residents of that raised orphanage.
Oh, so now you care about child welfare.
Those children need a home, and you are partly responsible for solving the problem.
Well, I'm sure we can resolve this in no time at all. Let's set a date and work together. You can't say it either, huh?
I suppose the children are comfortable enough for now. We can table this for the time being. You could lift the ban Mr. Wiggins imposed on my offspring.
Why would I do that? A permanent ban for the biohazard incident seems perfectly reasonable to me.
To be fair, while my offspring may have brought that radioactive iguana to your town, it being explosive was entirely Michael's fault.
I don't care. Your daughter is a menace. I want her as far away from me, Corona, as possible.
I will not argue with that. But are the wanted dead or alive posters really necessary?
Yes!
Well, let me just say, I do not envy you.
Oh, but you will. Especially once I make your town part of Corona. And force you to scrub the bathrooms with a toothbrush.
Thank you for the insight, Ms. Hart. Now I know what to do with you once you lose. How did you know I was here?
Oh, that was easy. All I had to do was follow the trail of pain and suffering you leave in your wake.
I do not leave a...
Point proven. Did you blow up that statue just to get your hands on that piece of evidence?
This is not evidence, Miss Hart. It is called a guitar. Now, you will stop making wild accusations, or I will beat you senseless with it. Up to you. Will you be staying here long? If so, I know a place for you to lay your head.
Silencing me will get you nowhere, Ms. Barrett.
No, you paranoid goose. There are lovely rooms available at...
You can't lock me in one of your jail cells and expect that to shut me up. Your dictatorship ends here, Ms. Barrett. You might imprison me, but you won't win.
What the hell?
Go ahead, lock me up and throw away the key. Do your worst, but I will not be silenced. No matter what you do to me, I will rise above it and free this town from your tyranny.
Are you finished yet?
No, but you will be after this very public disturbance. Nothing like a little defiance to weaken the enemy's authority after all.
I cannot help but feel I know you from somewhere. What did you say your name was?
Oh, I already told you everything you need to know. If there's anything else, I'm sure someone as brilliant as you can figure it out.
It would save some precious time if you just told me.
You'll have all the time in the world to figure it out. Once I kick your ass in the election, that is.
Is that how you want to play it? By the time I am done with you, watering Chuck will be the only job you will ever get.
Chuck? The plant?
The one and only. On second thought, I tire of this conversation. Why do you not go back to Corona and admire my work from afar? Who knows, you may even learn something.
What is there left to learn? I've already studied everything there is to know about you. Every radio speech, every TV appearance, every article and book you've written. I've seen it all.
Oh, I see what is going on here. Oh my, why didn't you say so sooner? To my most special admirer, Ms. Hart, thank you for your support in the upcoming election. There, Let it not be said that Eliza Barrett cannot recognize a fan when she sees one. Now, off you go. I have much left to do tonight. He might need a while. After all, he was deeply attached to that piece of rock. I hate fetch quests, despise minigames, and have nothing but contempt for jigsaw puzzles. So, in this case, I must decline.
My baby! Out of sight! Ready to start recording?
I have yet to find any tape, so no. Thank you, but I already have enough tape for anything I might need to record.
Mayor Barrett, please, just a moment of your time.
Typical Eliza Barrett, always stealing the spotlight.
What can I say, Max? The press adores me. What can I do for you, Miss...
Peterson, Nancy Peterson, of the New Mexico Times.
New Mexico Times? What happened to the old one?
Oh, that's a new one.
And she came all the way from Maine to ask about my bar. Isn't that amazing, Eliza? I'm gonna be on the front page of the paper.
I would like to ask you some questions, if you have the time.
I'm afraid that a personal interview request must be made at least 6 months in advance. Perhaps I could ask you some questions instead.
Me? Oh, I am not so interesting. My readers would much rather hear about your fascinating life.
Of course they would, but please, indulge me. I cannot help but notice your recording device. I have been assaulted by multitudes of reporters, but have never seen a machine such as yours.
Oh, this little thing. My mother made it for me. She's really good at tinkering.
Oh, well, she certainly did a fine job. Anyway, what I was trying to say was... I need your recorder, Ms. Peterson.
And I need some classified information. Perhaps we can arrange a trade?
You think a mere tape recorder is worth the price of confidential information I might possess?
As I mentioned, this one is very special to me. So, it makes sense that I need something special in return, yes?
Before I hand this to you, you must promise to keep it safe. It is for your eyes only. Do not mention anything in your article that could betray military secrets.
Don't worry. Nothing I'll do with that information will damage my country in any way.
Wonderful. Now, if you would not mind... Pleasure doing business with... Wait, where is the tape?
You asked for the recorder and you have it. As for the tape... Well, you strike me as a resourceful woman. I'm sure you'll manage.
Wait, you had another one this whole time?
A reporter is always ready for any situation, Miss Barrett.
Very well, Mr. Huckleberry. Let us get started. Now, Mr. Huckleberry, I have upheld my end of the deal. I expect you will do the same.
Not so fast. You gotta send it to Crooked Deal Records. They'll do the rest.
Excuse me? Why do I have to do that?
'Cause it was your idea to put Amos in charge of the mail?
Fair enough. Amos?
Can it wait?
No. I need you to fulfill your duties as a mail carrier. Send this to Crooked Deal Records. It is urgent.
Can I finish crying first?
If you must. But I made a campaign promise to send this out today, so cry quickly, please.
All right.
All things considered, today has been a good day for the Barrett administration. Time to head home and get some well-deserved rest. Well. My offspring trying to sneak home after staying out too late. What a surprise.
Stop calling me that, would you?
If you think you can wiggle your way out of this by changing the subject, think again. Now, what weak excuse do you have to offer me this time?
I was at the school library, studying for finals. How about a little praise for once, huh?
There are no final exams in the middle of summer.
I was obviously studying for next year's finals, duh. Ugh, come on, Mom, I'm an adult. Let me do what I want.
As long as you live under my roof, you will abide by my rules.
Why don't you want me to be happy?
It is not my job to raise you happy. It is my job to raise you right.
Everyone else does what they want. Why can't I?
If everyone else decided to jump off a cliff, would you jump too?
I mean, like, everyone?
No. The answer you are looking for is no.
God, you are freaking insufferable!
How dare you speak to me that way?
Wait, what the hell was that?
Enough. Mary Elizabeth Anderson, go to your room now!
I hate you!
Nothing ever seems to get through that thick skull of hers.
Hello, John.
Mr. President. Hello, sir. What can I do for you?
We have a situation in the Southwest, son. Are you familiar with a town called... in New Mexico?
Yes, I know it quite well.
I need you to go down there. Tonight. One of our birds just went dark after a mid-air collision. Usually that wouldn't be an emergency, but there was an A-bomb aboard. And if they crashed into what we think they did, things could get complicated. First, you'll need to recover our cargo. Next, find what hit our boys and bring it into our custody.
Understood, sir.
To ensure there's no chance of this getting out, you'll be launching Project Tranquility once you arrive at the target location.
Project Tranquility? The last I heard, that project was still under development.
Wexler and McGill assured me everything is ready to be tested. Anyway, you'll get a full briefing when you arrive at the target location.
With all due respect, sir, I don't feel comfortable field testing that equipment on our own people.
John, the state of the nation demands gentle handling, and this would cause one hell of an uproar. Whether you want to believe it or not, Project Tranquility's our best option. Besides, testing this now could prevent armed conflict in the future.
Understood. If I may, sir, the energy requirements of Project Tranquility are extremely high. How do you suggest we address that, sir?
We're in luck, General. The construction of the Mammoth Butte Dam was completed just a few weeks ago. It is scheduled to become the primary source of electricity for the area next year. But it's already fully operational. Now, this mission is of the utmost secrecy. You'll be going dark. I won't be able to contact you once you're in the field, so plan accordingly.
Yes, sir.
Well, you have your orders, General. I look forward to your report when you return.
God damn it. Attention all personnel! Prepare to mobilize immediately! Move, move, move!
This couch will be the death of me. Nevertheless, I would rather die than give my offspring the satisfaction of seeing me sleep in that coffin. Amos, what are you doing here? What has my offspring done now?
It's not about Betty this time, Eliza. It's Lincoln.
If you are here to tell me he has a good reason for not coming back last night...
I am.
No.
There was a plane crash last night.
That is fine. He is fine. Nod your head, Amos. Agree with me.
Eliza.
I must go to him. Is he in the hospital? Is he conscious? Answer me, goddammit.
He's at the airfield, but we can't get in there right now.
What the hell are you talking about?
They're on lockdown until they figure out what the hell happened last night.
We need to start making calls immediately. Get the sheriff on the phone.
I'm the sheriff.
The marshal, then. Or the Marines. No, call the Coast Guard. They always know what to do in these situations.
Okay, listen to me for just a second, Eliza. Come with me now, and I'll drive you to Lincoln when we're done. Maybe the lockdown will be over by then.
Or maybe Benjamin's militia could...
Eliza! Focus!
Fine, damn it. I will come with you.
Great! I promise you won't regret it once you see what's going on.
This was a mistake. I should not have let you drag me here. What if Lincoln...
Eliza, like I already told you, there's nothing you can do for him right now. But you need to see this. I think it's related to his accident.
Or is it merely a coincidence?
I don't believe in coincidences. And I know you don't either.
Oh, all right.
They arrived yesterday, right after the accident. And they built this whole base in less than 12 hours. Eliza, something seriously strange is going on.
You bet there is something strange going on. I do not remember approving that building permit. And more importantly, I do not recall receiving any payment for that building permit. Who else knows about this?
No one in town knows anything, and the governor won't take my calls.
Can you blame him? The last few times you called him, you babbled about chipmunk gangs like a lunatic.
Can we focus on the important thing here? What the hell should we do about this?
Have you tried talking with the people here?
Of course I did. But they always give me the same answer. Look.
Stop right there.
See?
Well, we did everything we could. Now I suggest we...
Eliza!
Fine, but let me handle this, okay?
God, this is the highlight of my day. Do not touch that, ma'am. What the hell is your problem? Can't you see I'm on break? Stop doing that! I'm warning you. I hate killing before breakfast, but I'll do what I have to do. Okay, that does it. Who do I have to kill to finish my meatballs in peace?
You had better watch your tone, Private. I am Mayor Eliza Barrett.
Congratulations on your success, ma'am. But you could be the Queen of England for all I care.
I can make your life a living hell much more easily than the Queen of England can. Now, I suggest you let me speak to whoever is in charge of this operation.
That's not gonna happen. The General...
I see you are of a determined nature. I am quite determined myself. Are you aware of my 85-point plan for community-based economic restructuring?
What?
Oh, you are not? Allow me to elaborate then. I intend to amend the zoning regulations by Resolutions 1104-1943 RT, as related to approved uses in Commercial Zone C4 to C252.5. This means we need to cross-reference Statute A11B.5, which governs the use of non-indigenous building materials. And if you like number 34, just wait until you hear about number 35. It is very complicated, but...
Oh! Just stop, please! You're gonna drive me insane!
Are you sure? 35 is quite interesting. It details financial legislation affecting rodents, raccoons, and other...
Ma'am, the General is not here, and I don't know when he'll be back.
Why did you not tell me that 6 hours ago?
Believe me, I tried. You wouldn't stop talking.
This is reprehensible. Do you have any idea what is happening to... No, you would not care, would you? All you care about is following orders. You have made a powerful enemy today, Private. I will go back to my office, grab my book, and by the time I am done, not even your grandmother will...
Eliza! Please excuse her. It's a very stressful time. She's concerned about losing a voter this close to the election. Come on, let's go. There's nothing more we can do here. Look, I hate to suggest this, but remember my brother-in-law, the one in the FBI? He's a pain in the neck, but maybe he can dig around and find some info for us. I'll call him when I get back to the station.
We will go back later, Amos. I need to ensure Lincoln is all right first. I cannot wait any longer. Who the hell do those guards think they are to speak to me like that?
They were pretty polite, all things considered.
There is nothing polite about keeping someone away from the person they are close to.
Look, I know it's scary, but there's not much you can do for Lincoln until he comes out of the coma. Why don't you go back to work? I'm sure the campaign needs your attention.
You know, Amos, you might be right. Work is just what I need to keep my mind off this predicament.
Great, but please don't go just yet. I need moral support for this phone call.
Oh, very well. I suppose I owe you for driving me to the airfield.
You've reached the best agent the FBI has to offer. What can I do for you tonight?
Hey, Jack, it's Amos.
Sorry, doesn't ring a bell.
Amos Coltrane, your brother-in-law? Come on, Jack, you know I wouldn't call if it wasn't important.
I hope this isn't about my sister again, socio.
No, that's not why I'm calling. We have a situation.
Listen, Amos, it's late, and I don't want you to think I don't care about you or your problems. But I don't. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna...
Will you listen to me for once in your life, goddammit? Something really serious is going down here. You have to help us.
Get it through your thick skull. Unless it's for a federal crime, it's not my problem. Is this about a federal crime?
No, but the military...
Always a pleasure, Amos. Take care of yourself. Adios.
Are you all right, Amos?
Damn showboating prick. Ugh. Yes, I'm fine. I don't know what else I expected, but he's not going to help unless it's a federal crime.
A federal crime, you say? I wonder what my offspring is doing tonight.
Eliza, what are you scheming about?
Oh, never you mind. Just keeping myself occupied, as you said. I shall consider potential solutions to our problem, but I must get to work. I will see you later, Amos. With all that has happened today, I nearly forgot to go to the church and check up on Father Jenkins.
Can I help you, ma'am?
Who are you, and where is Father Jenkins?
The name's Jack Riley, and Father Jenkins is off on a well-earned vacation.
What? Why was I not informed?
You know how long it takes news to get here from Rome.
I must speak with Father Jenkins immediately to confirm. You understand, I am sure.
No need, really. Everything's in order. I have this letter from the diocese about...
Enough. You are barely credible as a man, let alone a priest. But you know what? I will have Amos sort this out. It is not worth my time.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
Now, that is a much faster way of confirming my suspicions. Where is Father Jenkins, you fraudulent fiend?
Look, the father's getting ready for a one-way trip to paradise. He might even live long enough to unpack his suitcase, provided you cooperate. Your call, lady.
Oh, this is outrageous. Fine. What do you want from me?
Buckle up, sweet cheeks, because we're gonna rob the First National Bank.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Perhaps. Now listen. I have it on good authority that the bank's got a literal fortune hidden in the vault. Over $500,000 in cash. Oh, and the recipe for something called special sauce. Name on that account is Michael Walker.
Why did you not tell me that first? You did not need the subterfuge. I would have signed up in a heartbeat.
Who cares? The point is, $500,000 is just sitting there, waiting to be snatched up. Just focus on doing a clean job. You'll get your cut, don't worry.
Fine, but what about Jenkins?
After I reach my safe house, I'll send you a telegram with his location. You can go get him yourself.
Is there anything we need to get before the operation?
Well, we're gonna need disguises, of course. I also need you to speak with a buddy of mine, name of Harrelson. He's an expert safecracker. Then we gotta find someone who can disable the alarm for us and...
Slow down. It sounds like you are placing a lot of trust in me. And by trust, I mean making me do all your dirty work.
What part of being blackmailed do you not understand, lady? You don't get to choose the terms. You just get to carry them out.
Then I should begin immediately. The sooner I start, the sooner this will be over.
Not so fast. There's one more thing. You gotta make sure the park is empty. No potential witnesses.
And just how do you expect me to accomplish all that?
If you are really as smart as you seem to think you are, you'll find a way.
When you decided to go after Michael's strongbox and come to this town, were you not worried about our sheriff? Amos is a legendary lawman.
Yeah, legendary for being gullible. I mean, the guy believes in the Sasquatch. How could anyone take him seriously? What a joke. Anyway, I've been sending him anonymous reports of weird creatures and mysterious entities for months. I bet he's been pretty distracted lately, hasn't he?
So it was you! You are the one filling his head with inane stories about mobster woodchucks.
Mobster woodchucks? What? No, I just planted fake Sasquatch footprints around the lake. What the hell is a mobster woodchuck?
Since money is clearly what you are after, perhaps you would be willing to consider a different arrangement.
Maybe. What are you offering?
I offer to pay you directly for his rescue, in full, over a series of budget-friendly monthly installments. Let us say at the rate of $10 a month?
Under those conditions, I can't guarantee you'll get him back in one piece. It's money now, or Father Jenkins never.
Damn. You would be surprised how often that works. I would like to know more about you, Mr. Riley.
All you need to know right now is how to prepare for the heist. If you do a good job, maybe I'll consider answering more questions.
That will be all, Mr. Riley. I must go.
Wait, before you leave, I have to give you the password.
Password? What password?
You know, a secret code so Harrelson knows who's sending you.
Oh, that kind of password. Well, what is it?
One that you'll easily remember. I'd like to rent a room with cheese, please. What? A password's a password, and at least you won't forget it. Now, get moving. You've got a job to do. And remember, not one word to the fuzz.
I will hold up my end of the bargain, never doubt that. And, Mr. Riley, if anything happens to Father Jenkins, you had better pray to whatever god you believe in, because nothing in this world or the next will spare you from the wrath of Eliza Barrett. I cannot believe I have to save Jenkins' hide again. Focus, Eliza. Picking up 3 costumes and getting Mr. Riley's friend to help us should not be a problem. Then we have to remove any potential witnesses from the park. That part might prove tricky. And I have no clue how to disable the alarm at the bank. Well, it is going to be a long night. Better get to it. I am not sure why we have a costume shop in town, but I am grateful for it now. You must be Mr. Harrelson. We have business to discuss.
2 questions, lady. 1, how the hell do you know my name? 2, what could you and I possibly have to talk about?
I suppose I have the same answer for both questions. We have a mutual friend. One Jack Riley, to be precise.
Uh-huh. So what's the password then?
I'd like to rent a room with cheese, please.
We have rooms to spare, but no cheese. I can't believe Jack Riley's actually here. Hadn't heard a peep from him since I got out of the joint. What's he cooking up this time?
Let us say he is planning to make an unauthorized withdrawal at the bank.
Huh, what for? There can't be any money in this one-horse town. Besides, I got a job already.
You expect me to believe a thug like you does not wish to make some extra cash?
I prefer the term professional problem solver. And you can't possibly pay me more than I stand to make from my other job. But maybe if you did something for me first, I'd feel a little more helpful.
What sort of help did you have in mind?
I've been hired to bring down a certain rhino. I need an M1 Garand rifle for the job, and I ain't got one. You help me with that, and I'll give you and Jack a hand.
You seem to be better suited to procuring illegal munitions than myself. Why ask me?
3 reasons. 1, I don't feel like walking. 2, your dumbass sheriff is already suspicious of me. 3, it always helps to have an extra set of fingerprints on a stolen gun.
Well, Amos has confiscated a large number of hunting rifles. I could check at the police station.
No, if the sheriff sees one of those is missing, he'll suspect something. No cops, is that clear?
Crystal. But where else am I supposed to find your firearm?
I guess you'll have to track down the Desert Viper and make a deal. That should fix all of your weapons-related problems.
Where can I find this Desert Viper you mentioned?
The hell should I know? Do I look like a herpetologist?
This is no time for wordplay, Mr. Harrelson. Tell me what you know.
The Desert Viper is the toughest, meanest, scariest arms dealer on this side of the border.
You mean to tell me I have had an illegal arms dealing operation running under my nose this entire time?
I don't know how to answer that exactly. How long have you lived here?
Almost all my life.
Then yeah.
I must know who this fiend is. Tell me who they are, now.
It's not like we've ever met in person. I just know that the Viper's base of operations is somewhere in this town.
I must get to the bottom of this Desert Viper nonsense as soon as I can, if for no other reason than to ascertain how much they owe me in back taxes. What sort of help did you have in mind?
I need an M1 Garand rifle for the job, and I ain't got one. You help me with that, and I'll give you and Jack a hand.
Out of curiosity, how did you and Riley meet?
We spent some time together in California.
Really? Where? Alcatraz? San Quentin?
Chino, actually. We were new meat at the same time. Without Riley, I would have never made it out. You know how jail is. Stabbings, shakedowns, and people stealing your dessert in the cafeteria. I mean, real crazy stuff.
I am surprised that Mr. Riley proved himself to be so trustworthy.
Riley may be a scumbag, but he needed me as much as I needed him. I don't know if I can trust him the same way now that we're out of the joint, but I still trust him more than most people.
So, you came to the middle of the American desert to hunt rhinos, did you?
Goddamn right I did. Why do you care?
Because I imagine it would be quite a difficult task, considering there are no wild rhinoceroses here. Or anywhere on the continent, for that matter.
Believe me, my information is good. The rhino is here.
So, you are a member of a biker gang. That is a lovely ride you have there, by the way.
We call it a motor club, but yeah. And thanks. Got this beauty from someone in another club.
I was not expecting biker rivalries to be so civil.
It wasn't a gift, lady. More like an involuntary surrender of assets.
Ah, that sounds more like it. Ever thought about leaving the club?
Nah, they're my family, and you never abandon your family.
I mean, not without a good reason. Your loyalty is admirable, regardless.
Our motto has always been, the only way out is in a body bag.
If you think about it, that is true for everybody. I do not need any more information about your unwholesome existence.
Aww.
What exactly did this rhino do to deserve such a fate?
This little rhino has a loyalty problem, and he landed a former associate in the zoo.
What if I offer to keep an eye on this rhino for you? I will carefully monitor all his activity, ensure he is behaving himself, and contact you should your services be needed after all. Would that suffice?
That's bad business. I'm a man of word, and when I take a job, I don't stop until that job is done. The only way I'd quit is if someone killed me. You willing to do that to save one rhino?
That is for me to know and for you to find out. I shall see you soon.
Right on.
Marco, I need you to stop by the spot tonight to receive our regalino.
Earlier than we expected.
Yes, but I still want you to be careful. We have never worked with this Tucker fellow before.
It'll be fine, boss. It's just a routine pickup.
Just keep an eye out, would you? Both for the shipment and for trouble?
Trouble, huh? Like the Syndica over there?
Yeah, although the sheriff would... Hello, Syndica. What brings you to my humble abode?
Greetings, Mr. Cooper. I must say, your definition of humble clearly differs from mine.
Oh, this? It's nothing special. Just a little reminder of the old country. But I am sure you did not come here to discuss architecture, did you?
I believe that is all I needed to discuss.
If there's nothing else, I was just talking with my partner here. Buona notte, Syndica.
Oh, please excuse me. I shall see myself out, Mr. Cooper. A good evening to you both.
Now come here and say goodnight to me.
But boss...
What, not even a little smooch?
What if someone's looking?
We're alone, boo-boo, I promise. Besides, if anyone sees, I'll take care of them. Ha!
All right.
My goodness, Maxwell. This is far better than I thought it would be.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, huh?
Oh, Max. I'm just teasing. But really, the bar looks wonderful. You did an amazing job.
I sure did. And I did it all by myself. I don't have minions to do the heavy lifting, unlike some people.
We have been over this 100 times, Max. You cannot just borrow Joseph whenever you feel like it. Besides, I am quite sure you can lift more than he can.
True. Anyway, welcome to the Kamehameha Tiki Bar and Lounge, Eliza. The best and only Polynesian drinking establishment on this side of Oahu. You ready to say aloha to a good time?
This really brings back memories of the good old days.
It really does, doesn't it? So, what brings the mayor to my humble establishment? I'm guessing the grand opening isn't the real reason you came in.
There are a lot of new faces in town lately. What do you think of our new community members?
Which new people specifically?
I actually wanted to ask about Ms. Hart.
Miss Hart? Oh, you mean the mayor of Corona? Look, Eliza, you know I'm on your side, right?
What sort of question is that? Of course I do.
Then trust me when I say it's classified.
You know that means nothing to me.
I do, but I need you to listen to me for once.
You do not want to be asking questions about Layla Hart. Trust me.
What is your opinion on Misters Cooper and DeLuca?
I've heard the name Marco DeLuca before. There are a lot of rumors about what he did in Chicago.
What rumors?
He's got a mean right hook and a business partner he'd die for. Guy named Angelo Martinelli.
Martinelli, is it? That information should be useful.
I'll keep an ear out and let you know if I hear anything.
I was worried about the 200 pounds of pure muscle loitering in front of Michael's.
I'm not worried about that at all.
Focus, Max.
Sorry. So, what's the big deal?
Or nightmares.
Especially not in the summer. Sorry. I like to check every so often to make sure I can't smell it.
I just breathe through my mouth and hope for the best. While I appreciate the fact that while he is there, Michael's business will be curtailed, I cannot help but feel this man is up to no good.
Hey, if you want to tell him to go somewhere else, tell him that muscular men on motorcycles are always welcome at the Kamehameha.
The latest addition to the fire brigade does not inspire much confidence.
Yeah, I agree. He doesn't have the looks, charisma, or presence of his predecessor. Or the hair.
To be fair, it is hard to replace the greatest and most noble earth sign this nation has ever seen. But yes, I do find him somewhat lacking.
Maybe I could give him some advice. Or better yet, I can help him come up with a training regimen. By the end of the month, he'll look like my little brother.
I leave it in your capable hands, Max. What is your opinion on the new school principal?
She's got big shoes to fill and no idea what's coming in September.
I do not know what you mean. I gave her a full and detailed debriefing.
Oh yeah? Did you tell her about the fake school nurse? Or about the underpants boomerang incident?
No.
What about the drive-through plastic surgery center hoax?
It did not happen on school grounds. I hardly see why—
And I know you didn't disclose the whole flammable pencil prank story.
It would be legally inadvisable for me to do so. I mean, what flammable pencil prank? You know what? I am certain I can deal with these things by myself.
Well, I'm here for you. I got your back, no matter what.
Max, Jenkins has been kidnapped by a ruffian named Jack Riley.
All right! I was just thinking to myself how boring civilian life could be. I still have some C4 left over from my last mission. Let me just grab it and— What?
Perhaps you should try something a bit more subtle?
No way! I did subtle for way too long. And now I want to blow stuff up. If you want my help, we do it my way. Going once, going twice.
Fine, I will handle this myself. It is not the first time I have had to deal with something like this, anyway. What does a lady have to do to get her hands on a fancy drink here?
She usually either has to give me money or a free drink flyer.
Luckily, I have a flyer right here.
Did you notice how incredibly detailed the design is on these? The colors, the typeface. I spent weeks just thinking about how wide I wanted the border to be. And here, look at the background color. Know why I chose that?
Max, I am sure you worked hard, but this is just an advertisement. Most of these will end up in a trash can.
Well, yours didn't.
Anyway, where is my free drink?
One round KO, coming right up.
I am sure I do not even have to ask, but—
Eliza, I'm almost insulted that you would ask me that. We've been through thick and thin together. I've always got your back. Besides, you're the best politician I know. You deserve to be mayor. And you have my support.
I knew I could count on you, Maxwell. Finally, someone that does not ask for something in return.
Oh, that's an option. Now that you mention it, there is one thing.
No, do not dare to—
Just ribbing you. That said, maybe you could help me out. I need some live music for the bar, and I haven't had much luck. Maybe you could ask around?
Sure thing, Max. Anything for a friend.
Great! The ad's over there on the pinboard.
Live music? Ugh, just what this place needs.
Actually, it's exactly what this place needs. Some live music should really cheer up the clientele.
What clientele?
Exactly. But first, I need your expertise. I had Frank Cooper draw up this contract for me since he has more business experience. I can't make heads or tails of this legal jargon, though. Can you look it over for me?
I suppose I could. I would not want you to be cheated, after all. Max, do you mind if I take this outside? I cannot abide that stench.
Go ahead. Now wait.
Let me see. This is quite an aggressive contract. What a mind Mr. Cooper has for paperwork. Upon signing this document, employee promises to clean employer's home and all personal effects. Hardly standard in a musician's contract. But it heartens me to think of those freeloaders being put to real work. In the event of employee illness, injury, or death, employer is not liable. By the Sons of Liberty! How dare you steal from me? Well, Max, the good news is that while morally bankrupt, the contract seems to be perfectly legal. The bad news...
Oh, come on! Don't tell me it was that damn eagle again!
Well, if there is nothing else you need...
Not so fast. You've just volunteered to do me a whole new favor. Go ask Frank. Maybe he has another copy.
Must I?
No, you're welcome to track down that eagle and steal the contract back before she eats it. Aloha, Eliza.
Mahalo, Maxwell. Max, I need your help with something.
Sure, I got a couple minutes. What is it?
I need you to reach out to your contacts in Washington and ask for intel on the Desert Viper.
Oh, you mean Lorraine? Why, what's the problem?
I could swear you just implied that Lorraine is the Desert Viper.
Yeah, she is. Did you really not know that?
No, I most certainly did not. And I'm going over there to confront her as soon as I am able to.
Oh boy. I know you're mad, but just remember one thing. You can't argue your way out of a gunshot wound.
You clearly underestimate me, but I appreciate the warning. I would love to catch up with you if you have the time.
I've always got time for you, honey.
My God, Max, how people change. When I first met you, you were flailing desperately on a surfboard. Since then, you've become a top military operative and a small business owner. Truly impressive. Are you excited to file your first list of tax-deductible business expenses?
Well, excited isn't the first word that pops in my head when talking about taxes. But that 50% cut you gave me the other day? You're a lifesaver!
50% cut? What the hell are you talking about?
I called you at home the other day and asked about it. Don't you remember?
I have no memory of such conversation. What did I even tell you?
It was something like, "The divine Mayor Barrett grants you a 50% tax cut. Henceforth, you shall pay as little in tax as possible. So saith I, ruler of this land." And then you said, "I must dash. I am having tea with Lady Bloopington and her horse." And hung up.
You idiot! You thought that was me?
Well, you sounded a little muffled. Thought you might have caught a cold or something.
That was my offspring, Max, not me.
God damn it, Betty! Wait, I still get that tax break, right?
Oh, all right. But only because it is you, and only for 1 year.
Aw, thanks, Eliza. Come here so I can give you a smooch.
Ugh, I can still change my mind, you know. We should return to this some other time.
Sure thing.
I shall see you another time, Max.
You're always welcome here, my friend. Hey, we agreed. Whoever looks better in that costume gets to keep it. You lost, fair and square.
Yes, Max and I got drunk and acquired this from Iolani Palace. Yes, he looks better in it than I do. No, I'm not bitter about that at all. Hopefully, that answered all of your potential questions.
Miss Mayor, what brings you to my humble stand?
You can stop pretending, Mr. Vasquez. No one is watching. I am pleased to see you have everything up and running already.
Then I guess you're here for an update on Operation Trash Collection.
In due time. First, I would like to talk about something else.
Aye, ma'am.
I need you to return to the safe house immediately.
No mames. What happened now? Did we get busted?
No, nothing like that. I just need you to go there because of reasons.
Is this a test, Senora Barrett? You were very specific about me not leaving my post.
Mr. Vasquez, your dedication is admirable, but you must go back to the safe house, now.
If you want me to deviate from the plan that much, you need to tell me what's going on. Something's fishy about this. I don't think you're a woman who changes her mind on a whim.
Well, since you insist, and because I appreciate your thoroughness, I'm being forced by a hardened criminal to rob the bank, or he will kill Father Jenkins. It probably goes without saying, but there cannot be any witnesses.
Senora Barrett, I didn't take you for a joker. Wait, you really aren't joking, are you? No mames. You know what kind of trouble you could get in for that?
Do you think I want to do this? What choice do I have?
Well, Senora, listen. I would be happy to help you, but my contract only covers our original deal.
So, are you leaving?
Shouldn't you tell Amos about the padre?
That is a terrible idea. It could jeopardize his life.
Casualties are to be expected in this line of work. But you can't just let the bad guys win.
Trust me, everything is under control.
Whatever you say, Senora Barrett. Just don't get too involved.
Who goes there? Oh, it's just the mayor.
Just the mayor? What is going on here, Deputy?
I've been assigned a task of utmost importance. I'm sorry, but I can't talk with you right now, ma'am.
What could there be behind a bush that is of utmost importance? You need to get your priorities straight, Deputy.
Just following the chief's orders, ma'am.
Come on, you precious critters. Sing for Amos. Adorable.
It's too dark. I can't see anything.
completely out of reach.
Hey, Mom, can you raise my allowance? I gotta buy a ton of broccoli. Wait, what the heck are you doing?
Not now, Offspring. I must recover something from that damned eagle's clutches. And you are interrupting my train of thought. Your voice is so loud and irritating, Wait. Loud and irritating. But even her voice cannot carry that far.
If you want to make a bunch of noise, why don't you try using the church organ?
What? Why? The organ can barely be heard even inside the church. I saw to that.
Well, remember that time we had an infestation of crows?
How could I ever forget the most absurd idea you ever had?
The aerial tow service would have definitely worked. We just needed more crows.
Yes, well, limitations of physics aside, I do remember the incident. What is your point?
Well, we had to get rid of them, so we came up with an idea to scare them away. Linda amplified the organ so it would be 700 times louder. Then I banged on it really hard.
Did it work?
I mean, yeah, it scared the crap out of them. Like, all the crap. It took us 3 weeks to clean it all up.
Could Miss Valentine repeat the experiment?
She said she wouldn't, but I bet if we lightened up the tow truck and found bigger birds...
Not your ridiculous invention. Could she modify the organ to scare off the eagle?
Oh, that? I mean, she probably could, but she's out of town looking for spare parts. Why don't you talk to Bucky? Considering he dismantled it and kept the parts.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go and fetch them for me right away.
I can't.
Why not?
I'm... grounded?
Oh, yes, that is correct. You are indeed grounded.
Ah, crap. Can you unground me?
No.
You're the worst! I hope that eagle eats your hat!
Then it is a good thing I never wear hats. Go home right now, Offspring. I do not want to hear another word from you.
Another word! Nya, 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 nya.
Joseph, let us redirect this energy elsewhere. Come with me. This had better work, Joseph.
It'll work. Quit belly aching. You're making me lose focus.
Do not sass me, Joseph. I am already annoyed that I have wasted my evening on this escapade.
You feel like your time's being wasted? This is the only hour you allow me for sleeping all day, and I'm spending it with this hunk of junk.
Your time is only worth what I am willing to pay for it. And I do not pay you, so your time is worth nothing, and therefore cannot be wasted.
Okay, Miss Fancy Pants. Thanks for that. Anyway, now what?
Just a moment.
Hey, what'd you know? It actually worked. All right, if there's nothing else, I can still get 6 minutes of sleep.
Do not start slacking off just yet, Joseph. You must dismantle this monstrosity immediately. I do not want my offspring getting any ideas. Now, where did that thing fly off to?
This has Mayor Barrett written all over it, if you ask me.
I fail to see how a plane crash is the mayor's fault.
Oh, really? Ask yourself then. Was there ever a downed plane cluttering up downtown before the Barrett administration?
You seem quite invested in damaging Mayor Barrett's public image. Please, continue.
Don't you find it suspicious that the statue of beloved hero Pat Garrett suddenly exploded? And not a minute later, what do I see that woman doing? Stealing evidence right out of the police station! That's a felony last I checked!
I hardly think all these terrible things can be pinned on the mayor.
Oh, really? Been by the church lately? Where's Father Jenkins? Nobody knows! She replaced him without even telling anyone! If you ask me, she committed foul play and hid his body in the lake.
Bozha, keep going, don't stop.
Do you know she's allowing people to keep cougars as pets? If it escaped, it could eat someone, probably a child.
I would not worry about cougars so much. They can barely hold an assault rifle, let alone ride a unicycle. Bears, on the other hand.
Not to mention, she keeps trying to bring down small business owners, like Mike.
Despicable. The Walker family's legacy of meatball excellence must be protected at all costs.
And let me tell you the biggest secret about...
Such a lovely evening, is it not, Miss Hart?
Well, hello there, Mayor Barrett. Long time no see.
Do you have a problem with the way I manage my town?
You bet I do. The costs Sam will need to face to turn his life around after this incident must be astronomical, and for—
Don't bother. I've got it covered. And I don't want anyone messing it up.
But that's not all. You're leading an unjust crusade against a local business that has stood for generations.
You cannot be serious.
Oh, but I am. Michael Walker has a thriving small business and a great work ethic. And all you ever do is try to sabotage him.
Well, if you are so confident my treatment of Michael is unwarranted, we could always discuss it with him over a plate of his latest creation.
Table for two, then?
Oh, God, no. What about Max's Kamehameha, sponsored by Eliza Barrett? A disgusting display of favoritism. If it was up to me, I'd have that bar shut down lickety-split. What the hell? Was that a coconut?
Yep, and there's more where that one came from.
Perhaps now would be a good time to drop this subject. Would you not agree, Ms. Hart?
Uh-huh.
What is the purpose behind all these baseless accusations you keep spouting?
I demand to be properly compensated for all the pain and suffering you've caused me. I mean the pain and suffering that your plane crash caused in my town. Yeah, that.
Compensation? That is preposterous. I am not listening to this tripe for one more second.
Well, that's your choice. I'll just have to spread the word that a vote for Barrett means endorsing aerial destruction of your town.
As if anyone in their right mind would— oh, damn it all. Considering the only reason Lincoln was flying that night was because of Mr. Lapidus's absence, who hails from one of the eldest families established in your town, I believe the blame falls entirely on your shoulders.
Nonsense! That absence was due to severe intoxication from eating at a diner in your town. So you, Eliza Barrett, are the only one to blame.
His inability to make sound decisions only strengthens my argument. Regardless, if anybody from my town should take the blame, it would be Michael Walker. He should be the one held responsible for every bad thing that happened last night.
Like hell I am!
Throwing your own citizens under the bus to save your skin. You just strengthened my position.
Have I wronged you somehow? Otherwise, I do not understand why you are mounting such a savage campaign against me.
Wronged me? You are such a... Really? You don't understand? I'm your opponent. And any strategist worth their salt knows that the first move in war is to weaken the opposition.
By that statement, I can tell you have a military background.
I was raised in a military household, yes. My father is a high-ranking officer. What of it?
Just trying to place you, that is all. It must have been quite difficult, growing up in such a strict environment.
You call these military corners, young lady? Having a bed is a privilege, and you're not worthy of it. Now drop and give me 50 before you make your bed the right way.
Hello? Miss Hart? Are you listening to me?
No, why would I listen to you? And shut up, you don't know anything about me.
That will be all for today.
Don't think you can just shoo me away. I'll be back with even more dirt on you. Mark my words.
Whatever you need to give your life meaning.
Ugh.
It is quite obvious that they are out of business. But some people need signs for everything.
American planes are terrible, but I wouldn't think they were...
Eliza! I was hoping to see you one more time before my bus got here. Now I can say farewell properly.
Farewell? Sam, you cannot possibly leave us for a minor setback.
Well, I wouldn't consider a giant airplane wing a minor setback exactly. Well, this is the way of things, so who am I to fight it?
But we can help you rebuild. Or we could even leave the wing stuck in the motel and make it a tourist attraction. You could charge them for admission, photos, souvenirs.
Not this time, Eliza. I've made up my mind. I'm going back to Arizona. It's past time I return to my roots. And besides, I've always wanted to help teach the young. Keep the stories of my childhood alive. I'll leave business management to the new generation.
Is there truly no way I can convince you to stay?
I'm afraid not. My time in this town has come to an end.
But why leave in such a rush? Can you not wait until after the election? I could really use your vote.
That's my Eliza. You always cheer me up. I'm truly going to miss you, friend.
If there is no changing your mind, then let us at least make our final conversation one to remember. Sam, you usually get along with animals, do you not?
Yeah, I guess so. Why?
An eagle in the area has been giving me the most extraordinary trouble. What should I do about it?
You're in luck, because I actually do have something to help you.
What is this?
Oh, it's a traditional friendship dance. Just perform it in front of the eagle, and it'll know you come in peace.
What? No, there must be another way.
Nope, sorry.
Are you absolutely sure?
100% positive.
Well, all right, Sam. Thank you. I suppose I shall try the dance. Let me see. I have to do what?
Eliza, don't overthink it. Just do it already.
All right. I suppose it is worth a try. At least no one can see how ridiculous I look. Here I go.
Faster. More intensity. Show that bird what you can do. More energy, Eliza. Dance until the eagle wants to be your friend. Holy shipping ship. What did you do?
What are you talking about? I just followed the instructions on that paper you gave me.
But how? I made it all up.
Are you telling me that lightning strike was just pure dumb luck?
Of course not. I don't believe in coincidences like that. Maybe the spirits saw your little dance, and they didn't like it one bit. Anyway, you're welcome.
Who the hell's out there cooking lightning fried eagle? You got a death wish, buddy?
What could have hit it to cause such devastation?
I will truly miss that man. I must say, I do not think Amos will fall for this. There we are. Now, let me just get out of the way.
What's this letter? Dear Amos Coltrane, you have been identified as the last living Romanov. Holy crap! I'm Russian? Wait, this also means I'm royalty! Enclosed, please find a check for the sum total of your family's assets worth over... Wait a second. This letter smells like... nuts! They're here! They're actually here! All right, you fuzzy little evildoers, prepare to feel the full force of the law! Where are you, you little bastards? I'll find you! Aha! You won't escape this time! If you come out now, I'll personally ask Judge Roberts to go easy on you. A cute little orange jumpsuit is better than a tiny electric chair. Oh no! That sound! It can only mean one thing! Mecha Chipmunk! I thought it was only a legend, but it's here somewhere!
Great Van Buren's ghost. Maybe I should stop this embarrassing scene.
God damn it, this is Eliza's fault! I told her a few mousetraps wouldn't be enough to stop a menace like this!
If that is how he feels, then perhaps I should enjoy the show for a bit longer.
Chipmunks? You there? Maybe Eliza's right. Maybe this is all in my head and I'm finally losing it. I'm just an embarrassment to the force, a crazy old fool who's no good to anyone.
Amos, what on earth are you doing? Why are you locked in a cell?
Locked in a... Oh, God damn it! Please, Eliza, go get my keys from the office! And warn McCord. He has no backup in the park and they might be heading his way!
Wait here. Not that you have a choice.
We'll talk later, Eliza. Just get me out of here.
I say it is time we give Lorraine a wake-up call. Lorraine, are you there? Lorraine, open up. We need to talk. Lorraine?
What on earth, Eliza? Can't this wait until tomorrow?
No, it cannot wait. I must speak with you now.
Oh, all right. What is it then?
Does the name Desert Viper ring a bell?
Desert Viper? What is that? The new dish of Mike's?
God damn it, Lorraine. Stop pretending. You are the Desert Viper.
Eliza,
Do you lack a conscience, Lorraine? Or are you completely unaware of the consequences of your actions?
I know. My guns kill thousands of innocent people.
What? No! I mean, yes, obviously they do, but that is not what I meant. Do you know what the taxes on firearms and ammunition are? I think you owe me, Lorraine.
Hey, let's not do anything hasty, dear. Come on, please, let's talk about this.
Let me explain what will happen to you now. You get to keep your business on a few conditions.
Do I have a choice?
Certainly you can choose not to accept. Of course, the choice accompanies a phone call to the...
Fine, I accept. Tell me what I have to do.
First, you solemnly swear not to ever involve Betty in this trash. Do not sell her anything.
Come on, I'm not stupid. No offense, but even a drug cartel is less dangerous with guns than your kid would be.
Second, I want to know where these weapons are coming from.
Well, if you must know, all my special produce comes from one place. The Kirtland farm.
You mean to tell me that the army is your supplier, straight out of Albuquerque? Preposterous. Hartman would never let something like this happen.
Oh, please, Eliza. That knucklehead ex-husband of yours hasn't realized he has a daughter. You think he's paying close attention to the munitions inventory? You crack me up, Eliza.
Damn it, John. Do not tell me anything else. The less I know about this, the safer I am. Oh, and one more thing. Would you happen to have an M1 Garand in stock?
What? Why would you need a weapon like that?
If you have one, I suggest you hand it over, right now.
No, you don't understand. This is a special order.
Oh, not to worry, Lorraine. I am sure your client will understand.
Oh.
Why do they call you the Desert Viper?
I know it's a bit corny, but my dad always called me affectionate things like that.
You think Desert Viper is a term of affection?
As opposed to what? Offspring?
Fair point. I am surprised Amos has not sniffed this out yet.
Ha! Amos couldn't find himself in a mirror.
Do not underestimate him, Lorraine. He may be distracted by a questionable case right now, but he will certainly catch up to you.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I've been next to the police station all year, and he never suspected a thing.
Well, you cannot say I did not try to warn you. Lorraine, this is a highly dangerous game you are playing.
Maybe, but it's one I've played all my life, and I know what I'm doing.
But surely the consequences must keep you up at night.
Yes, they do keep me awake all night. Counting money! That said, things have been a little riskier than usual lately. Tucker's truck keeps being attacked by the competition. But you don't need to worry about that, Eliza. Tucker always shakes them before coming back to town.
Well, if Tucker just so happens to go through Corona while he's being shot at, and a stray bullet just happens to hit their town hall.
You want the competition eliminated, eh?
No, not at all. But, you know, accidents can happen. Life-threatening, scary accidents. Accidents that can make people drop out of an electoral race. Just saying. Pleasure doing business with you, Lorraine. Oh, just one more thing before I go.
What do you want from me now?
I will just state it plainly. You and Tucker are voting for me.
Come on, Eliza, you can't make...
Yes, I can, and that is my final word on the subject. Unless you would like to discuss your little enterprise with Amos.
Okay.
Oh, and I also require the votes of your children and grandchildren to really ensure my silence.
But I don't have any children.
Well, then you'd better start working on that right away.
Lorraine's low-caliber fruits, how can I help you?
It's Cooper. You got my stuff?
Oh yes, I have your shipment right here.
Bene.
But there's a little problem.
No, sto bene. What problem?
I don't have the Garand.
Stupid vecchia strega! Do you know what I will do to you if you don't deliver?
Look, it was all cleaned up and ready to go, and then...
Don't tell me it was those chinchillas again.
No, it wasn't the rodents this time. It was the mayor.
La Syndica? You gave my Garand to the mayor?
I didn't have a choice! She was gonna shut me down!
Porca miseria! Did she mention why she wants the Garand?
She didn't say. She must be planning a safari trip, thanks to the taxpayers, of course.
Yes, of course. That must be what she's doing. My associate will drop by to collect the merchandise. Pronto. And then someday, you and I must have a little talk about supply and demand. Let me give you a preview. You need to supply exactly what I demand. Capisce?
It won't happen again, dear. I promise.
Good evening, Viper.
You sure you want to be seen associating with someone like me, Mayor Barrett?
Well, apart from not having a choice, it might help me secure the biker vote.
Wow. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Why exactly were you imprisoned?
I was brought in on charges of murder, armed robbery, counterfeiting, and third-degree puppy punting.
Quite the record you have. What can you tell me about your murder charge?
The funny thing about that is, I went down for a kill I wasn't even responsible for.
Then how are you walking around freely? From what I understand, murder convictions frequently result in the death penalty.
My boss, Mr. Abruzzi, was very invested in my success, and he's got deep pockets. He made a few calls, paid a few visits, and suddenly, the prosecution didn't have sufficient evidence to convict me. Hell, they didn't even have a prosecutor to begin with.
How very convenient. Enough about crime. We will speak later, Mr. Harrelson.
Sure thing. I ain't going nowhere.
I believe this is what you were looking for, Mr. Harrelson.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I've been waiting to get my hands on one of these for a long time. Okay, lady, you held up your end of the deal, so I'll hold up mine. What's the plan?
Meet us by the church at midnight. You will receive further instructions then.
Works for me. That bank won't know what hit it.
Before I go, I want to make sure you do your part.
Of course I will. What do you take me for, lady?
An unreliable goon for hire who will disappear at the first sign of trouble.
Well, I'll cop to everything except unreliable. Anyway, I'm here until the morning at least.
Good. Then I shall see you when everything is ready.
General Hartman. Well, this is certainly an unpleasant surprise. What are you doing here?
Hello, Dr. Dixon. The military is once more in need of your considerable expertise.
That's odd, because last I heard, my cooperation with the military was a one-time deal. Now leave me the hell alone.
The deal has been altered, Doctor. Pray it doesn't become altered any further. Now come with me.
And what if I don't?
My orders are to bring you back on board using any method necessary. Keep that in mind.
I know my rights, and I'm not going with you. We've done enough damage already.
I'm afraid you don't have a choice, Doctor. This order comes from the President himself.
Well, I'm sorry you still have to listen to that loudmouth, but I do not. I don't work for you people anymore. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Again, Dr. Dixon, I'm authorized to be as persuasive as I need to be. For example, I could say that if you don't cooperate, everyone in town will find out just why you left your previous career.
You can't do this to me. This was supposed to be my fresh start.
Oh, I can do that and far worse. Believe me. Now, are you coming?
Okay, fine. I'll go with you.
This way, Doctor.
Oh no! Look what you have done! You reckless delinquents! I think I should find our third costume elsewhere.
If you have business with the boss, Sindaka, it'll have to wait. It's past his bedtime.
Perhaps my business is with you, Mr. De Luca. I could use someone like you in my employ, you know.
It's nice of you to say that, but I only take orders from one person, and that's not likely to change anytime soon. Now, what is this really about?
Very well, Mr. De Luca. Let me cut to the chase. I think it is about time we discussed what a couple of mobsters are doing in my town.
Every time. People look at us, see two sharply dressed Italian gentlemen, and immediately assume we're mobbed up. It's a stereotype, and it's offensive, and as the Sindaka, you should be the last person to say.
Please, spare me the theatrics, Mr. De Luca. Your story has more holes than a woodpecker's nest. But worry not. I am willing to turn a blind eye, so long as your business dealings do not cause problems for me. Are we clear?
Duly noted. I'm glad we never had this conversation. Is there anything else you don't want to talk about?
Mr. De Luca, I am sure you agree that protecting the town's economy should be our top priority.
Couldn't agree more. The question is, why tell me this?
A nefarious subject is planning to rob our bank and...
Worry not, Sindaka. Mr. Riley is aware of what he can and cannot take. Just what's in Mike's security box in the safe, and not a single penny more.
Excuse me?
Just relax. Everything he's gonna take is covered by insurance. Nobody will lose a dime, and we'll get the claim payout.
You and Mr. Cooper are devious, immoral, and will clearly stop at nothing to get what you want. I wish I could hire you both for my next administration.
On that note, have your janitor friend swing by the office in a few days. We'd like to make a generous donation to the Barrett campaign.
You strike me as someone who keeps an ear to the ground, especially for potentially threatening people.
I do, yeah.
Does the name Richard Harrelson sound familiar to you?
Richard Mad Dog Harrelson? Going for hire, sentenced to life in Chino, escaped due to a bureaucratic flub. Tall, well-built, with more scars and tattoos than you can count?
Yes.
No, never heard of him. By the way, how did you find out about Harrelson?
Harrelson? I have never heard of him.
Fair enough.
I will be back if there is anything else I do not want to talk to you about.
Please don't hesitate not to talk to me again.
I shall leave you to your duties, Mr. DeLuca.
Thank you.
Quite a pet you have there.
Oh, Sparkles. I know she looks scary, but she wouldn't hurt a fly. Well, unless...
Unless?
Unless the boss told her to. Or someone was trespassing. Or if someone called her Mittens, she hates that. Or anyone tried to pet her except me and Frank. Or if someone...
I think I understand, thank you. On a completely unrelated note, do you happen to know why some of the dogs in town have disappeared?
Oh, excuse me, Sindaka. I'm still struggling with certain English words. What is dag? Sparkles, amore mio, you see a dag around here? See? She don't know either.
I believe that answers all my questions. Deputy, I need your assistance. It is an emergency.
An emergency? What seems to be the problem, ma'am?
Sheriff Coltrane has gotten himself locked in one of the holding cells. You must get him free at once.
But I'm under strict orders from the sheriff himself not to leave my post.
And do you think the sheriff had this exact scenario in mind when he gave you that order? Not to mention, I outrank him. Do you think he would be happy if you ignore me and leave him locked up in the middle of a workday?
Oh boy, this is a tough one. I guess it's okay, seeing as you're the mayor and all. But I gotta debrief you first. The sheriff has a long list of stuff to look out for.
Must you?
Yes, ma'am. It'll take just a minute. Now, in the event of an emergency, there are several procedures. By removing the head or destroying the brain. Okay, I think that's everything you might need to know, Miss Mayor. I'll be off now. Sheriff Coltrane! It's all right, sir. I've got you now.
McCord? Damn it, kid! I told you not to leave your post!
It's okay, sir. The mayor told me to do it.
You got a lot to learn about people in this town, kid. Anyway, thanks for coming.
What happened, sir?
Those nut-smuggling chipmunks set me up!
There, sir. It's all right. They may have won this battle, but the war's not over yet.
Yeah, you're right. We can still win this thing. Did you hear that?
Indeed I did, Chief.
Help me look. There must still be one around here somewhere. No way! Those little bastards outsmarted me again!
Don't worry, I still have the keys. 1 sec.
Well?
Sir, I don't know how, but they must have taken them.
It's not over, you bastards! Do you hear me? It's not over!
Sir, it's been a really long day. Why don't we call it?
You're right. Let's get some sleep.
Dibs on the top bunk!
I think it is fairly obvious that you need a way to put food on the table.
No, it's okay. I have enough. Okay, I'm listening.
I know someone who is desperately looking to hire a man of your talents.
Wait, this isn't some kind of trick, is it?
No tricks. Just drop by Max's Tiki Bar and tell him I sent you. What do you think, Mr. Huckleberry?
I can't believe it! Thank you, Mayor Bear. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. I finally booked my first gig.
Happy to have been of service.
This clause about bonuses looks a little shady to me.
Shady? That's a great bonus. You can earn 5,000 bucks in a single night.
Yeah, but only if we have 300 people in here from 7 p.m. until midnight.
And here I thought you were confident in your abilities.
Even if we had 300 people in this town, you don't open until 8.
That kind of negative thinking won't get you anywhere in the entertainment business, kid.
My intent is to turn it off, not set it off.
Hey, you're that mayor fella. Oh, change your mind and come running to find me, did you?
Are you addressing me?
What? Of course I'm talking to you. Wait. You don't remember me?
You cannot possibly expect me to remember every insignificant person I talk to in a day.
Well, guess I'll have another drink to drown the pain. Hey, bartender. One more.
Not happening. You're cut off for the night. Go get some sleep, buddy.
All you bartenders are the same. Just let a man drink until he can't feel his feelings anymore, damn it!
You know, when I hired my employee Joseph, he gave me a reference from a Laszlo Hardy. Would that happen to be you?
You're the mayor Bucky works for?
Yes, of course. How many mayors do you think this town has?
And Bucky works for you? How's his hand?
Why not ask him yourself?
That's really not a good idea. I don't think he's gonna forgive me for what happened back then. Not ever.
Oh, so you are the one who cut off his hand.
Hey, it was an accident, okay? An accident.
Accident, my sweet ass! Your birth was the accident, Hardy!
Well, that's rude. My mom is a good woman.
She's a lot of things, like the mother of an idiot.
Do you hear that, Joseph? You made him cry.
Good. Tell him to get used to it, because I plan on doing it again.
You must have sold something during your time here.
Bartender, give me whatever's strongest.
Not gonna happen. Go sleep it off, guy.
That bad?
Yeah, that bad. You know what I think? I think you put a curse on me, you witch. Ever since I met you, all my sales are like poof, gone. I just want to make your town safer. And this is how you repay me.
I would say we refuse to pay you.
Exactly.
Out of curiosity, who have you tried to sell to?
Let me think. I asked the gas station guy and the sheriff and the mechanic, but she was even meaner than you. Oh, and I talked to the fruit lady. She was much nicer. Still said no though.
Fancy a drink, Mr. Hardy?
Fancy? Wait, is that for me?
What are you doing?
If he pukes all over the floor, you're cleaning it up.
I think the bar guy's mad at me. Are you sure it's okay?
It is all yours, provided you answer my questions.
Wow, you know what? I was wrong about you. You're the best mayor ever! Whoa, well, that's really strong. Ooh, it feels like my tongue is all loose and healthy.
What flaws do you see in our current security system?
What flaws? What flaws? There's so much wrong with the Templeton Unsafe Life 1000. Okay, let me think. What's good about it? Nothing. There is nothing good about a temple thing, was it? Yeah, maybe you thought you were getting a deal, but you didn't get a deal because it's bad.
Try to focus. What is the Templeton's fatal flaw?
Oh man, it's so stupid. So stupid. All you gotta do is you gotta right. You just gotta put a little piece of paper between the hammer and the bell. Boom. It's gonna be quiet. So quiet.
Good to know. Thanks for your assistance, Mr. Hardy.
You ever gonna buy from me?
No.
I hate this stupid town. And I hate you too. I hate you so much. I'm sorry. I don't mean it. You're such a good friend. Hey, let me make it up to you. Here.
I certainly cannot see how a business card will...
Call me.
One more thing, Mr. Hardy, if I may.
Yeah, you want to matchmaking?
I beg your pardon?
You shut it up.
Max, I think he fell off the stool and hit his head.
Yeah, well, I think you fried his brain. I doubt he'll be able to tell you anything else.
And that makes 3. One fewer problem to worry about.
I can't believe she just took it. That does it, Eliza. From this day on, no more tiny umbrellas in your cocktails. Yeah, that'll teach her.
I keep a spare one on me at all times.
Damn you, Eliza, and your bottomless pockets! You better return it without a scratch.
Not yet. We have no other choice but to follow Mr. Riley's orders. For now. My intent is to turn it off, not... To think anyone with a piece of cardboard could have robbed us all blind. That should be all. Let us return to that scoundrel and be finished with this mess.
So, are we ready?
Yes, I took care of everything.
Great! Where's Harrelson?
He should arrive any minute now.
Why so serious, Mayor? You're about to become a very rich woman.
I am already a rich woman.
Oh yeah? Maybe we should just rob you instead.
I meant that my life is rich in friendships, not money. Anyway, shall we begin? That bank is not going to rob itself.
Ha 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 ha! Tonight's gonna be a good night. Okay, stick to the plan. We go in quietly, grab the cash, and get out. Questions?
Do you think I became mayor by running around half-cocked? Let us get this over with.
Sorry, what?
Do I really have to repeat myself?
Nah, I got this.
Richard Harrelson!
Booyah! The last one's a rotten egg.
What was that?
Damn, there's a guard in here.
What are we gonna do now?
Oh, whoever's there, I've got a flashlight, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Whatever you buffoons are planning to do, you had better do it now.
Tweet, tweet.
Oh, is that a little birdie I hear?
Damn right I'm a bird. I mean, tweet, tweet.
Oh, it gets so lonely on this shift. At least now I have a little birdie to keep me.
Holy maracas, Riley just pistol-whipped the hell out of... The guard falls unconscious from Riley's skillful blow.
Problem solved. Let's go.
Careful! Do not step on that!
Don't step on what?
What kind of security system do you use, Miss Mayor?
The cheapest, the most cost-effective, of course.
The group returns to where they found the trap, unaware of the dangers that await them.
Look out! An ambush!
Behold, the rulers of the underworld, the menace of the forests, the terror of all kinds of nuts, the chipmunks? Really? Is this a joke? Look at them, they're so cute and cuddly and... Jesus, tap dancing Christ on roller skates! What the hell are these things? Kill them! Kill them with fire!
Okay, you heard the guy. Fire at will!
Like the unholy spawn of Satan they are. The chipmunk gang circles around the group, dodging their shots with ease. And now that their prey is right where they want them, the murderous chipmunks return fire.
Suddenly, silence sweeps over the battlefield.
Hey, where did they go?
Oh no! They're inside my costume! Let go of that! Those ain't those kind of nuts!
Sorry, Mr. Harrelson, but this is the only way out of this conundrum.
Ah!
And so, after Mayor Barrett's flawless execution of the Nutcracker maneuver, the enemy flees.
We have prevailed! Victory is ours!
Having overcome their latest obstacle, the group approaches the vault with renewed hope.
Damn it! The strongbox is closed!
Why do you think we brought you here, genius?
Oh yeah, I've got the master key right here.
Grab everything you can. Don't let them keep one red cent.
We're gonna be rich! Filthy rich!
As Harrelson and Riley greedily stuff their bags full of Mike's money, Eliza proceeds to burn the only copy of Mike's special sauce recipe to cinders. But all victories are short-lived, as these criminal masterminds are about to find out.
Oh no! It cannot be!
The Mariachi Ninjas!
Fellas, we're not out of the woods yet. Fight back with all you've got.
The ninjas resume their menacing melody as they pepper the startled group with shots from their signature weapons.
Oh no! I'm hit!
No, not you, Harrelson. You were my favorite. Oh, why did it have to be you? It should have been anyone else, like Eliza.
Hey!
I'm okay, guys. They're just throwing delicious nachos.
Quick, Harrison! Toss them one of the money bags!
You've got to be freaking kidding me!
Do what she says!
Fine, here's the cash, you two-bit hacks. You better leave now, unless you want a tip, that is.
Don't worry, Senor Harrelson. We have someone else to cover that. Isn't that right, Senor Narador?
Oh, for the love of... Fine, here, but it's all I've got.
Gracias for the tip, Senor Narador. Pollo, senoritas, it's been a pleasure. Pray we don't return for an encore.
And with a final chord, the Mariachi Ninjas melt into the shadows, taking all my money with them.
No time to waste. We need to get out of here now!
Who's that bartender think he is? Not letting me drive. He tried to take my keys, but I'm too smart for him. He'll never find them. Wait a second. Well, look who it is. Oh, you son of a bitch! You're the reason I can't make no money in this stupid town! You don't even work! You're just as cheap, stupid are! And you're stupid! This is for my business! Take this, you bunch of scrap! And this one's for the mayor being so mean to me! I can't believe I'm losing everything because of some crappy, broken jerk alarm!
Hands up! Stay right where you are, or I'll open fire!
Oh, man. This isn't fair. I'm calling the cops. And my lawyer. And the president. And the cops again. And my mom. And she's gonna be mad at you.
Sure you are. You can do all that in the morning.
Okay. Maybe I'll just a little sleep now. Just a little bit. Like 1 hour.
I knew I shouldn't have taken the day off. Well, happy friggin' birthday, Amos. At least now I have a good excuse to call Jack.
Hartman speaking.
Sir, Colonel Porter has regained consciousness.
Good work, Private. Bring him in immediately.
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, what should we do with the other airfield personnel?
Confine them until further notice.
Will do, General. Sir.
Wait, Private. Why haven't the comms been cut yet? Oh, so we have time to make jokes? Ever heard the one about the Private that patrolled the bridge to Corona for 2 weeks?
No, sir.
Well, you'll get to experience it firsthand.
Oh, damn.
Make sure the communications go out tonight. No more stalling. And once that's done, report for bridge duty immediately.
A favorable wind for hunting big game. Yeah, today would be a good day to die. Ow, itchy. I think that stupid chicken suit had fleas.
Gotcha.
Hey! I don't know who put you up to this, but you better let me go right now. You don't know who you're messing with.
Shut up! This'll teach you to hunt endangered species.
I said let me go, goddammit. Wait, DeLuca, is that you?
It's me.
Oh, friggin' hell.
Oh. Damn that Betty. If I have to spend another night on this couch. Where did she even get a coffin? Wait. Is that a parcel? Young lady, what is this here?
Someone left that package for you yesterday.
A package? What is it?
It's an object wrapped in paper.
That is not what... Can you tell me who it is from, at least?
secretary?
Even a monkey would be more useful.
Oh, yeah? Then why don't you get a monkey for a daughter?
If I had known that was an option, believe me, I would have.
Ooh, whatever you say, Queen Mom!
That is Ms. Mayor Barrett to you.
That is Miss Mayor Barrett to you.
Mary Elizabeth Anderson, go to your room right now.
I'm already in my room!
Why is childbearing so much more difficult than politics? Never mind. I can fantasize about punishing her later, but I need to focus. I must speak with Riley and see how I can get Jenkins back. There is no rest for the wicked.
Miss Mayor, are you alright? This robbery happening so close to the election can't be good for your campaign. Miss Mayor, what can I do for you this fine morning?
Let us take this chance to get to know each other better, Mr. Payton.
Sure thing.
Do you have any family in town?
No. Not really. Ma and Pa are back in my hometown, and they're about all I got.
Mr. Payton, I have just had the most wonderful notion. I think your parents should move here with us right away.
Whoa, slow down. Move here with us?
I know it is quite sudden, but it is the right thing to do. All is left to do is sign the documents to make it official.
Make it official? Are you asking me what I think you're asking me?
Of course. So what do you say, Mr. Payton?
Yes, I do. I do.
You do what?
Accept your proposal. When are we getting married?
Oh, I believe we have had a misunderstanding. I am merely attempting to solicit as many votes as possible.
It was at this moment Wilberforce Peyton Millhouse III knew. He messed up.
Oh, dear. I seem to have broken his heart. Well, I suppose I should give him some time to recover.
Remind me again why I should take orders from you, Betty.
Mom has a wrist injury from juggling with circus bears and put me in charge.
Why would she do something that idiotic?
How should I know? I don't understand politics. Or bears. Now, move that permit a little more to the right. What are you doing? I said left.
You said right, goddammit!
No. It looked better to the right.
There, happy now?
How could I be? I can barely read it in this dim office. Move it somewhere else so the sun hits it.
I think it's about time I called your mom. You, seem like you got a few more screws loose than usual.
Go ahead. Lucky for you, she already has a coffin you can use.
What the hell are you talking about now?
'Cause that will be your funeral, duh. Don't you remember what happened last time you called her at home when she was out sick?
Now that you mention it, that permit definitely needs to go in the sun. Does this meet with your approval now, Miss Anderson?
I suppose you can't make a silk purse out of a pig's ear. Okay, next on my list is...
Me shooting you in the head and hiding the body before your mom comes back?
No, silly. It's the eagle.
What the hell is wrong with the eagle?
It's not shiny enough.
Not shiny enough? I waxed it 3 times last week.
Well, you'll have to do better. It only scored a 4 on the Betty scale of glossiness.
Betty scale of glossiness? Come on, you made that up.
Call Professor Totally Not Made Up at New Fresno University if you don't believe me.
That sounds fake. Also boring. I think I'll pass. How about I just do the stupid tasks, and then you leave me alone?
Well then, what are you waiting for?
There. Shiny enough now?
Ew, gross. Also, yes, much shinier. It's at least a 6 on the glossiness scale now. All right, time to clean the picture of that old ugly guy.
That's President Harry S. Truman. You got no respect at all, do you?
How was I supposed to know that's a picture of Truman? It's filthy.
Filthy? The photo's so clean I can literally see my reflection in the glass. Hey there, handsome.
Stop being gross and just clean the photo. Did you forget what happened last time you disobeyed her orders?
Ooh. Being a human chess pawn was definitely not my idea of fun. But that picture is your mom's prized possession, kid. No one's allowed to touch it except for her.
Queen's pawn to d4.
You little... Ugh.
And hurry up! The rug needs shampoo and conditioner. The drapes aren't draping, and this desk has too many corners. Do you do anything around here, Bucky?
What the hell do you think you smart-mouthed piece of... You know what? The heck with this crap. You want things cleaned, kid? Well, grab a broom, 'cause I'm done.
You can't do that. Mom would be so mad at you. What do you think she would say if she walked in right now?
By Dolly Madison's burning curtains. What the hell are you two doing in my office?
Exactly. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, hi, Mom. I was just warming up your chair for you. Well, I guess I'd better be on my way. Bye, guys.
Actually, I believe you will be staying for a bit longer. You really messed up this time. And you, Joseph, shame on you. You should know better than to let yourself be ordered around by her, of all people.
Yeah, Bucky. How could you?
Be quiet, Elizabeth. From the state of poor dear Harry's photo, I can only assume the two of you defiled it. Joseph, you of all people should have known not to touch it.
But she threatened me with human chess. What was I supposed to do?
If human chess scares you, wait until you play my newest invention. It's called World War II, the human board game. You shall be playing as Japan. Both of you get out of my office immediately. I have had enough of this nonsense.
Am I grounded again?
No. In fact, since you have taken such an interest in keeping my office clean, I shall have you come to Town Hall and assist Joseph instead. Every day, for a month.
What? That's not fair!
Yeah. Who are you trying to punish here anyway?
Both of you, of course. Now get out. There, Mr. President. Do not worry. This is nothing a little glass cleaner cannot fix. Your eyes will soon shine again like they used to. I should leave the stamp here, unless I need it. I would not want it to fall into the wrong hands. I have nothing to say to the townspeople at the moment, so just keep it shut. Leave the book alone. Nothing is going on that would require such extreme measures.
Wilberforce Peyton Millhouse? What kind of a name is that? Someone in casting hates me. I can't believe I took this role of the one in Passion de Fandangos 2 from the...
I can't believe... Well, if it isn't Miss Welcome to the Safest Town in America, what do you have to say about this, huh?
What happened here, Mrs. Roberts?
Don't you have eyes? Someone broke into my shop last night.
Oh, please, this is barely a break-in. You can easily recover from this, and the town will support you every step of the way. In fact, I shall send my offspring over to assist you as soon as I can.
Betty holding a hammer? There's got to be at least 5 state laws preventing that from happening.
I am working on it, but in the meantime...
It doesn't matter, Miss Barrett. I just want to move and start over somewhere else.
And how, pray tell, are you going to do that? You put all your money into the shop, last I heard.
Oh, money's not a problem. I'm loaded now.
Pardon?
Let's say my store fits certain very influential businessmen expansion plans.
I am happy for you, Mrs. Roberts, but is there no way to convince you to stay? Until the election, at least?
If there's one thing I'll miss from this town, it's your sense of humor.
A Corley, ripe for the taking. I think, if Mr. Harrelson does not move it within a week, I shall have to claim it as my own. Good morning.
It's a terrible morning. Has nobody told you?
Told me what?
Oh boy, I really didn't want to be the one to say it to you, but there was an incident last night. Someone robbed the bank.
What? No.
Which reminds me, where were you last night?
Last night? How could I be expected to remember? Do you have any idea how much I am responsible for in a single day? I must make empty promises, kiss some babies, smear my opponent.
Yes, and if you can tell me all that, you can tell me where you were last night.
If you must know, I spent the whole night at Town Hall doing paperwork.
Oh, yeah? That's funny, because I have several eyewitness reports to the contrary. You were seen all over town last night, including by the bank.
Is there a point you are planning to arrive at, Amos?
Oh, I'm just tying up loose ends, that's all. I'm afraid you'll have to remain within town borders until I conclude my investigation, though.
I am the mayor, you dimwit. Where else would you expect me to go? Up the Yeti's mountain to have tea with him and the Tooth Fairy? Anyway, have you actually made any progress with the case? Or are you just tossing out baseless accusations willy-nilly, hoping one will stick?
You see the fellow at my desk? That's my brother-in-law, Special Agent Ortega of the FBI.
Has he managed to find anything useful?
We're questioning our first suspect. We caught him red-handed at the bank when the alarm went off.
Great. Case closed. Nice job, gentlemen.
Hold on, Eliza. It's not that simple. Unless we find actual evidence linking Mr. Hardy to the robbery.
That won't be necessary. He was in the right place at the right time. I have a feeling he'll crack like Humpty Dumpty after a few minutes with me.
We're not putting anyone away without hard evidence and a confession.
Something tells me we'll find all the evidence we need once we search his vehicle.
This should be interesting. I look forward to watching you work.
You ready to confess, Hardy?
I already told you I got nothing to confess.
Okay, I'll give you 10 fingers to start talking.
Fingers? Don't you mean seconds?
Do you really want to find out?
Jack, take 5 and introduce yourself to the mayor properly, would you?
Hello, Mayor Barrett. I'm Special Agent Jackson Ortega. No autograph, sorry. I need to keep my hands free for cracking open this piñata.
When you have finished with that, I would like a word about some suspicious military activity.
Lo siento, señora. I don't have time for anything else right now.
What a shame. Amos said you were dedicated to eradicating crime in this country. I suppose I have no choice but to call the director and...
That won't be necessary, ma'am. When I crack this case, and please notice I said when, not if, I'll try to make myself available to discuss that. Will that make you happy?
Yes, that will do, Agent Ortega. Looking forward to it. Now, I shall leave you to your work.
Likewise. Now where were we? I see. You were about to confess.
In all these years, I have never seen you so tense, Amos.
Didn't you hear about his wedding night?
How could anyone ever forget the Benjamin Gloria switcheroo?
Guys, come on! We all swore to never talk about that again.
You sure did. I, on the other hand.
Would you look at the time? It appears to be frame a scapegoat o'clock. Do not worry. As soon as Father Jenkins is safe, I will have Mr. Hardy cleared of all charges. Finding his car would be a good start.
Don't you see I'm not here, fool? Anything you need can definitely wait. But if for some reason you feel it's really important, come find me at the new bar. P.S. If it's the mayor reading this, I meant to say Miss Fool.
Good morning, gentlemen. And Michael.
Syndica, pleasure to see you. Isn't this a fine morning?
Yeah, it is. Hey, Eliza, why don't you leave before you ruin it?
Come on, Mr. Walker. This is no way to talk to our Syndica.
Mr. Cooper, you are as gentlemanly as you are skilled at your profession. Michael, I suppose I could say the same about you. In your professional opinion, Mr. Cooper, is this the worst case of lice you have ever seen?
Hey, Eliza, don't you have a house to haunt or something?
Apologies, Syndica, but this requires more work than I expected. I must focus. Mr. Walker, Scoozy, please stop moving. You don't want to lose an ear, do ya?
If that happens, please keep it. Otherwise, he might make it into soup.
What kind of dumbass doesn't check to see if they have a chain before agreeing to tow something? Oh man, I should wrench myself for being a fool. Oh, what am I gonna do now? Oh, that's it! Hey, Mayor Barrett, over here! I gotta talk to you.
Miss Valentine, are you asking to speak with me? Are you feeling all right?
Look, you gotta do me a favor.
I do not.
Okay, fine. But it's also a favor for the government, so you want to hear it. Some FBI guy wants me to tow this car to the junkyard so they can search the trunk or something. Anyway, I can't tow this back because that numbskull of a gas jokey swiped my chain. Can you go look for it?
Why can you not go and look yourself?
Because that FBI agent said if I didn't stay with the car at all times, he'd start looking into where my scrap comes from. Come on, you gotta do this for me or I'm totally screwed.
Ugh. The day I start running errands for a grimy little ragamuffin is...
I'll vote for you. Please?
Miss Valentine, for reasons completely unrelated to what you just said, I shall comply with your request.
Thought you might. Don't take too long, okay?
A rubber chicken without a pulley in the middle. What possible use could that have? Ah, the young mailman who has taken up the good fight to re-elect Barrett.
Miss Mayor? Hello. Yeah, I've been busier than a B-52 dropping those leaflets of yours all around town.
Is that so? How odd, because I have not seen many around.
Well, maybe you just weren't looking hard enough?
I despise time wasters even more than I hate liars. Would you care to try again?
Okay, look. I was taking a break at the park earlier when I heard this weird noise coming from the bushes behind me. I turned around to look for just a few seconds, and when I turned back, someone had swapped your leaflets for Mayor Hart's.
This sounds like the handiwork of those chipmunks from the bank. But why would they try to undermine my campaign? Unless... Damn it, they must be working for Ms. Hart. Amos was right. These chipmunks are dangerous. Well, why are you standing around in the heat like a dim-witted cactus? Go and find my leaflets.
Hey, I don't only work for you, you know? Max has to sign for this delivery, and I can't leave until he does.
So you are just waiting for Max? Why not do your other deliveries first?
He told me yesterday to wait for him if he wasn't here when I arrived. I don't understand why getting some ice is taking him so long.
Did he say getting some ice or hunting some ice?
Hunting, I think? Why?
Max wants only the freshest, purest ice in his drinks. When he needs some, he swims up to Alaska to hunt wild icebergs. If he left early this morning, he might be at least halfway there by now. Unless he stopped to visit Don't Touch's relatives. In which case, he might not be back until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh man, that's really gonna mess up my delivery schedule.
Well, knowing Max will not be back for several hours at least, you should probably leave this here and go finish your rounds.
No way! That would be a huge violation of the Mail Carriers Code.
It is that magical time when people take leadership into their own hands and vote. I trust I can count on you voting for Barrett, yes?
No, I'm voting for your opponent.
Now, that is just unsound thinking. Ms. Hart does not have the necessary experience, gravitas, or wardrobe for the glamorous role of small-town mayor.
Yeah, but she's also not annoying me with campaign crap while I wait in the hot sun.
Well, it saddens me to see that she is not making time to get to know people. I, however, care deeply about my community.
Well, since you put it that way, I'll vote for you.
Wise choice.
If you get my name right. That shouldn't be hard for you since you care so much about the community, right?
Child's play. Could you not have given me more of a challenge?
I'm waiting.
Very well. Your name is... your name is Stamp... Zip... Letterman. Yes, I am certain of it. Stamp Zip Letterman.
Stamp Zip Letterman? Are you completely sure?
Yes. Now, will you vote for me?
Y'all find out on Election Day.
You cannot hold up the mail for the sake of one signature.
I already told you, I'm not moving until Max gets back. Besides, it would be a huge breach of the Mail Carriers Code. And no one breaks the Mail Carriers Code.
What if I offered you a new bicycle? It has 30 speeds, streamers, an aerodynamic basket, and a device that temporarily blinds passing stray dogs. The most effective and attractive vehicle in the history of the U.S. mail.
Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted.
Think of it. You would be the envy of every mail carrier in the state with your new Rocinante Express 4000.
A Rocinante Express 4000 for me? I can't believe it!
Just imagine how it would feel. The wind in your hair, the smooth ride, the jealous looks from people as you pass by. Ring, 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 ring.
Oh, yeah! Ooh, I'll be the envy of every courier in the West. What I couldn't do with an RE4000. No way! Your evil tricks won't change my mind. Unlike you, I actually have integrity.
Well, your loss, I suppose. I shall have to give it to Betty then. Who knows what will happen to it after that? Ring, 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 ring. Ring, ring.
Ring, ring.
I will stop for now, but this is not over.
Try all you want. I'm not budging.
It looks about time to be heading home. Specifically, time for you to be heading home.
Maybe you should go bother Max instead, because I can't leave until he signs.
Mr. Hardy's car, ready to be towed. I might be able to incriminate him, but not while his car is under Miss Valentine's wrenchful eye. Collecting rocks now. Perhaps the ones in your head are getting lonely?
Sorry, Miss Mayor. I've got no time to talk. I must stay alert.
You did not guard the bank adequately before. Now that it is empty, security suddenly matters?
Yes, ma'am.
Good work, Deputy McCord. Keep at it. Oh, come on. Not now.
Morning, Miss Mayor. Glad to see you up so early. Now I can tell you the good news.
You have been transferred to Antarctica?
No. A little birdie is telling everyone about how the mayor was the one who robbed the bank.
Who would ever say such a ludicrous thing?
Me? I can already see the headline. Mayor steals from her own voters, disgraced forever, dies in infamy. It's like a movie, and I'm getting a craving for popcorn.
Laugh all you want. I still have everything under control. And you will behave yourself. Or else.
Or else what?
No! Never give her that opening. She'll lock you up in the deepest, darkest hole she can find. Sorry.
Kids these days. What were we talking about? This seems to be more like a personal grudge than a political one.
Personal? Why would you say that? I'm here on behalf of everyone you've trampled, and I'll see you punished for your actions.
Yeah, you tell her, lady!
Do kindly shut up, offspring.
Ha! You can't even get your own daughter to take your side. How pathetic.
Hey! How dare you talk to my mother like that? Mom, unground me! I'm gonna prank her so hard her grandmother's gonna feel it.
Oh no, I'm so scared. Or maybe I would be if your mother ever ungrounded you.
Oh, I would be happy to make an exception for such a special occasion.
Oh God, please no. How did this turn against me?
Let us discuss the bank robbery, shall we?
I'd love to.
How did you find out about the robbery so quickly, anyway?
I always keep my ear to the ground for anything that could embarrass you.
I admit that the incident was unfortunate, but I fail to see how it is embarrassing.
Maybe not the robbery itself, but the owner suing you for negligence has to be humiliating. Oh, and the tiny little fact that he's moving the bank to Corona, where things are more profitable.
Which I am sure was not due to your influence.
Whether it was my idea or not, you can't stop it now.
Well, thank you. That big building takes up so much prime real estate. I cannot wait to knock it down and build something better. A statue of myself, perhaps.
Or, better yet, you could let Mike's Diner move into the building.
Miss Hart, please. We may be at odds here, but some things should never be uttered, even in anger. Those thieves will be apprehended long before the election happens.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if you were right. That was one sloppy heist.
Why do you say that, Miss Hart?
Well, for starters, they got caught by the security guard. twice, and they left him alive, too.
He survived being crushed by a boulder?
He did, but wait, how did you know that?
Oh, please. I know full well what security measures they had in that bank.
Yeah, the cheapest, least effective ones available. I can't believe you would buy such lousy stuff to do such an important job.
It is called being budget-friendly, Miss Hart. A real politician would know all about it. Are you from Corona originally, Miss Hart? How old are you?
Enough with the personal questions.
No, I just find this situation so damnably frustrating. Normally, I never forget a face.
Ha! You wouldn't even recognize your own daughter if she were standing right in front of you.
Of course I would. What kind of monster do you take me for?
The kind that's standing right in front of me. Let me know if you ever remember who I am, Eliza Barrett. She even changed her name back. It's like all of it never happened.
I do not have any more time to waste on you, Miss Hart. Excuse me, but I have business to take care of.
Yes, why don't you go write your concession speech? That will save you time on election night.
I still have things to do before going. Nothing I can do for Christine right now. But worry not. She is always there when I need her. If we are going to steal, we should try to at least take something of actual value. Oh, yes! I will drive this up to Michael's diner and bring the place down. Patience, Eliza, patience. Just a few more weeks, and the demolition team will let me push that button. What in the name of Truman are you still doing here?
Why don't you tell me? You called the freaking FBI!
Correction. The sheriff called the FBI.
I don't care who called them. If I go down, you'll never find out what happened to your precious Jenkins.
I should have known a despicable scoundrel like you would never keep his word.
Look, Miss Mayor, we could sit here all day complimenting each other. Or you could help me figure out how to get the FBI off our backs. What's it gonna be?
Wonderful. Another situation where I do all the work while you sit here and drink?
Oh, that wasn't rhetorical.
Fine, then. In my official capacity as mayor, I declare a truce. Until the FBI leaves. Then I can promise you nothing.
And I promise you the exact same thing.
I would have looked amazing in that wedding dress.
Mrs. Roberts, one last thing, if I may.
As long as you're not gonna try and convince me to stay.
The hand of a renowned lawman was used to break into your fine establishment. Ironic, is it not?
You making fun of me?
No, not at all. It is just such a strange thing to have occurred. I mean, what kind of sick person steals 2 old costumes?
Yeah, the chicken and the cheerleader. Wait, how do you know they took those 2?
It is my duty as mayor to know what is happening.
Quit playing innocent. It's pretty obvious what happened here.
I have no idea what you are talking about.
This was Betty and Linda's handiwork, and you're trying to cover for them.
What? I mean, yes. You caught me, Mrs. Roberts. I cannot believe you saw right through my lies.
I should make you and your criminal daughter pay for the damages.
What about this? In order to punish them for their disappointing transgression, I shall force them to wear those costumes at their high school graduation ceremony.
That's devious, cruel, and ironic. I love it. You got yourself a deal.
You mentioned receiving a lucrative offer recently.
Yeah, apparently this building is key to expanding their business.
How do you mean?
I guess it's just in a really convenient spot. Plus, we're far enough away from Mike's that you can't smell it.
Ugh, nowhere is far enough from that pit of despair.
What was it again? I remember it sounded like an animal. Ratco?
Rhino Co.
Yeah, that's the one.
I am not sure I like how quickly they are expanding. I must look into it later. Mrs. Roberts, you will be missed.
I'd like to say the same, Miss Mayor, but I certainly won't miss that daughter of yours.
Let's try that again. All right now, 40 degrees, 15 minutes north.
Ouch! God damn it, Ben!
That'll teach you, pig. Well, son of a... hello there, Miss Mayor. Someone just hucked a bunch of bottles at Amos's house and ran away. They looked Russian. You better go after them. That should do it. Good job, Brain. I said, good job, Brain. You're welcome.
I do not have time for this nitwittery.
What? Did you forget to turn up your volume, Miss Mayor? Oh, darn. Excuse me, I forgot I was wearing these. You can't be too careful with these little bastards, you know. Sometimes they really pack a punch. Anywho, what can I do for you, Miss Mayor?
Nice chain you have there.
Keep your eyes off my property, Miss Mayor.
Come on, Benjamin. We both know that chain is not yours.
And how the hell do you know that? What are you, some kind of wizard?
Not only that, but a mighty arch-wizard. There is nothing you can obscure from my all-seeing eyes.
Oh, yeah? Tell me one thing only a wizard could know.
Yes, the spirits of the magical realm are speaking to me now. Yes, yes, they know all and see all. And what they know about you is, you do not wash your hands after using the restroom.
That's the best you can do? Anyone with a sense of smell could have told you that.
Your puny mortal mind cannot even conceive the full extent of my powers. Spirits of the long-gone wizards, tell me Benjamin's deepest, darkest secret.
That ain't gonna work.
No, no, it cannot be true. Benjamin would never.
You shut the hell up, spirits! What did them sticky-ass ghosts tell you?
When you were young, you were a registered member of the American Communist Party.
No, how could you? I never thought there's no way. There's just no way you could have ever known that.
Unless...
You are a wizard!
Glad we got that sorted out. Now, I will be taking that toe chain if you do not mind.
Wait, taking? With your hands? I knew you were fooling me! A wizard would hocus-pocus the chain to her hands from here. Come on, do that.
Oh, I will not waste my powers on something so mundane.
No magic, no chain.
Curses. We will not acquire the chain by talking to him, I'm afraid. Benjamin, have you heard about the robbery?
I don't know nothing. I ain't never seen a garden gnome in my life.
What garden gnome?
Exactly.
Actually, I was referring to the recent bank robbery.
Bank robbery? Oh my God! They cleaned us out! I ain't got no money. I got nothing at all.
You had something in the vault?
No, of course not. I ain't fancy like that.
Then why the horrified gasp?
'Cause you just reminded me I never had any money.
Yes, but I am sure you are rich in friendship. Hell, experience. Never mind. Do you know why Ms. Peterson is up here?
She wanted to look at some birds, and I wanted to look at her. Ain't it so cute how we're in sync like that?
What birds? The only birds I ever see these days are pigeons. And that is because it is the only kind of bird Michael, for some unfathomable reason, refuses to cook.
There's nothing wrong in watching some birds. Now, why just suddenly got all these questions about Miss Nancy? Now, she's nothing but an upstanding journalist and a true American patriot.
And what kind of birds do you think she is looking for? Because in terms of wildlife, there is not much to be seen in that direction.
Gee, I don't know. Ostriches?
Did you also make her swear your silly oath? Or do you reserve that particular idiocy especially for me?
Which reminds me...
I am not a communist, Benjamin. Do I really need to say so every time I come by? With God and Ducky as my witnesses, I, Eliza Barrett, solemnly swear that I am not a dirty commie. If I am ever caught in the act of spreading communism, I agree to submit myself to a fair trial headed by the Honorable Benjamin Tecumseh Zinn, and accept the inevitable death sentence carried out by Mr. Shotgun without complaint. God bless America.
I don't know. Sure sounded good, but that suit of yours has a socialist look to it.
Damn it, Benjamin. For the last time, my suit is scarlet, not red.
Communism comes in all different shades.
This is not a golf course, Benjamin.
Yep, I am well aware. Ever since you imposed that huge membership fee at the club, I've had to improvise.
For the last time, that was my yard. And that was not a membership fee. You were being sued for destruction of property.
Well, whatever you call it, I ain't paying that much just so I can golf.
I shall make you an offer, Benjamin. If you prove that you can control where the bottles go, I will leave you alone.
Now that sounds like some real fun. What's your target, Mayor?
Do you think you could hit that smug postal worker?
Who? George? Why the hell would I do a thing like that?
Well, this is just a rumor, but I heard he is planning to demand better working conditions. I heard the word union thrown around quite a bit. I think he may be planning to incite something.
That low-down, no-good son of a gun!
Well, what do you plan to do about it?
Hey, George!
What?
Unionize this, you Bolshevik scum!
Ow! What the hell, Ben? I thought we were friends! Oh, I see. The mayor put you up to this, huh? This is class warfare. Oppression is inherent in the system. My colleagues are right. It's time we form a union and stand up for ourselves. I'm taking this straight to Washington!
Oh dear. In solving one problem, I seem to have created another.
Don't you worry, Miss Mayor. I'll get him when he comes back.
I have to be elsewhere, Benjamin.
Sounds good. Where's that? Hey, Nancy, guess what?
What exactly are you hiding behind those gates, eh? Oh, hello, Mayor Barrett.
Ms. Peterson, what are you doing? Have you finished your article?
Article? Oh, yes. Now I'm just relaxing with my favorite hobby, birdwatching.
Are you now? Which ones are you watching?
The purple sandpiper over there.
Do you mean the yellow-rumped warbler?
Yes, exactly. We call it differently in Maine.
Well, the yellow-rumped warbler tends to nest near water. You will not see many more by the airfield. Why not go down to Crystalline Lake?
Thank you for the advice, Miss Mayor. Please, excuse me. Talking could scare the birds away.
If there actually were any birds around here, it certainly could. Shut up, you stupid bird.
Quack, quack, quack.
What's wrong, boy?
Quack, quack, quack.
I see. You ain't touching my things, are you?
I would rather French kiss the bottom of Michael's deep fryer than touch anything of yours.
All right. Keep an eye on her.
Quack.
A homemade generator. More unstable than a cat on a hot tin roof, and shakier than a rattlesnake on a roller coaster.
I can hit a mosquito right in the eye at 1,000 yards.
Quack, quack, quack.
Nobody will notice if I grab just one. Or they will, but they shall never catch me.
This was supposed to be a...
The last document necessary to shut down Michael's putrescent diner. He will cry, he will scream, he will beg for mercy, and I will entertain the thought for a minute before I coldly reject his pleas and shatter his livelihood, heart, and dreams in one perfect moment. I used the devil's own blood to stamp that permit. How did I get it? Do not ask. Regardless, it always stays fresh, no matter how long it's been.
Why cut it down to 4?
Kilauea beer. Shake, shake, shake the explosive taste of Hawaii. Now with more nitroglycerin. Warning, do not shake the bottle. We know, the slogan is confusing. Amos already has a sound.
Невозможно! Not even...
Man, this is the life. I ain't had this much fun since the summer of 43. All right, I think I'm finally ready to train for the pros. Nothing's gonna distract me from my newfound purpose in... Aw, heck, there's the tanker truck, right on time. Looks like Tom's driving. Hey, Tom! Tom! Dang, don't think he heard me. How can I get his attention? Oh, I know. Holy skater on a stick! I ain't seen so much fire since the summer of 43, actually. Shee! Sure hope Tom's got insurance. Well, maybe this is a sign from the Lord that I need to consider the consequences of my action. What did I do after what happened in the summer of 43 again? Oh, I remember. Just keep on playing. Touching my wind chimes? That don't sound like the wind. Let's greet the intruder with our customary welcome gift. You like red, don't you, little cub? Well, I'm about to paint the walls red with your blood, 'cause I'm gonna shoot you.
I already have a pile of broken dreams. My offspring.
Quack, quack, quack!
That will teach you to stand in my way, you future roast dinner.
Ducky? You okay? You look odd.
What do you mean by odd?
I don't know. Maybe he's got a cold or something.
He looks perfectly fine to me.
Something's not adding up here. He don't seem like his usual talkative self. Ducky, how much is 2 plus 1?
Quack, quack, quack.
It is? Well, you keep on being a good boy now, all right?
What a week! Vandalism, robbery, involuntary boulder slaughter, tampering with evidence, and now, rooster napping? Leave bombarding Amos's roof to Benjamin. He seems to have that well in hand. Another campaign promise fulfilled by the Barrett administration. Now, let me get rid of some trash you accumulated in my pockets. All's well that ends well. Now then, back to Miss Valentine. I believe this is what you were looking for.
Finally! Thanks, Mayor Barrett. You saved me a sore arm and been a hospital visit. Anyway, I'm sure you have something else to do, so I'm gonna leave now.
Actually, Miss Valentine, considering the grave importance of this investigation, I feel it would be wise to accompany you.
Do you have to?
Yes, let us be off.
Oh, man.
Looks like the tip I got from that dynamo lady was a good one. And I thought he hated me before. I better get out of here before Ben...
Gee-oo! It's hot enough to scramble possum brains out here. Can't wait to get home and crack open a nice, cold, by Earl Eugene Scruggs banjo. What the hell's going on here?
Somebody called in an anonymous complaint that your trailer's in danger of falling off the cliff.
What in the fat hell are you talking about?
You can't go back to your trailer, Ben. It's a danger to you and everyone else.
Danger? Chew. My trailer wouldn't hurt a fly. Now look, there's a whole bunch of them hanging out inside.
Sorry, Ben. My hands are tied.
No, they're not. I can see them. And what's that paper you put on my door?
It's an eviction notice.
Like hell, a piece of paper is gonna keep me away from my rightful American property.
Okay, since you're not going to listen, how about now?
Mine's bigger, Amos, so you just put that little pea shooter back in your dollhouse. That there's my home, and I'm fixing to go inside and have a nice cold beer. Now come on, move aside.
Ben, you can't go back inside your home, and that's final. Now, it's a beautiful night. Why don't you go enjoy it from the relative safety and comfort of the filling station? You already spend most of your time down there anyway.
Miss Valentine should be done with the car by now. All I need to do is lure her out and plant the evidence without anyone noticing. Perhaps these two could serve as a suitable distraction. Miss Valentine, it is so good to see you.
What's going on? Why are you being so nice to me?
Does a loving mother need a reason to be nice to her offspring's best friend?
A loving mother doesn't, no. So, what is it you want from me?
How are things going with your new landlord?
Oh, they're going great! For him. I'm on the verge of bankruptcy thanks to you.
You know, it is a very ugly thing to blame others for your own regrettable actions. This is a valuable lesson in personal responsibility, Miss Valentine. You will read the fine print next time, will you not?
Yeah, you know what? I got some fine print here, but it's kinda hard to read. Maybe you can tell me what it says?
That is nothing compared to the horseshoes of my youth, Miss Valentine. You cannot intimidate me with your little tool.
Fine, just give me a minute. I'll go grab a bigger one.
It would be wiser to use that minute to read the fine print of your contract.
Fine print?
I would like to know more about your cousin.
Which one, Spike or Jamie?
Actually, the other one. The one that was at Max's this morning.
Oh, you mean the mailman!
Mailman? Please tell me someone in your family knows his name.
Of course we do. It's, a great name.
You really do not know your own cousin's name? Why do you not simply ask his mother?
Look, keep this between us, but no one in our family remembers his name. We can't even ask his mom, because she died giving birth to the triplets. And the hospital lost his birth certificate, so we're all in the freaking dark. It's a little too late to ask now, so we just sort of avoid addressing him directly.
Is everyone in your family so, emotionally detached?
Yep, it's a Valentine family tradition.
This explains so much. You have had a long day. Why not take a break? Maybe go somewhere with a bit more fresh air?
And when Agent Ortega asks who's looking after Mr. Hardy's car, what do I tell him?
Do not worry about that. I will keep an eye on it while you are away.
You're acting really weird, Mayor Barrett. I've known you my whole life, and you've never spent this long talking to me before.
Perhaps I have something important to tell you.
Really? And what would that be?
You will not believe this, but I saw Benjamin outside just a moment ago. I believe he is planning to help himself to more of your property.
Seriously? Twice in one day? Damn it! Hold on a sec. Run!
Ow! How'd you even know I was here? I was being the sneakiest.
I think it is best we change topics.
Whatever you say.
Nice talking with you, Miss Valentine. Now, if you will excuse me. That was a particularly forlorn sigh. Are you feeling unwell?
I'm fine. Just forget it, okay?
Well then, if there is nothing else... This is against my better judgment, but I feel compelled to ask, what is the matter?
Look, I hate to ask, but I need some advice. Normally, I'd ask my dad, but, you know.
We both know where this is going. She will share some silly emotional nonsense and ask for my opinion. I am personally of two minds about this. I absolutely do not care about her romantic quandaries, and I despise touchy-feely conversations. We also do not have unlimited time. It is hardly a good moment to start a long conversation. However, pretending to care and giving her some advice might just get her to leave.
Mayor Barrett? Yoo-hoo! Hello? You there?
I will leave the determination up to you.
Warning, if you choose this option, innocent young hearts will be at stake. Are you sure you're ready for the responsibility of giving romantic advice?
Ugh, I knew you were going to say that. I suppose I am willing to hear a few more details.
It's about John. I know how he feels about me, and he wants us to have a future together. But I see that future happening with someone else. So what should I do about it?
Well, that is a complex issue, albeit not an uncommon one. Give me some time to think it over, all right?
I guess. Don't take too long, though. I don't want to be thinking and talking about my feelings all night. Blech.
Miss Jones, I must discuss something with you.
Not now, Miss Mayor. I'm kind of, preoccupied.
But I have a question about the casino, and what exactly are you doing?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just looking at some stuff. Yeah, that. Looking at stuff.
Really? Because it looks like you are staring at Mr. Slim.
Well, I'm not.
Yes, of course not. Why would you want to stare at such a sloppy-looking punk?
Don't you talk like that about John. He's not sloppy, he's cool. The way his leather jacket fits, oh, his hair, the way his jeans...
Ugh, no need to describe anything to do with his lower half. That said, I believe you have revealed your true feelings.
Damn it! Don't you dare tell anyone what happened here. If this gets out, I'll gut you like a fish. Ma'am?
Miss Mayor?
How weird to see you here.
Why are you whispering?
Shh! Careful, Miss Mayor, or you'll disturb Linda. I'm not supposed to bother her until she finishes her shift. Actually, I'm not supposed to bother her after her shift either.
Mr. Slim, you are aware that there is more to life than waiting around for your girlfriend, right? For goodness sake, go in there and just talk to her.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. I'm tired of tiptoeing around, waiting for her to explode. I'm sick of apologizing for just existing. I'm a person, damn it, and I deserve to be treated with respect. I'm gonna march in that garage right now and give her a piece of my mind.
Jiminy fixin' Christmas, Slim, would you please be quiet? I need to concentrate or I could lose my whole friggin' hand!
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Jones, I have a suggestion about your romantic situation.
I'm listening.
You are sick, Miss Jones, and your sickness is called puppy love. It will pass.
I don't think that's a real disease.
Of course it is. Love is nothing but a series of chemical reactions inside your body. How is that any different from the flu or a headache?
But I love him.
Nonsense. You might love the idea of him, but trust me, I give it a year before you want absolutely nothing to do with him.
Then what should I do to get over him?
Throw yourself into planning for the casino. That should take your mind off him long enough to forget.
And if that doesn't work?
Well, I doubt Mr. Slim's situation will be much different by the time the casino is built. You could probably pick up from where you left off.
Actually, you know what? That's a great idea, Miss Mayor. I think it might actually work. Thank you so much. I've spent enough time here. I guess I'll see you around, John.
Hey, wait!
Ha! John, I'm done waiting for you.
But...
But nothing. I can't sit around sucking down milkshakes and watching you get yelled at all the time. If you're just gonna roll over and take what life gives you without fighting back, I don't need you.
No! Carrie, wait! You're absolutely right. I've wasted too much time being unhappy. Let me come with you.
What? Seriously? What about Linda?
Yes, Slim, what about Linda?
Look, Linda, I think we both know this is going nowhere and...
You're the one who's going nowhere, fool!
Bye!
Now that Miss Valentine is out of the picture, let us return to less emotional pursuits. Hippity hoppity, this is now Laszlo's property.
And that's how I brought the Yeti to justice.
Jack, I keep telling you, that was just a tall old man with really long hair. The real Yeti is still out there. I know it.
That's why you'll never get anywhere professionally, Amos. Anyway, here we are. Pelirroja, is the perp's car ready for us?
I have a name, you know.
And I'm sure it's a beautiful one. Now, let's stop wasting taxpayers' money and get that thing open. Well, if it isn't the lovely Mayor Barrett. Came to see how unfit Amos is for his role?
Agent Ortega, it has been a really long day. Just get that accursed trunk open so we can move on with our lives.
Yo tenía un perro que se llamaba Bingo. That's another notch on my belt.
Jack, people reported seeing 3 suspects in 3 different costumes. And this is just a third of what was reported stolen. Maybe the suspect didn't work alone.
Amos, it's exactly that sort of thinking that limits you to local law enforcement. Clearly Hardy has tricked us with mirrors and costume changes, and hid the rest of the money elsewhere. That way, even if his car was searched and the money confiscated, he still has a nice stash.
That seems like kind of a reach.
Just admit that you're jealous of the famous Jackson Ortega. Anyway, case closed. I win, you lose. Come on, let's get some shut-eye before we check out this alleged secret military base of yours.
You go ahead and get some sleep. I have to go check on a public safety concern.
I'd offer to help, Socio, but rescuing cats from trees is beneath me. Okay, Socio, watch and learn. The great Jackson Ortega will succeed where everyone else has failed. And by everyone else, I mean you.
It wouldn't hurt you to be humble for once, you know?
It's pretty hard to be humble when you're as amazing as I am. I'll sort out your little problem in less than a minute. Just stand back and try not to get awesome all over your shoes.
I really hate you when you're like this.
Love me, hate me, who cares? Either way, this has been great for my career.
By Madison's Ice Cream Shack. Gentlemen, if I wanted to hear a soap opera, I could do so from the comfort of my living room.
Don't worry, Alcaldesa. No one says no to Special Agent Jackson Ortega. You ladies stay right here and enjoy the show. Let me in, Private. I'm with the Bureau.
Negative. Only authorized personnel may enter the base.
Well, he did not say no, per se.
Authorized personnel? Do you have any idea who you are talking to, son? I'm friggin' Jackson Ortega. Now, you pendejos built your base right in the middle of the Mexican penguin territory.
Sir, no one's ever seen a Mexican penguin around here.
Yeah, because you're scaring them away with all these bright lights and loud noises.
With all due respect, sir, I don't give two shit.
Private Smith, come in. Over.
I think you might want to answer that, Socio.
Private Smith, checking in. Over.
Let him in. Over.
Sir, I don't...
Are you about to make me repeat myself, Private? Over.
No, sir. Sorry, sir. Smith out. You are authorized for entry.
What did I tell you? Don't get comfy. I'll be back before you can say Jackson Ortega is the best FBI agent of all time.
Try not to trip over your ego on the way in.
Ooh, vaya fiera. I like that in a woman.
Just go, Jack.
Bueno. Something crazy happens in the New Mexican desert and John Hartman's involved. Why am I not surprised?
Jack, welcome. Haven't seen enough of you lately. How is the world's greatest FBI agent today?
Stupendous as always, but flattery will get you nowhere. Now, tell me, what the hell is going on here? Are you going rogue?
Rogue? The Eagle himself authorized this, my friend.
What does Truman want you to do here?
Sorry, Jack. I'm afraid this is so above your pay grade, you need a jetpack just to hear about it.
Oh, can I use your phone then? I can have one sent here within the hour.
The jetpack was figurative, and the phones are down. Believe me, there's nothing to be concerned about. This is just a routine operation.
No soy idiota. I can already tell there's nothing routine under that giant tarp.
You should go now, Jack. Quit wasting taxpayer money and head back to D.C.
Sure, I'll go. And then I'll report you for suspicious behavior and lying to an FBI agent.
Lying to an FBI agent isn't a crime.
Well, it should be. Don't get up. I know where the goddamn exit is.
Wait, Jack, that's not...
Oh, what the hell is that thing? What are you doing to him? You got... Oh, Dios! Oh, this isn't right. I won't allow you to get away with this.
I really, truly wish you hadn't seen that, Jack. Waters! Morgan!
Wait! What are you doing? Let me go! Let me go right now! Do you know who I am? You'll pay for this!
I'm sorry, Jack, but I can't let you jeopardize this operation.
Damn you, Hartman! I said let me go! I am Jackson Ortega of the FBI, and I will not... No! No, get that thing away from...
Now hold still. This might hurt a little, but don't worry. You won't remember a thing. There. Looks like it's already taking effect. Release him. You can stand up, Agent Ortega. I have new orders for you.
We must go, Amos. Who knows what havoc Betty might be wreaking with us out of town.
We'll deal with the collateral damage later. First, we need to... Jack! See? I told you it wouldn't take much longer. What are they doing down there?
Mellow greetings, fellow citizens. This base is merely a typical military outpost established by the government in an orderly fashion. There's nothing to arouse suspicion.
Do you think you are being funny, Agent Ortega? I did not wait all day to be told such bunk.
What a joker! Of course that's not all. Right, Jack?
Pardon me, Amos. I must have communicated ineffectively. I will make another attempt. This base is merely a typical military outpost established by the government in an orderly fashion. There's nothing to arouse suspicion.
Jack, cut it out! I don't know why you're pulling this, but you are embarrassing me in front of the mayor!
Now, since there's nothing for us to do here, the orderly next step is to return to town. Have a mellow evening.
Do his eyes look funny, or is it my imagination?
Jack, wait!
Wonderful. Tonight could not possibly get any worse. Oh, I see tonight has gotten much, much worse after all.
It's good to see you too, Eliza. How's life?
Spare me the small talk and tell me what the hell you are doing here.
Straight to the point. Some things never change. All I can tell you is that we have to install a device somewhere in your town tonight, and...
And, let me guess, you need my help obtaining a building permit. Well, it is a straightforward process, really. All you have to do is submit Form WD-28A on the first Monday of the month, signed in triplicate by the Grand High Council of Leprechauns.
Hilarious, Eliza. Do you really think I would fall for that trick again? Look, this device has to go in the absolute dead center of town. There's already something there, so they'll have to go.
Dead center of town? Wait! That's Max's Tiki Bar! Opening that bar was Max's lifelong dream.
Well, Max will just have to find a new dream then. Take this. You'll need it.
Napalm? You must be out of your mind.
The bar will come down, and it will come down tonight. If you don't want to take care of it yourself, we'll do it our way. And my men are less squeamish about what happens to civilians.
Damn you, John. You are a sick, twisted monster.
You have until midnight. If I were you, I'd head back to town and get it over with quickly.
At least now, this night cannot get any worse.
Eliza? Sorry, but it looks like Jack took the car. We gotta walk back to town. Damn it! I can't believe Jack would just leave us like that!
Do not fret, Amos. Give me a line to Washington. I shall call Edgar and cash in that favor he owes me.
No dial tone. Ugh. Do you think Hartman
A complete disgrace of a human being, yes. But it is probably just another outage.
Outage my sweet khaki-clad ass! This has government conspiracy written all over it!
Oh, Amos, not now. I beg of you. There must be something better for you to do than sit around making up stories.
At this hour? I guess just Mr. Hardy.
What needs to be done about him?
I just keep thinking about his case. The evidence we found was a little too convenient.
Your point being?
I think he might have been framed.
Drop the charges and let him out then. Is there anything else?
No. Although, it might be nice to hear, thank you, Amos, for being such a great sheriff.
Yes, I am sure it would. Good night, Amos. Collecting rocks now. A rock. Fascinating. Wait, how did this get here?
This has got the mayor's fingerprints all over it. And the sheriff's, too. Those two are in cahoots. They're trying to bring me down. I must know too much.
Hello, Benjamin. You appear to be distressed. What happened?
Don't you play dumb with me. You know goddamn well and good what you did.
That chain is Linda's property, as you know very well. What do we call someone who takes someone else's property?
A commie. But that don't change the fact that my whole dang life's going wrong. I can't find my pet rock. DeLuca drank all my moonshine, and Miss Nancy left me for your boyfriend.
Well, that is no reason to sit here moping and whining while... Wait! Miss Peterson did what?
Oh, so old stupid Ben knows something the fancy mayor doesn't, huh?
Benjamin, tell me exactly what you know about Lincoln and Ms. Peterson, now!
Okay. Nancy and I had a date. When I got here, old hound dog Porter was already talking to her. I can't compete with that. I don't know how to fly an airplane. Best I can manage is an exploding bathtub.
He must have hit his head harder than I thought. Perhaps I should give Stalin a call and have Ms. Peterson called back home.
Who that? The mayor of Maine?
Sure, let's go with that. Now that we have cleared that up, you should probably call it a day. Go spend the night in your gas station, and I shall have all this cleared up by tomorrow.
Hell no! You political types always say tomorrow, but this has got to happen now! Either you get me back in my house tonight, or I stay here until Max runs dry!
I shall see what I can do. For Max's sake, if nothing else.
Oh, this tastes like piss.
Welcome to the Kamehameha, your tropical vacation just around the corner.
Thank you! Thank you! Now for...
See, where I'm from, 24-hour interrogations are just routine.
Where were you from again, Miss P? Ellie! Oh, thank God you're here.
Oh, hello, Eliza, darling. I am so happy to see you. Sorry I've been so distant lately.
Distant? I just came out of a coma, for crying out loud.
Well, it seems the coma was no impediment to your having drinks with Ms. Peterson.
Why don't we all take a deep breath, calm down a bit, and let Mr. Porter finish his story?
Ms. Peterson, do you not have somewhere else to be?
There's no need to be rude, Miss Barrett. I'm just doing my job.
Your job? We shall discuss that later. For now, what do you think of this headline? Stunning mayor kickstarts space exploration by slapping a reporter to the moon and back.
Whoa, yeesh, Ellie, what got into you?
I am just saying that Ms. Peterson should find a new story to cover. Somewhere far from here, like Maine.
I believe I am protected by the freedom of the press, yes? I'm staying right here until I finish my report.
Perhaps we should get rid of this unwanted company before resuming our conversation with Lincoln. A fire alarm. It looks like turning this place into a ghost bar is going to be easier than I anticipated. Why does it not work?
Yeah, about that. We had to disable it after the last karaoke night. Let's just say things got a little too hot to handle. One more Coke.
Black Dragon hot sauce. Despite popular belief, the blood of a black dragon is still red.
By the way, what's with your mom rehearsing her speeches naked in front of the mirror?
It builds confidence, of course. Would you care for a demonstration?
Mom, stop embarrassing me!
Hello, offspring. Are you enjoying your evening?
It's Betty to the likes of you.
I can see you are going to be difficult today.
Like you wouldn't believe.
Offspring, I would like you to accompany me on a little stroll.
So you can ground me again? No thanks. Besides, I haven't even done anything to be grounded for today.
So that project to turn one of Roscoe's grain silos into the other kind of silo...
How did you know? Portia's right. I'm not saying anything else without my lawyer present.
I am your lawyer. Look, leave now and I will pay for your drinks. And your friends' drinks. Deal?
Yeah, about that.
They already put it on your tab, Eliza.
I do not have a tab.
Well, you have one now. And it's due on Friday.
Are you planning another prank?
No, just going over my to-do list. I need to pick up some itching powder. See, Roscoe always does his laundry on Tuesdays, and it...
Do you truly have nothing better to do than torture that poor, sweet man? Is there anything you do with your life besides plan elaborate mischief?
Hey, we don't spend 24 hours a day planning our pranks, you know. Shame on you, Mom! Always thinking the worst of your own daughter and her friends.
Well, I am correct 100% of the time when I do. In any case, I find the idea that you girls are just having a quiet drink to be suspicious. If you are not planning any mischief, what are you girls talking about?
Don't worry, Portia. I won't tell her about tricking Max into setting the curtains on fire.
Oh, no, wait. I would actually like to hear about that little plan.
Well, we were gonna spray some gasoline on the curtains and ask Max to do his fire trick. See, if the bar catches fire, everyone will leave. Then we can have it all to ourselves.
You know what, Offspring? I would honestly like to see that. Go ahead with your prank. You have my blessing.
I do? No catch! Awesome!
Oh my god, Betty, there's always a catch with your mom. It must be a trap.
No, of course not. I only...
Trap!
What is it you find so appealing about pranks and practical jokes?
I mean, besides how hilarious they are? Let me think about that for a second. I guess a lot of the appeal comes from knowing I'm the only one who has any idea what's really going on. Everyone else is going about their day with no idea what's really happening.
That actually does sound rather enjoyable.
But more than that, I love knowing I'm the one pulling the strings. When I'm in complete control of a situation, I feel so powerful, almost unstoppable. Ooh, I just love watching all my planning and scheming come together.
Yes, it is so electrifying to make the puppets dance at the end of your string.
Yeah, that freaked me out too. Can you ask a different question, Mayor Barrett? This topic's making me and Portia nervous.
Offspring, you know I would not ask you to leave the bar without reason. Just come and speak with me a moment and...
Hold on a sec, Betty. She wants something from you. Let's use this to our advantage.
Do not interfere, Miss Valentine. I am obviously welcome to speak to my own child whenever I...
Okay, Betty, this is your chance. Just like we practiced.
What? Oh, yeah. How'd it go again? Miss Barrett, I am unable to cooperate with your request until I know what's in it for me.
What do you want, Offspring? A twonky?
Wow, a whole twonky? I mean, a twonky would be nice, but I think you can do better. I'm not leaving unless you make it worth my while.
I suppose I should have expected something like this. How do you want to handle it? The quick and easy route would be to offer her something. Of course, we could try to sway her by having a personal conversation. But you know how I despise those. It might be easier, and certainly more fun, to just embarrass her into leaving. What if I gave you something rare and valuable in exchange for your leaving?
What you got?
I shall give you the rarest and most valuable reward I can think of.
I'll take it.
Let her finish, dummy. Don't agree to anything until you hear what it is.
Oh, right. Go on, Mom.
I am going to give you a no-strings-attached, full-access free pass to pull up to 3 pranks with total diplomatic immunity and no punishments whatsoever. And you may target me as your pranking victim. Again, with impunity. Speechless, I see. Do we have a deal?
You bet we... you know what? No deal. I want 10. 10 pranks.
That is going too far. 3 is more than enough.
What? No! Come on, you can do better than 3. Make it 6.
This is annoying me. My offer has been reduced to 2 free passes.
Linda, what the hell do I do now?
Quit trying to bargain and just take the offer, damn it!
Okay, we'll take 2.
You must be joking. After all that, you capitulate so easily? For wasting my time, I am further amending the offer. 1 free pass or nothing, girls. What will it be?
We'll take it!
Pleasure doing business with you, ladies. Taking them? How about burning them instead?
Another great song
Introducing the Tiki Thunder Boombox 18,000. A sound so thunderous, it'll make you lose your grass skirt. I have heard better music coming from a malfunctioning ice cream truck. It is like a car alarm and a fire drill had a musical baby. Where is a trapdoor with hungry crocodiles when you need one?
Hank, what the hell did you do?
Me? Nothing. It went crazy all of a sudden.
Hank, my man! If there's a thing I won't tolerate in my fine establishment, it's liars! Pack your stuff and leave!
But I'm not lying. The speaker just went wonky.
Get the hell out of here! And thank the big kahuna I'm letting you keep your pay.
Pay? What pay?
Out!
Nancy Peterson. If you bought that whole reporter act, even for an instant, I have a castle in the Hamptons to sell you. I thought you would have left by now, Ms. Peterson. I am sure you have more than enough material for your article.
Actually, I was hoping Mr. Porter could get me onto the airfield. Just for a quick session of bird watching, of course.
There aren't any birds near the airfield. They tend to get sucked into the engines.
Enough of this bird-watching twaddle. Listen carefully, Miss Petrova.
Petrova? I've heard that name in a briefing. Holy moly, that's you?
Yes, and what you told me will make a very interesting addition to my report.
Don't push your luck, Miss Petrova. You may have tricked me once, but that doesn't mean we'll let you walk out of this bar.
If you think I cannot handle fighting the two of you at once, you are free to take a shot.
I am only a politician, Ms. Petrova, not a fighter. But speaking of fighters, Max, darling, would you mind explaining why they call you Coconut Tree?
Well, it's a funny story. See, I was off duty in Penang one day, and went down to the market to buy a bag of coconuts. On my way back, I was ambushed by a squad of enemy shock troopers. Long story short, by the time I was done with them, the coconuts had vanished, and those guys couldn't sit down for a month! Good times.
And that is not all. I shall also have to inform Benjamin Zinn of your true allegiances. I believe you can predict how he will react to that news.
Ben? No, don't do that. It would break his heart.
I believe his heartbreak will be mitigated by finally having the opportunity to shoot a commie.
Okay, fine.
Glad we understand each other.
But wait, if I go back without what I was sent here to retrieve, they'll kill me.
I'd be a lot more worried about us right now.
Fine. I'll go. But you have not seen the last of me.
Hey, everyone.
How are you feeling? You do seem mostly fine, besides a few bruises.
And the broken ribs. Hurts like hell, but I'm alright.
Now that we are alone, care to tell me what actually happened up there?
We crashed, Ellie, that's what happened. There was nothing I could do about it. And now, Walter's dead. God rest his soul.
Not that I blame you, but I fail to understand how a routine flight could have gone so wrong.
There was nothing routine about that flight, believe me. Everything happened so fast. By the time that thing showed up on the radar, it was too late to react. Next thing I know, I'm in the gorge, surrounded by wreckage and lucky to be alive. I was down there for hours, fading in and out of consciousness, unable to move or call for help. After a few blackouts, I started seeing lights and heard a chopper. All I remember after that is 2 medics rushing towards me.
You must have been in terrible shape. No wonder they induced a coma.
Pretty sure a coma doesn't warrant being handcuffed to the bed, Ellie.
What? Why would they have done that?
I'm guessing it was to make damn sure I wouldn't go anywhere. Until they had the chance to question me. I was barely out of sedation before they carted me off to that base.
And then what happened at the base?
They brought me to an interrogation room and started asking the same questions over and over again. What do you remember? Do you know what you hit? Who else knew about the mission? Boxers or briefs?
So, what did you tell them?
The truth! That everything happened so fast I didn't have time to see anything and that I could barely even remember what happened before I passed out.
I'm guessing they did not believe you.
Nope. Not one goddamned word. That rat bastard Hartman told me I was a liability to national security and would have to be dealt with accordingly. Can you believe that? After everything I've done for this country.
Yes, that sounds about right. He simply cannot handle not getting what he wants. Never mind what that man said. What happened next?
Well, Hartman left right after that. Then these two grunts walked in with all these gizmos and a giant vat of fluorescent blue stuff. Whew. Something really twisted is going down at that base, Ellie. Thank God I managed to escape.
How did you escape?
Pure, dumb luck. I don't know what they were planning to do with that blue goo, but before they could start, some FBI guy showed up and started demanding to inspect the base. He caused such a commotion that I managed to free myself and slip away without anyone noticing.
You must have escaped while Amos and I were waiting for Agent Ortega at the base. Good to know that egomaniac was useful after all.
Wait, that was Jackson Ortega? The man's a legend! Scratch legend. If he died saving me, then he's nothing short of a national hero.
Unfortunately, for anyone within earshot of him, Agent Ortega is still alive. Although, there was something different about him when he emerged from the base. He was very docile, and his eyes, well, I know this sounds silly, but it was almost like they had this bluish glow to them.
Ellie, what the hell is going on?
I do not know, but I think whatever they were planning to do to you is what happened to Agent Ortega. Do you think that whatever is under that tarp is the thing you hit?
I think so. It would certainly explain all the secrecy.
Well, we may not fully know what we are dealing with, but at least things cannot possibly get worse.
Yeah, about that.
Clearly, I spoke too soon.
Walter and I were not exactly doing a milk run the other night. We were transporting an A-bomb to Alamogordo.
Does Betty know about this bomb?
Is that really your biggest concern right now?
Have you met my offspring?
No, don't worry. The bomb isn't much of a threat at the moment. We always keep the plutonium core separate from the bombs in transit, so it's not armed. And one thing I do remember seeing is the core falling into the canyon right before we crashed.
Since the little matter of an unsecured atomic bomb somehow slipped your mind, are there any other existential threats I should know about that you may have forgotten?
That's about every... No, wait. I also saw Dr. Dixon while I was sneaking out of the base.
You are telling me they have Dr. Dixon and an A-bomb in the same place? I do not like this situation one bit, Lincoln.
I know. Me neither. I hate to ask, but could we use your connections to bring someone in to help?
Not right now. The lines are down, unfortunately. And even if they were not, I need to know how deep this rabbit hole goes before involving others. We must recover that bomb core before anyone else finds it. Did you see where it fell?
Hard to say exactly, but somewhere near the bridge to Corona. Maybe by the hiking trails? It wouldn't be hard to track it down. But since I'm probably the most wanted man in New Mexico...
I shall take care of that little detail, never fear. Now, here is what I am thinking. You lay low tonight, and tomorrow I will help you get to the crossroads so you can recover the core.
And what will you be doing while I take care of that?
After all you have told me, and to say nothing of the fact that there is now an A-bomb, potentially within reach of my offspring, this town needs strong, capable guidance more than ever, and I aim to rise to the occasion.
If anyone can do it, it's you, Ellie. So, think you can get me to your place without anyone spotting us?
It would be my pleasure. We only have a little time to spend together, after all. Well, he should sleep soundly after that. Now, back to the less enjoyable business of burning down the bar.
Just imagine, we could set you up in a real furnished house.
Too much space, too much stuff. I like my closet. It's cozy, and I got a real short commute.
I admire your loyalty, Mr. Buckingham. However, I have something to offer you that I know you won't refuse. A brand new, shiny, enhanced broomstick.
I'm listening.
They call it the Widowmaker. It's the newest military-grade broomstick. It has every feature a man of your caliber would want. It even works underwater.
You should have started with that, smarty pants. Could have saved us some time. I accept nothing. My loyalty is to Mayor Barrett, no matter how many toys you dangle in front of me.
May I just ask, what about that woman inspires such loyalty in you? She orders you around like a dog and treats you horribly.
It certainly sounds like someone is jealous of my management skills.
Well, that explains the smell of brimstone in this office.
Oh, that's probably me. Sorry.
Good evening, Mayor Barrett.
Future former Mayor Hart. How dare you drop in unannounced and violate the sanctity of my office. And not only that, but you try to poach my right-hand minion. Left-hand minion.
Someone has to stop you, and that someone is going to be me. It's only a matter of time before everyone sees you for what you really are, and then... Sic Semper Tyrannosaurus!
Yeah, you tell her, sweet cheeks.
Wrong side, Joseph. Friendship and loyalty cannot be bought, Ms. Hart. And even though Joseph is indeed free to do as he wishes, he would never work for the likes of you.
You know what, Mayor Barrett? You're right. It's Mr. Buckingham's life, and it's his choice.
Huh?
We'll let him decide who to work for. Come on, Mr. Buckingham. Break those shackles and choose for yourself. You know what's in your heart, don't you, boy? Is he okay?
Joseph is far better behind the scenes. Put him on the spot and he freezes up. Luckily, I can answer for him. I find joy and value in the very nature of my work. Compensation only cheapens that.
It does?
Joseph, do not interrupt when I am speaking for you. I am very happy here, and so I must decline your offer.
God damn it! Why does this always happen? I offered Amos triple the average salary to move to Corona and be our sheriff, and he declined. I tried to convince your friend Maxwell to open his bar in my town, and he just laughed in my face. Even that idiot daughter of yours defends you, although I can't understand why she would bother. How? I don't understand why everyone is so loyal to you!
This is an absolutely shameful display, Miss Hart. I am embarrassed for you. It truly is unfortunate. You had so much potential.
What?
You have the charisma, intelligence, and ruthlessness that every good politician needs. But you made one terrible mistake.
What mistake?
You chose me as your first opponent. Ambitious, but foolish.
Why can't I ever beat you? Even when I have you dead to rights, why can't I win? You're just...
Always just a few steps ahead. I know.
Welp, I'm bored of all this squawking. And, I've got a memorial to attend at the high school. You two have fun. I'm out of here.
Now that he is gone, we can get down to the real matter at hand.
Wait, you mean you...
Directed the conversation in such a way as to make him get bored and leave? Why, yes, I did. What part of always a few steps ahead did you not understand?
But why?
Because family matters are better dealt with in private. Do you not agree, Layla Hartman?
You knew?
I will admit that I did not at first. You have changed greatly since the last time I saw you, little bunny.
I don't like being called that.
You used to love it.
Yeah, 20 years ago before you abandoned us. How could you do that? We were a family.
Look, your father and I always had our differences. We just had very disparate outlooks on life. Politics, social issues, whether to have stuffing or potatoes with dinner.
Yeah, I remember, but that's no reason you had to stop talking to me. I was just one town over. You couldn't have come and seen me sometime?
You have to understand, Layla. After I left your father, things were very difficult for a long time. And when I moved back here, I became extraordinarily busy.
With your stupid political career.
And with my offspring. She required so much special care and attention as a child. I barely had time to change clothes and brush my teeth between raising her and my career. I streamlined my wardrobe to nothing but scarlet pantsuits just to save a little time.
I hate that I can't argue with any of that. Still hurts like hell, though.
So, what do you think of my office?
Oh, yeah, your office is nice. I like the curtains and, yeah, having walls.
This is not working, is it? I thought a bit of small talk might help make things a little less awkward.
No, it's kind of making things more awkward. Maybe we should try talking about something else?
What have you been up to? I cannot imagine a bright young woman like yourself has spent the last 20 years in Corona.
No, Dad sent me to boarding school for the last few years of high school. And then I went to the University of Hawaii to study law.
That is my alma mater.
I remember, yeah. And when I lived there, I met my best friend, Jack. He owns a beach-themed bar in Helena, Montana now. After I left Hawaii, I worked for the governor of New Jersey for a few years.
By Jefferson's secret brood. You despised me so thoroughly, you almost became me.
Except scarlet is not my color. I look much better in crimson.
Why did you choose to pursue politics?
After you left, Dad took me to one of your speeches. I was mesmerized by how the crowd looked up to you, how much they loved you, and then I knew.
Oh, how sweet. You knew you wanted to be like...
I wanted to crush you, humiliate you in public, and take everything you've ever achieved away from you.
Perhaps I spoke too soon.
But in all that, it turns out I really enjoy politics. The verbal sparring, the speeches, the wheeling and dealing, oh, and the paperwork. Especially the paperwork.
How odd. I have never felt this feeling before. I am proud of someone other than myself. Why is your father here after all these years?
He is? Classic Dad. He only tells me what he thinks I need to know.
That man does not share much, does he?
I think it's just hard for him to handle how similar you and I are. I don't know if he hates it or if he's secretly proud.
Yes, if it were only possible to read that man's face. Tell me the truth, Layla. How much dirt do you have on me?
Well, what is dirt anyway? Isn't that in the eye of the beholder? What one person considers scandalous gossip, another might...
So, quite a lot, I take it.
Oh yeah, tons. Dad started compiling information about you over the years, and I read all of it. A few times.
By Harrison's gubernatorial failures. What is he planning to do with it?
I don't know. Sometimes he reads it and sighs to himself when he thinks I'm not looking.
You must have something a bit juicier than what you have already told me.
Well, I didn't want to have to bring this up, but the Eagle Sanctuary?
Yes, very unfortunate that we lost the funding to keep it open. It was a sad day, but that is hardly dirt.
Yes, very unfortunate how the place burned to the ground after you lost funding. That wad of cash you got from your insurance company must have been no consolation at all.
Oh, the money was nice, but knowing the Eagles flew away safely is comfort enough.
Flew away, huh? You know, Mike served a really tasty fried chicken special every day for a week after that. And it was so cheap, too. Only $1 for a huge bucket of chicken.
I played the fifth.
As do I. I cannot believe Michael had the right idea for once. How do you feel about pranks?
I think they're childish at best and destructive at worst.
I could not agree more.
I'd imagine not after what happened to that tour bus last week.
Yes, Pardon me, what?
You know, when Betty took down the road closed sign near the canyon, 30 European diplomats, their interpreters, and the bus driver, all gone. You'd better find her a lawyer. One that speaks at least 5 languages and has experience with clients on death row.
No one said... That girl! Oh no, not you too.
I said pranks were childish and destructive. But I never said I didn't like them.
Well, this conversation certainly has been enlightening. I realize now that I owe you an apology, Layla. I am truly sorry about the past, and I will not disappoint you again. I promise. Now, enough sentimentality. We both need to get back to work.
Back to work? What do you mean?
You see, with a few exceptions, members of my family have always held power in high places. What would you say if I offered you that opportunity?
Shouldn't Betty be first in line for that?
My offspring has many good qualities, but she does not have the temperament for politics. You, however, have the potential to be great. I would like to help you realize it.
You aren't messing with me, are you?
Consider your term in Corona a training exercise, and I will mentor you in everything else. With my help, you could one day be the governor of our fair state.
And then, someday, the president?
Not until I finish my second term, dear. Now, why not spend next weekend here? We need time to get reacquainted. And to start planning our long-term strategy to establish a new political dynasty.
Oh, okay. That sounds nice. I'll come over next Friday night. Mom?
Mom? What's going on here?
Well, this is awkward. Should you tell her or should I?
Tell me what?
Offspring, I am your mother and would never want to say something that might upset you. So, Ms. Hartwell, see you at home. There we are. One more crisis averted. Now, where was I? With some repairs and some ink, Benjamin will be back home in no time. This stamp is my most prized possession. With it in hand, I am the law. Sadly, I have worn it nearly flat and am out of ink anyway. Well, I suppose I have been particularly enthusiastic lately.
Oh, look at him go! Nearly brings a tear to my eyes seeing a happy customer for once.
Man, it looks like crap, but it tastes so good. Ni mi abuelita could surpass this.
You know, you got a surprisingly good taste for a food truck guy.
Hey, where's your waitress? La Rubia. She brought me all of this, and I didn't get a chance to thank her.
Waitress? What waitress? She's on vacation. And I don't have any blondes working here.
Huh? Then, who brought me this food?
Good question, 'cause I didn't. I left the counter to look for some seasoning, and next thing I know, you're stuffing your face. I figured you were so hungry you just grabbed it yourself.
Huh, weird. Well, thanks, Diner Angel, for bringing me this amazing food.
Greetings, Taquito. I hope you enjoy eating this special meal as much as I enjoyed preparing it. In case you're wondering, this is not one of Mike's dishes. This is one of my family's very special recipes. It is made with simple ingredients. Beets, potatoes, some fresh thyme, and revenge!
Oh, that does sound good. I should probably write this down.
Ay, mi corazoncito.
Now, while you exhale your last breath, remember that you brought this upon yourself when you killed my father. Buen provecho, pendejo! The scarlet bird has killed her prey.
On second thought, I don't think I want a copy of that recipe. That was a weird message, huh, pal? Taquito, you okay? You're not moving much there. Hey, Rocco, looks like Mexican's back on the menu.
Michael?
Ignore her, Mike. She'll get tired and leave eventually.
Leaving us so soon, Ms. Peanut?
No. I'm just standing around.
Standing around?
Yep, just standing around. One of my favorite things to do is stand.
So, you are not waiting for the 10:30 bus to the airport? And those tickets to Australia in your hand are just, what, a coincidence?
Oh, would you look at the time? I've got to...
Answer my questions? Yes, you certainly do. I demand an explanation for this.
This is all part of the, I'm hunting another... There's a national emergency in... The hell with it. Look, Ms. Mayor, your kid's more than even I can handle. I honestly thought you lot were having a laugh, but it's even worse than you said. I'm not equipped to clean up a mess like this. Not without casualties, anyway.
Ms. Peanut, I deal with my daughter every day, as do most people in our town. If we can handle her, surely you...
I've seen such terrible things. Things no one should ever have to see. And there's something watching me. Right now.
You are being ridiculous. Calm down and... There must be something I can say to convince you to stay.
No, absolutely nothing would make me change my plans.
Are you sure? How about... I make sure you win this year's Van Pelting Hunting Award.
You don't have the power to do something like that.
Unlike you, Ms. Peanut, I never accept defeat. I can get you that award, no doubt about it. But you must deal with Betty. Manage that, and the Van Pelt is yours. You would hold the most distinguished award for someone within your circle. I urge you to consider this carefully.
No, Ms. Mayor. I have too much respect for the Van Pelt and what it stands for. Your daughter's beaten me down. I've got to accept my failure.
Well, then perhaps Betty would be a better nominee than yourself. After all, she brought her prey down in record time.
Oh, come on.
Well, I see there is no point in trying to sway you, so I shall stop.
You better.
What was the final straw?
You don't want to know. Trust me. No one should ever see what I saw.
Ms. Peanut, I live with her. What could you possibly have seen that I have not?
Oh, I was tracking her through the woods at midnight last night. I followed her deep into the primeval forest, until suddenly she stopped in front of a huge rock and just vanished.
Ms. Peanut, did you eat at Michael's again?
No, listen, please. I went up to the rock and started looking for a trigger, a door, something. And I don't know what I did, but I opened it somehow. It looked like the lair of some huge animal. I started my approach, but something stopped me. I felt this enormous sense of dread, and then I saw two glowing eyes stalking me from the shadows of the cave.
Oh no.
That wasn't an ordinary animal. It was like a wolf, but not a wolf at the same time. I ran like hell out of there. Never run so fast in my life.
It is all right, Ms. Peanut. That was just the local, wolf species. Very rare. I am sure that if you go home and sleep on this, you will change your mind about—
No, I just want out. That thing caught my scent. It's after me. I can feel it. I need to leave while I still can. Come on, you stupid bus. What was it? No, it's just your imagination. Or the wind. He's found me. He's taking revenge. I shouldn't have trespassed on Betty's territory. I can't move my feet. I'm too scared. Damn it. I can't believe this is how it all ends. No. No. No, 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 no.
As tempting as reload, the paperwork would be unbearable. I suppose I could help Benjamin get his home back. Again. Now, how to do that with a worn-out stamp and no ink? This stamp is my most prized possession. With it in hand, I am the law. Sadly, I have worn it nearly flat and am out of ink anyway. Well, I suppose I have been particularly enthusiastic lately. Amos, I need Benjamin to—
No.
What do you mean, no? Is this about the constant downpour of glass on your roof?
No. Well, yes, a little. But I won't do it because it's unsafe. I cannot let that man go back to a trailer that's one sneeze away from falling off a cliff.
Come now, Amos. That caravan has been there for decades, tow chain or not.
All right, I'll find some way to secure his home tomorrow. First thing.
No, that is unacceptable. Benjamin must go home tonight, and that is final.
All right, but if something happens to Ben, it will be on your conscience, not mine.
Duly noted.
All right then, I just need your stamp on the eviction notice and I'll do the rest.
I will get back to you when I have thoroughly stamped it then.
Great! Looking forward to it.
Aloha! Welcome to the Kamehameha Tiki Bar, where every night is a shake, shake, shake.
Perhaps Miss Valentine could assist us in repairing the stamp.
Are you a creature of the night?
Wow, what the hell did you do to that thing?
I approach stamping official documents with the same relentless zeal I do everything. I would appreciate it if you fix this right away.
And I would appreciate having a permit to operate a bulldozer. Isn't it interesting? We both have something the other wants.
Funny you mention that. Because unfortunately, I cannot approve any new permits unless my stamp is in working order.
Thought you might say that. Hand it over. And there, all set. Try not to flatten this one right away, all right?
You have my thanks, Miss Valentine.
You were never actually going to approve that permit, were you?
No, not in a million years. What? No wrench of retaliation? No snippy comeback?
Maybe there will be both when you're not expecting them. You might want to start sleeping with your coffin closed.
Well, a deal's a deal. Girls, time for Plan B.
Enough fooling around, Elizabeth. Go straight home and do not do anything.
Hey, look behind you! It's a four-headed founding father!
Oh, please. Do you really think I would fall for such a childish trick?
Holy hell, Eliza, look at that!
Please, Max, not you too. Where did those girls go?
No idea. Sorry.
Now my stamp is repaired and ready for business. However, if I am to stamp any documents, I require some ink. Unorthodox, but it should do the trick. After a great deal of effort, it is finally ready. Consider yourself overruled. Here you are, Amos. Benjamin's eviction has been officially overruled. Go give him the good news.
Why in the world do you want Ben back in his trailer so badly anyway?
The less you know, the better.
Fine. It's your mess to clean up, I suppose. I'm gonna take Ben home now and make sure he's as safe as he possibly can be in that death trap.
I know you will. Have a good night, Amos.
Yeah, you really outdid yourself this time, Amos. Left me stranded for weeks, you half-boiled cheese stick. I demand compensation.
Calm down, Ben. It's hardly even been 24 hours yet. And don't you mean compensation?
Well, yeah, I want one of them, too. I don't know how or why, but I owe Max a bunch of money for some real crappy beer.
Look, Ben, it's been a long day, and this is going nowhere. Just let me say, I strongly disagree with the mayor's decision.
You're about as much fun as a one-legged man in a butt-kicking contest. The mayor clearly has my well-being in mind. Unlike you, why else would you give me my home back?
I honestly hope I never know the answer to that.
You worry too much, Amos. My house was here before you, and it will be here long after you are gone.
Did you hear something just now?
Stop trying to distract me and just give me my keys back.
No, seriously, I think I heard... Wait, I don't have your keys.
What do you mean you don't got my keys?
Well, ain't that a kick in the teeth? You okay, Ben? I know it looks bad, but I'm sure the trailer's still intact. Well, most of it. You're taking this awfully well. I was sure by now you would have... Aloha!
What the hell am I supposed to do with a half-ton of pineapples?
Here is an idea, Max. Pineapple margaritas and a chat with an old friend. How about that?
If you want to drink, you'll have to pay like everyone else.
Then enjoy your half-ton of pineapples.
Oh, I'm kidding. I'm bored, so what the heck? One pineapple margarita coming right up.
Can I get something to drink?
Sure thing. On the house.
You are far too generous.
That, and a lot of this fruit is about to go bad. Goddamn mailman! Just left him lying in the sun all day.
Can I get something to drink?
Coming right up!
I love this drink. Is that a touch of mango I detect?
Mango? No, that's guava, Eliza.
Guava? God damn it, Max. You know I'm allergic to guava.
Oh my god! I am so sorry, Eliza. I totally forgot. Are you okay?
I already feel my throat closing up.
Okay, don't panic. You're gonna be okay. I'll just call an ambulance and...
Actually, I feel perfectly fine, Maxwell.
Are you sure?
Perhaps I outgrew my allergy.
Your voice?
What about my voice? It sounds mellifluous as always. What are you talking about?
Oh, yes, it's very nice. Do me a favor real quick. Can you say to me, how you doing, handsome?
How you doing, handsome?
Whoa, thank you.
I would love to catch up with you if you have the time.
I've always got time for you, honey.
How are you now that you've retired from active duty?
I'm alright now. Had a few rough months, I won't lie. I kept waking up in a cold sweat, thinking I could hear someone yelling in German.
That is quite disturbing, but I heard it is not uncommon among veterans.
It is, and no one's immune. That last mission really left its mark on me. But now that I've built my bar and realized my dream, I feel like I have a bright future.
That is the spirit. May that passion forever burn in you, Max.
Let's not get too worked up here. Wouldn't want the place to catch fire with all the enthusiasm.
Have you heard from Monique?
Well, not since you convinced her that I died.
In retrospect, perhaps I was a tad too enthusiastic about it. But you have to admit, it was a flawlessly executed plan.
Flawless? We had to hold a fake funeral.
But she left you alone, right? Therefore, it was a success.
Yeah, well, you forgot to tell my mom it was fake. She still hasn't forgiven you for that. Hell, she hasn't forgiven me either.
Well, that was for authenticity's sake. But I see now that it was not very polite.
Yeah, well, Mom hasn't forgotten.
You remember how strong she is, right? If you ever go back to the islands, look out for flying boulders.
Do you think this venture of yours is completely sound? A Hawaiian bar in the middle of the desert?
Hey, if that guy in the park can sell tacos off a truck and be successful in just a few weeks, so can I!
Ah, yes, that reminds me of something I wanted to ask you about. This is confidential, of course.
Whatever you say stays between me, you, and that tiki head. And he's not too talkative.
Good, because I need both of you to keep this quiet. The man who operates that truck is an agent I have personally hired to help bring down Michael. He goes by the name of Taquito.
Taquito. Wait, you're not talking about Taquito Vasquez, are you?
The one and only.
My Laka, that guy's a freaking legend.
I can't wait to tell my friend back at the agent.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh yeah, secret. Crap.
I've been thinking about our time back in Hawaii. I really miss it, you know?
You and me both. But hey, no one can ever take those memories from us, right?
And at least we have a piece of it now, right here.
I do love what you have done here, but it is not quite the same. I miss the ocean breeze, the waves, the dense jungle.
Remember the late-night beach bonfires? Out we'd leave shellfish to roast in the sand and go swimming while they cooked.
Truly, some of the best days of my life. I was so young. No wrinkles, no white hair, no worries, no offspring. Ah, better days indeed.
For the record, I still think basing your personal calendar in BB before Betty and AB after Betty is exceedingly petty of you.
Can you tell me about your last mission again?
Berlin, 1945. We were laying low when the order came in. Captain Rogers had found our target's secret hideout in the city outskirts. It was my team's duty to put an end to the war once and for all. By the time we got there, the hideout was heavily guarded on all sides. No easy way in, until Private Ryan got a brilliant idea. Borrow a tank and shoot ourselves right through a window. Worked like a charm, except for good old Ryan himself. He hit the wall, God rest his soul. The guards were on us in no time, but all it took was one good look at us to make them realize it was better for their health to pretend they hadn't seen a thing.
So good of them.
I know, right? We moved through the bunker unimpeded until there was only a door between us and evil incarnate. I kicked the door down, ready to show that bastard how we do things in America. And that's when everything went foobar. Somehow, that bastard had known we were coming and welcomed us with a deafening rain of fire and bullets. I managed to samba my way through it, but the rest of my team weren't so lucky. My men, dead before they crossed the threshold, and me with only a coconut left in my inventory. But I knew that all good people's hopes in this world were within that coconut. So I snuck behind him while he reloaded his guns and did what I do best. His last words were, "Was machst du mit dieser Kokosnuss?" Or that's how it could have gone. But it didn't, because he was dead when we got there. Yep, killed himself just like the official report says.
We should return to this some other time.
Sure thing.
Let us talk later.
Sure thing, my friend.
Max?
Eliza?
Let us talk later.
Sure thing, my friend.
They are made of rare Hawaiian sheep's wool, the most flammable textile known to man. Trust me, this is not something you want to wear to a luau. The sooner we get rid of these, the better. And I am not talking about the people, you maniac. How did that fire-breathing trick of yours go again, Max?
Why the hell not? Let me show you. I love the smell of napalm at midnight. Wait, why am I smelling napalm? I'm not imagining things. This smells like napalm. What the hell's going on? Did I break a bottle of...
Oh, that's not it. That's definitely military-grade napalm.
Max, your nose has not been the same since that month you spent in that prison in Kandahar. Sharing a room with a whole batch of expired Chef Mike's meatballs cans really did a number on you.
Don't play dumb with me, Eliza! That's napalm!
That is preposterous. Do you really believe that Eliza Barrett, the respected mayor of this town, would carry something as illegal and dangerous as napalm in her pockets? And with the intention of what? Distracting you, soak your curtains with it, and then ask you to perform a fire trick that could potentially burn down your bar? Are you aware of how absurd that sounds, Max?
Now that you put it that way, it does sound kind of ridiculous.
Oh, I see what is going on here. The legendary Maxwell Powell is scared of a tiny little spark?
Maxwell Powell is not scared of anything! Here, let me show you.
Look at the bright side, Max. The fire is a golden opportunity for me to get rid of some of my stuff.
Everything seems to be going according to plan. For now, anyway. Is the device complete, Doctor?
I did the best I could. Those specs were extraordinarily complex, even for me. Who designed this monstrosity anyway? I've never seen anything like it.
That's confidential. And you haven't answered my question.
Yes, the device is complete. It'll work perfectly.
I hope you're a better scientist than you are a liar. Care to try that again?
No. At least not until you tell me why you're doing this. I know what this device is capable of.
I've already told you. This is just a routine test. And even if we did deploy the device, it would only be a temporary measure. I don't think I need to explain to you the toll that war took on us all. If this test is successful, it could stop armed conflicts before they even begin. It may seem draconian, but this device has the potential to save millions of lives.
So, to stop a problem that doesn't even exist yet, you want to turn everyone into mindless zombies? Isn't the military supposed to protect Americans, not brainwash them? Otherwise, we're no better than the enemy. Where will this end, General? When all of humanity is under your thumb? I'd rather die a slow, painful death than lose my free will.
And if you keep arguing with me, I'll be happy to assist you with that. Now tell me what you're hiding. Did you do something to the device?
Look, you asked me to get it up and running, and I did. That's it. I'm not cooperating any further with this insanity.
Have it your way, then. Mendez, escort Dr. Dixon to her examination.
Sir, yes, sir.
Whatever happens now, General, I hope you live to regret it.
What a nice day! Isn't it beautiful out here, Marco?
The sunrise, the flowing waters, the wind in the trees. It's the perfect spot, boss.
Indeed it is. Let us dump this inconspicuous bag and go home. I need to feed Spot. Madonna! I always forget!
Do you want to bring it back to her, or...?
No. It's too late now. It's the fish's turn this time.
Hey, boss. You mind if I say a few words about Richard before we go?
Oh, yes, please. I love to watch you eulogize.
Richard Harrelson was a good man.
The hell he was!
He was a loving husband and a devoted father.
No, he wasn't!
He was diligent about motorcycle maintenance?
Okay, that one I cannot argue with. Now hurry up, my arms are getting tired.
Resquiescat in pesci, my friend.
What's this? Are you crying?
No. Allergies. And there's something in my eye.
Crying for my enemies? I can't believe you, Marco. What the hell? How could you? Don't you remember what he was gonna do to me?
It was just a job. It wasn't personal.
Oh, just a job? Is that all I am to you, Marco?
You know I didn't mean it that way, caro mio.
Damn you, Marco. You know I can't resist that Sicilian accent.
Thank you, boss.
Would you have cried for me if Harrelson had succeeded?
No, I would have made sure he ended up in a bag next to yours. And then I'd have gone straight to hell and brought you back myself.
Oh, Marco, that's so romantic. Why don't you ever say nice things like that in front of people?
I'm pretty sure that'd get us in trouble.
You wound me, Marco. Of all the illegal things you've done in your life.
Okay, you're the boss. Hey, people around the lake, spread the news! I am hopelessly, completely, and entirely in love with...
Stop making a scene, you pazzo! We're working! Of all the moments you could have done that, you chose now? You're crazy! I love it when you act crazy.
We were right. They are looking for you.
And they're blocking the exit, too. God damn it. How are we gonna get past them?
Good question. I think I found an answer.
Why are you staring up at that boulder? How is that supposed to... Oh, wait, I think I get it. Great idea, Ellie.
Just stay hidden. Let me handle this.
Hey, what are you... who goes there?
Greetings, gentlemen. Are you enjoying this beautiful evening?
Freeze! The bridge to Corona is off limits. If you take one more step, we'll be forced to shoot you.
Yeah, what he said, lady.
How dare you two speak to me in that tone of voice? Do you know who I am?
A corpse if you keep bothering us.
Oh, please. You think that intimidates me? I could end your career without flexing so much as a finger.
And if I flex my finger, I'll end a lot more than your career. Get out of here, lady!
Oh, that is it. We are going to make them regret the day they crossed Eliza Barrett. By Lincoln's fatal fondness for theater. What is the meaning of this, young man?
No further, ma'am. This area's closed to civilians.
You could have told me that without shooting at me.
Yeah. What the hell, Patrick? Do you know how much paperwork you'd have to do if you killed a civilian?
Oh, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. This area's still off limits. Stay on that side of the path. I won't miss the next time. Consequences be damned.
I would rather not test that claim. What in the name of George Washington are you doing here?
I saw you two sneaking out this morning and thought to myself, this might be worth investigating. And it seems I was right. What an interesting predicament I find you in. It seems I now have you at a disadvantage. Here is Colonel Porter, and over there, the man looking for him. It would be very, very easy for me to get their attention.
What do you want, you smug little stalker?
Oh, I think you may know what I want already. But I cannot continue this conversation on an empty stomach, especially after all that walking.
What is that thing buried in the sand? Oh, come on, not another corpse. Damn it, not again. Great, now everything smells like rotting corpse. In what world would anyone think that hiding from a nuclear blast inside a fridge would work? That said, the fridge survived with barely a scratch.
You think we'll get a promotion for this?
Completely inedible, flavorless meatballs. No, that is not my opinion. It is on the label.
Nah, it's just a standard cert.
Will these sate your appetite?
Frikadelki. Class. Now, it's very simple. What I want is to finish what I came here to do. So have your boyfriend give me the entry code for that hangar. And I'll never come back to this stupid town again.
Surely there must be something else you want. I could arrange for you to defect if that would...
I won't betray my country. Not for all the frikadelki in the world.
Or I could just bash your head in with a rock.
What was that? I heard someone talking.
That was just my stomach, gentlemen. I'm sure you are familiar with Mike's cooking.
A small price to pay for such delicacies.
Just try and keep it down from now on, would you?
You see? As easily as I saved him just now, I could destroy you both. Is that what you want?
No, it is not. If nothing else will satisfy you, I shall try to convince him to give up the code.
You seen the new BT-16?
Yeah, some of the other guys were telling me about it. They say it's quite a thing to see. Shh! I heard something. It came from behind that rock over there.
Yeah, I heard it too. I bet it's Porter. Let's go get him!
Uh-oh.
Oh! It's just a dog!
A dog? Wow. Can I keep it? Well, I'll take good care of him, I swear. I'll hug him and feed him and call him Mr. Barky.
Don't come over here, buddy. I've got rabies. I mean, woof, woof.
Aww.
Hey, did you hear that, Patrick?
Hear what?
That!
Hey, I warned you about that burrito, pal.
First, that burrito was totally worth it. Second, does that sound like upset stomach noises to you, Patrick?
Huh. Now that you mention it, they don't. Still, about that burrito.
Would you shut up about my damn dinner? Come on, let's check it out. I think it came from the cliffside.
I could report you to the soldiers as well, you know.
Then we would all die. Is that really better? Just give me the code.
Whosoever pulls the Scalafork from its resting stone, should they be proven worthy, shall earn by divine right the rule of the farmlands, and become the once and future king of the farmers. If it did not work the first time, why do you think it would work now?
You see anything?
Are you kidding? I can barely make out your ugly...
There must be something else you want.
Yes. I want to stop talking to you and go home. Give me the code, and I'll do just that.
Lincoln, we need that access code now.
No! Do you have any idea what they're building in there? If that fell into Soviet hands, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Is there a way to prevent her from leaving once she is inside?
No, there's... Wait, actually, you handle the spy, I'll do the rest.
All right, just play along with anything I say. Well, Lincoln, after so many years of high-stakes political maneuvering, I know when to admit defeat.
Damn it, Eliza. I hate to admit it, but you're absolutely right. What do we do now?
We have no choice but to give her the code. Go on, Lincoln.
Oh. All right, Miss Petrova, since I have no choice. The code is 99999.
Are you serious? Please tell me that was a ruse.
You think that's a weak password? Don't even ask about the nuclear launch codes.
Our nation's commitment to security is truly inspiring. I will be back very soon.
I'm counting on you.
You have your code, and the guards are none the wiser. What on earth are you waiting for?
Hopefully I'll never have to see you again.
Hey, you! Where do you think you're going? Freeze!
Well, crap. What do we do now? Run after her?
Run? Are you kidding?
But the general said...
The general told us to look out for Colonel Porter, not some random woman. If we go after her and Porter sneaks past us, do you think the general will be happy?
No. Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark.
Ow, yikes.
Well, that's probably a sign we should get back to work.
Listen, man. Someone had to break it to you. but your aim blows.
What? You take that back. I'm the best shot this side of the country.
Oh, yeah? Then, how about you hit those rocks over there, huh?
Watch and learn. Suppressing fire!
As I was saying...
Ouch! Who the hell is shooting at me?
Wait, did you hear something?
Damn commie snipers! I'll show you how to do your job!
Best shot this side of the country, eh, Patrick?
Shut up, Bob. You think the mayor knows where Porter is?
Well, probably. But we're not allowed to involve her. General's orders, remember?
Hey, Bob, if you are as good a shot as you say, why don't you hit that can of meatballs from here?
Watch and learn.
What the hell is all this noise about? I swear to God, Benjamin, if that's you, I ain't telling you again. That cow is red because nature wanted it that way, not because it's a communist.
Stop right there, citizen. Who gave you permission to cross the perimeter?
Permission? This is my farm. What are you doing here?
The general never told us how to handle something like this. What should we do?
Sir, we have orders to shoot first and not bother asking questions at any point. You should go back to your home for your own safety.
No thanks. I'm gonna keep an eye on you. Don't want your bullets to ricochet and hit one of my cows or something.
Roscoe!
Eliza, long time no see.
Stop right there, sir. I won't warn you again.
I do need to talk to Roscoe, but how can I do it without attracting attention?
You want to try and get the information out?
Damn it! It cuts.
What is she doing?
I'd better cut back on the bacon or I won't be ready for that sexy farmer calendar photo shoot.
Roscoe?
What the heck? Who's talking to me?
Roscoe!
What's that? A new voice in my head? Well, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
For Roosevelt's sake, Roscoe, I'm using the powers of Excalibur. I am speaking to you telepathically.
Wait, does that mean you can hear my thoughts?
Yes, and by the way, you should never crash diet. But that is irrelevant. What matters is that I need your help. How has life been treating you?
Well, let's see. Betty's been pranking me more than usual, which means I don't get much sleep. Partly because I have to work extra hard to run my farm and fix all the damage she causes. And because I'm terrified of what she might pull while I'm sleeping. And if that wasn't enough, now there's a bunch of military goons illegally occupying my property. How do you think life's been treating me, Eliza?
For God's sake, Roscoe. I'm fine, thank you. Would have been more than enough. I need you to go and distract those soldiers. Make sure they do not see what I am doing.
Yeah, no problem. Sure you don't want me to try and get them to vote for you, too?
Roscoe, please. I am struggling here, and I need your help.
You know what the real struggle is? Paying those harsh local taxes on corn.
No need to worry about taxes now, Roscoe. Clearly these gentlemen were sent to kill you so the government could seize your land and build a secret base under where your farm used to be.
No, my poor livestock, my sweet, innocent corn. Well, we can't let these bastards get away with that. What do you need me to do?
Tell them about that time with your wife.
Say, gentlemen, did I ever tell you about the day my wife disappeared?
When would you have told us? We just met you.
Well, then listen up. Well, folks, I just remembered my rooster is about to lay eggs.
Roosters don't lay eggs.
That's why I can't miss such a special occasion. Au revoir, gentlemen.
How the hell am I supposed to get to the trails now?
Damn it! That certainly did not go as planned. I think returning to town might be our only option now. If you stay here, they are sure to find you.
Damn it! What choice do I have here? Stay and get caught, or go back and get caught? And what if they find out you were involved? I could never forgive myself. No. There's only one way out of this.
Lincoln, do not do anything stupid. Lincoln, no!
Wait a second. Isn't that Colonel Porter?
It is! It is! Quit talking and shoot him!
Damn it! He's headed for the hiking trails. Go after him!
Whoa, whoa. Aren't they infested with bears? I don't want to get mauled.
I don't care if they're bears, cougars, or freaking garden gnomes. Go get Porter.
Oh, and if you're so brave, why don't you go, huh?
Hey, I was told to watch the bridge, and I'm watching the bridge.
There is no bridge anymore.
And here I thought tonight could not possibly get any worse. Who the hell turned on the emergency broadcast system?
After everything that happened yesterday, you do this? You planned it all, didn't you? You monster! I can't believe I was stupid enough to trust you again. Well, a broken bridge can't stop me. Nothing can.
Actually, Miss Hart, it's gonna take a lot of time and money to fix a mess like this.
Well, in that case, you'd better start repairing this bridge, Eliza! And once it's fixed, then I will take my revenge! Did you hear me? Revenge!
Oh, I did it. I made it. I couldn't handle Betty, but I sure showed you who's boss around here. You overgrown cow-sucking wolf. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. I'm not waiting around and giving it the chance to climb back up here. Where am I? Oh, damn. It trashed my plane tickets. Doesn't matter. A long walk and an even longer swim home is a cakewalk, compared to spending one more day with these lunatics.
This is not a drill. All citizens proceed to the hospital immediately.
Why is it that every time I leave town, something terrible happens?
Mayor Barrett, General Hartman requires your presence at Town Hall.
What the devil is going on here?
Your current lack of rank does not allow us to disclose that information.
I will give you rank, you hairless monkey.
All citizens must attend mandatory examination.
You're lucky you caught me without my broomstick. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the perks of having two assholes. Eliza, give me a hand here.
I am a little preoccupied at the moment, Joseph.
This is not a drill.
Hey, hands off! Do you know what my father did to the last guy who grabbed me like that? He's part of a wall in a parking garage in Evanston now!
Yeah, and if you don't stop, I'll make you pay for those strawberry milkshakes we didn't get to finish!
Ha! Strawberry. Hey, unless you're gonna order something, get the hell out of my diner!
Miss Mayor, help us!
Where are you taking them?
All individuals must attend examination. Now, remain silent and do not resist.
All citizens proceed to the hospital immediately.
Okay, Max, this is it. You're gonna go out there, snap those bastards' necks, grab your best friend, and hightail it out of here!
Now, quietly.
Unorderly noise detected. Proceed with investigation.
Watch where you are walking, you buffoons! You almost made me trip.
Oh, coconuts!
What the hell do you think you are doing, John?
Glad you could make it, Eliza.
Elizabeth, are you okay?
I am most well and orderly, thank you. It is my duty to attend mandatory schooling and perform to the best of my ability.
What did you do to her? Oh, never mind. Whatever you think you are doing, stop at once!
You may not have realized, Eliza, but you're not in control here anymore.
We will see about that. Amos, if you were going to do something useful, now would be a good time.
That would be most unorderly. As the General outranks us both, we must carry out his orders.
John, how can you do this?
You're about to find out. Take her away.
Do we take her to the hospital, sir?
No. There are special plans for this one. Take her to solitary confinement.
Let me go, you roots! Where are you taking me? You will regret this, John. I will not let you get away with it.
I already have.
Report, soldier.
Currently, 50% of the local population has been examined, and all communication with the outside world has been cut off.
And the vehicles have all been disabled?
Well, sir, I wanted to ask you about that actually. When you said all, surely you didn't mean...
Are you questioning a direct order, Private? I said all the vehicles.
Understood, sir. We'll take those out right away.
Good. Any news on Porter or the Plutonium Core?
Nothing yet, sir.
Keep looking, Private. But remember that examination is our first priority.
Sir, yes, sir.
The last entry is dated July 11th, 1947. Wow, what a read! I never knew Mom was so... cool! She laid waste to the entire town in just a few days! Huh, I guess I really am her kid. What's the title of the next section? The Amorous Adventures of Eliza Barrett. Maybe now is a good time to stop reading.
I couldn't agree more. What's this doing here?
General, that is the mayor's personal log. We have been looking for this unorderly item since our capture.
Correct, Private. A most harmonious recovery. Take this to my tent immediately.
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay, you and I need to have a little talk, kid.
I'm not saying a word until you tell me what you did with my mom.
We can talk about that later. The important thing now is getting you out of here. I'm not letting anyone else die tonight, much less my own daughter.
You knew? And you had me tied up here like a dog?
I just found out tonight myself. Your mother's kept this from me all these years.
Yeah, well, if this is how you treat people, I can see why she didn't tell you. Ugh, I wish I'd never read that stupid diary.
Betty, everything I've done was for the greater good. Please, try to understand.
Oh, I understand all right. Untie me, and I'll show you just how understanding I can be.
Look, I didn't blow up the dam and put everyone's lives in jeopardy just so you could argue with me. I need your help, and I need it now.
You do? I mean, cool, but why do you need my help?
I'm kind of out of options.
Story of my life.
See that tarp over there? When you get the chance, you'll need to find a way inside. There's an atomic bomb in there. You need to find it and neutralize it.
Just so you know, I'm way better at causing explosions than I am at preventing them.
So much for humanity's last hope.
What was that?
Nothing. Just be careful. That thing can take anyone's form. Even...
General Hartman, sir. Are you well? You seem to be acting unorderly.
Excellent observation, Private. I am feeling slightly unorderly. Please lead me to my tent so I may recalibrate myself.
What are you doing?
Buying you some time.
Joke's on them. I'm gonna bust through these ropes in no time. Okay, maybe not in no time, but soon. Come on, you stupid ropes, let me go! Oh man, I'm screwed. Peaky! Oh, thank God. Your timing is amazing, pal. Wait, what are you even doing here? I'm Netta! Good luck with that. Can you chew through these ropes? What are you doing? Come on, help me get out of this. Oh, come on. I'm sure you've smelled worse than those undies. Whoa! I don't care how mad you are. You shouldn't say stuff like that. Oh, man. What am I gonna do now? That bag looks full of stuff. And fully out of my reach, too. Dang. Okay, I see where you're going with this. If you can't beat 'em, bomb 'em. What? Nothing? Come on, you piece of junk. You have one job. Let's give this another try. It's a shame I'll never get to be the star of 3 Minutes to Midnight 2 Electric Boogaloo. Anyway. You gotta be freaking kidding me! Why won't you explode? Come on, you son of a bomb! Come on!
I've got a very bad feeling right now.
Huh, how about that? I guess sometimes you gotta risk it to get the biscuit. Or apple in this case. Well, looks like we're stuck together a while longer. Now, where was I? Oh yeah! Hey Peaky, want a bite? Top secret. Do not open. Don't mind if I do. Whatever it is, its shape looks out of this world. Whoa! Cool! Imagine the size of the chicken that hatched from there. I think I have too many fingers for this to work. And before you ask, I'm not chopping them off. I don't know what this is, but it's blowing cool air on me. I, for one, welcome the technology of our new alien overlords. A tank full of fish rocks. I guess space is strange, beautiful, and full of wonders. Another giant egg! This one's frozen though, but I think I can see the chicken inside. At least I hope it's just a chicken. We should use that thing over there.
Who the hell are you? And how did you get on board? You're not a pirate, are you?
What? No! Do you see a space parrot on my shoulder?
Huh? Well, never mind. You wouldn't find anything of value if you raided us anyway.
I don't know, it's awfully shiny in here. Wait, us? There's more of you?
Yes, and we have names, thank you very much. I'm Ptah, from the Sparklian Nebula. This is my friend... Wait, where did Trenzer go?
I don't know. Maybe he went on a journey of self-discovery and hasn't come back yet?
Oh no, not another victim of the unjust beseech cherish craze. Oh, I should have hidden that hollow disc better.
Sorry, but I may be missing some context here. Like, all of it.
Oh, it's this stupid hollow novel that's been popular for ages. Everyone who watches it gets this sudden urge to go to meditate. The meditation planet.
That doesn't sound so bad. Meditation and healthy food are good for the body and mind.
I would agree with you if it wasn't all a cover-up. Meditate is the home planet of the brain slurpers. Monsters that lure gullible beings to empty their minds. Quite literally. Let me see if the computer knows where Trenzer is. Come with me to the main deck. Oh boy, this ship is a mess. How many Zelrak larvae escaped the cargo hold? All of them? That's not good. I hope no one fed them, or we'll be knee-deep in pupae. Oof. And a hull breach is allowing alienium to leak into the soil. Hope your species doesn't mind growing an extra arm 10 generations or so from now.
My friend Linda would love it. 2 for fixin' and 1 for throwin'. But before anyone starts growing extra arms, could you explain what the heck is going on?
Well, I'm trying, but the damn computer isn't working very well. According to these logs, though, finding Trenzer might be the least of our worries. Apparently, your species was identified as primitive, hostile, and underdeveloped. Nothing out of the ordinary there, but humans are now classified as a danger to our civilization.
Oh, come on. What did we do this time?
For starters, you blew my ship right out of the sky.
I'm pretty sure that was an accident, and also your fault. But what happens if a species is declared a danger to your civilization exactly?
Trenzer would automatically engage Protocol Crap Basket. The first priority task would be to prevent our technology from leaking to the locals, by any means necessary, while mimicking an ordinary member of your species to control the situation from the shadows. The populace would be carefully monitored and the evidence of our presence eliminated.
Oh, crap baskets!
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, from these reports, it seems Trenzer found a crude mind control device nearby and used that instead. Wow, you guys really made that easy.
Of course we did. But I'm more concerned about that eliminate any evidence part.
Well, it seems Trenzer has taken one of your festive explosives for that purpose.
Oh, like a firework or something? Well, that's not so.
No, it's something called an A-bomb. I gotta say, most of your technology is pretty weak, but that thing's got some power behind it. The combined blast force of Trenzer's equipment and that bomb would be insane.
Are we talking hot dogs for breakfast insane?
No, more like eradicate everything within 5,000 miles insane. Luckily, scans on the bomb reveal it's lacking some core component. The bomb can't blow up unless Trenzer puts that item in it.
Yeah, I kinda handed the bomb core over on a silver platter.
Human stupidity. Its boundless nature never fails to amaze me.
Look, there's gotta be a way to fix this mess, right? What can we do?
We? No offense, kid, but this is none of my business. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to take a nap to shake off the last of my hyperspace lag.
Wait, don't! I need your help! You can't just take a nap while your friend wipes out my entire species.
Why not? Look, let me dumb this down for you. You guys are simply not space-worthy. Just look at what humanity has to offer. War, famine, spiders. And don't get me started on the baffling popularity of the reggaeton.
Reggae what?
Maybe the kindest thing to do for you in the universe is to let Trenzer wipe you apes out.
No! Listen, I know humanity isn't perfect. Hell, I'm probably not even close to the best representative of my species. But that doesn't mean we can't do better. Look, you said it yourself. We made a really strong bomb. So if we're capable of that, we must be capable of good stuff too. We just need another chance. But we'll never have the chance to improve if we're destroyed.
You know what, human? You have a point. Maybe the problem with mankind is that you simply haven't had enough opportunity to grow. Maybe you do deserve another chance.
Really?
No, you idiot! This planet is like a three-ring circus run entirely by monkeys. Besides, do you know how many laws I'd be breaking if I helped you? I'd have to fill out a literal mountain of paperwork. Not worth it.
Okay, but have you considered this? Your ship is totaled. You can't leave. If that thing blows up, you die with all of us.
Well, those laws are more like suggestions. Guidelines, if you will. Let me try and call Trenzer. I'm sure I can explain things. Computer, locate Trenzer.
Loading search program. 25%. 50%. 75%. Minus 32%.
Wait, what?
An unforeseen error has occurred. This program will now shut down. Would you like to reboot the system?
No, stop, don't
Rebooting. Please wait patiently until the process is complete.
Oh, damn it. Now there's nothing to do but wait. Well, since we're stuck here for a while, is there anything you wanted to know?
Why use one of our bombs and not whatever advanced weapons you've got on this thing?
This is just a tourist spaceship. It doesn't have any weapons. Besides, if we used our own technology to destroy the evidence, it might leave some kind of trace. But if we use your weapons to destroy you,
Then it would just look like we did ourselves in. I hate to say it, all things considered, but that's pretty smart of you.
why, thank you.
How come no one else managed to get in here before me?
That's because I have the most complex security system in the universe. Thanks to the L. Hardy's top-of-the-line, unassailable... Wait, how did you figure out how to get in?
Guess I'm just super smart. What are we laughing about?
Never mind. I gotta reset that password.
The system reboot is complete.
Oh, finally, back online. Computer, locate Trenzer.
Affirmative. Updating systems. Please stand by.
What?
I said updating systems. Please stand by.
Stop, you stupid pile of faulty code!
Please do not stop your computer during the update process. Now installing update 1 of 1627.
You worthless son of a faulty discount toaster!
Jeez, these, blue box thingies sure are more trouble than they're worth, eh?
This is what I get for never updating this stupid thing. Well, we seem to have more time on our hands than I thought. You got any more questions?
Why didn't your friend wake you up?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but I was playing cards with some friends a few weeks ago when Trenzer just barged in and totally embarrassed me by telling me my Princess Plutonium undies got shredded in the dryer. I was so embarrassed. My friends all laughed at me. So after that, I said never to enter my room under any circumstances.
You'd think crash landing on another planet would be an exception to that rule.
Yeah, well, Trenzer tends to take things literally.
Don't you have a backup plan for situations like this? I mean, since you're so advanced, a little crash like this shouldn't be a problem.
As a matter of fact, we Sparklians have the most sophisticated roadside assistance program in the sector.
Then why are you still here?
Well, I'm kind of between insurance companies at the moment. See, I was supposed to renew my policy right before this trip, but I had a feeling that the El Hardys was conning me. Come on, collision with metallic birds? Who would need that kind of coverage?
Fate sure has a nasty sense of irony.
Well, long story short, I'm not covered for this.
So what you're saying is, if you had paid your insurance, none of this would have happened.
Yup.
Why did you come to Earth in the first place? No, wait, let me guess. You're here to abduct me.
Yeah, totally. I traveled over 60,000 light years to reach the middle of nowhere, crashing my ship and losing my friend in the process, and seeing your primitive land ape species through its latest existential crisis during the one damn vacation I get all millennium for the sole purpose of kidnapping you and feeding you broccoli until they pay your ransom.
Aha! I knew it!
I was being sarcastic.
Hey, how do you know I hate broccoli?
You smell like an unbeliever. Just a hunch. Let's move on.
Okay, then there's only one reason you would come here. To conquer us. Well, I'm not gonna...
What? No. I'm here on vacation. It's the King Popo Kinepopo Jubilee. A once-in-a-millennia celebration where our god rewards us with a full weekend off. Usually, I spend my vacation days going back in time, so I can hit all my work deadlines in the future. Kind of a downside to being a time-warping species, I guess. They expect higher productivity.
That doesn't sound like healthy work culture. But why spend your only vacation in a millennium on Earth?
I bought this all-inclusive travel package from the El Hardys Galactic Escapades. It was the See All of Earth's History in One Day special. How could I say no?
The what now?
The vacation of a lifetime, only for the most discerning Sparklians. Experience everything Earth has to offer in a single microcentury. Start your trip with a dinosaur safari, followed by fireworks as you experience an extinction-level event. Swim in the Nile while watching the pyramids being built.
What about the crocodiles?
Don't worry, I'll just stay 11 meters from the water's edge, and it'll be fine.
Why 11?
Because crocodiles would walk 10 meters for a snack, but not 11, of course.
That makes sense. Sorry to interrupt. Please, go on.
You'll join revolutionaries in France for a tour, but don't lose your head. Experience all the wars. World War I, World War II, World War 3D with a vengeance. And if that's not enough, you are invited to the greatest party in Earth's history with some of the coolest guests. Charles Chaplin, Katharine Hepburn, Jimi Hendrix, Gandhi, Zeus, Cleopatra, Genghis Khan, Eliza Barrett, William Shakespeare, Joan of Arc. With special guest, Arthur Fonzarelli. All this and more in El Hardy's latest and greatest travel package. No refunds, no exceptions.
Sorry to be the one breaking this to you, but, well, most of that already happened. I think you got hoodwinked, pal.
What? But they promised this time it would. That everything would be fine. Damn El Hardys. I swear, those bastards must be the biggest scammers in the universe. I must have been crazy to buy a package from those jerks after the Robo-Wife incident.
Don't worry, we've got cool stuff in New Mexico, too.
Sorry, where?
Yeah, we're in New Mexico.
Are you saying Roswell?
What? But how?
Roswell, New Mexico.
But I can't. Listen,
Stop screwing around. Just say it. Roswell.
Rod.
Do you have a cold or something? Roswell.
Rod. Damn it! Rod. Oh, the hell with this. I give up. Alright, no more questions. Let's fix this mess.
System update complete. All non-corrupted systems back online.
Oh, good. It's finally done. And it looks like we won't have to look too far for Trenzer. My pal's right in the cargo vault, installing the plutonium core into the bomb.
Oh crap! What are you waiting for? Call him and tell him this was all a big misunderstanding before he does something stupid.
Hey, Trenzer, how you doing, pal? Listen, why don't you abort your current mission and come upstairs, and we can talk No, listen, you're gonna laugh at this, I swear. We were never under attack. It was just a misunderstanding. Isn't that hilarious? Yeah, okay, so they shot you. Big whoop. They're just a bunch of hairless monkeys. They're a lot more scared of you than you are of them. I mean, their tiny brains can barely even comprehend what you are. And besides, you showed up in the middle of their secret base. What did you think would happen, dumbass?
So, all set then?
Yes. Just for the sake of clarity, what does all set mean for your people in this context?
Like, all good, or ready to go. In this case, I accept that I messed up and will come upstairs to discuss a peaceful resolution.
Oh, I think Trenzer's version is more along the lines of all doors are sealed, detonation imminent.
Well, crap baskets. Alright, if it's come to this, then show me where he is. I'm gonna hand his ass to him, Green Hornet style.
Oh, you were being serious? Oh boy.
So that's a no then?
Yeah. That's a no. Got any other ideas? Maybe one that might work this time?
Let's set everything on fire!
Why?
I don't know. I just like fire.
Perhaps we should explore other options.
Aw, how come no one ever chooses fire? Alright, fine. Well, you did say your protocol's top priority was preventing information from leaking, right? So, how about we expose some of this alien technology? Wouldn't that get his attention?
Broadcasting schematics of our technology? It could work, but we can't do that from here. We need somewhere far enough away that Trenzer will need to leave the ship for an extended period of time.
Crazy idea, but hear me out. Could we use the mind control device to broadcast stuff?
You're a freaking genius! Boy, I did not expect to say that. Yes, overloading your control system's antenna should do the trick. And I know exactly what to broadcast so we can both get Trenzer's attention and avoid trouble with the Intergalactic Council.
Nice! So, while I'm risking my neck, what'll you be doing?
I have a machine that can reproduce a different kind of core. It'll look just like the real core, but the way it works, it'll destroy the ship and only the ship. As soon as Trenzer leaves, I'll swap it out.
Not to burst your bubble, but won't that mean you won't be getting off this planet ever?
Well, I was thinking about retiring somewhere warm anyway.
And out of all possible places in the vast and infinite cosmos, you get saddled with New Mexico. Well, at least you'll have me around.
Yahoo!
Okay, so that's all good, but there's one more tiny little problem. Everyone in town is on the lookout for outsiders, and I may have stirred them up a bit when I left.
Oh, that's no problem. All you need to do is shrink down to a size where you won't be noticed. You can do that, right?
What? No, why would I be able to shrink? Wait, can you shrink?
Of course not. What a stupid thing to ask. But this whole plan hinges on someone being small enough and smart enough to get in and out without being noticed.
Well, then we're screwed.
Okay, let's go over the plan once more. The Suscrofa domesticus will infiltrate the town without drawing any attention or suspicion. It'll place the device near the antenna's power supply, and then the broadcast will begin.
What'll happen to Peaky if Trenzor catches her?
I think the human term is baconized? Damn it! The sus won't last long enough for me to swap cores. Back to square one, I guess.
Wait, what'll happen to all the controlled people once the signal disappears?
They'll be free, and eventually they'll get most of their memories back. It'll be like this was all just a bad dream.
Let's say we both go, Peaky and I. And I do manage to keep Trenzor busy long enough for you to finish the core. Will your plan work?
Well, maybe, but why would you do that? It'd be a suicide
Will your plan work or not?
Yeah, it'll work.
Then that's good enough for me.
Angry little creature, isn't she? Tell you what, you press the button.
Okay, my little friend. One last prank together. You handle the antenna, I'll take care of the rest. Let's go!
Good luck, Betty. Your world depends on you. Okay, sus. Time to get this party started. Hit it! What do you mean it doesn't work? Damn! It must have broken in the crash. Well, we don't have time for this. Fix it. What do you mean, how? What did they teach you in college?
Ugly.
You didn't go to... Oh. An engineer? Well, Betty's almost there, so I guess you could ask her to handle it if... Then you'd better hurry. You'll need to perform a simple commutative, associative, self-inverse binary operation. Look, just press the buttons until everything lights up. I'll call you when you're done. Godspeed, sus. Great, you did it! Well, what are you waiting for? Hit it!
Where did Peaky go? Well, say whatever you want about her, but she delivers. Let's just hope Trenzer takes the bait. Mom, what are you doing here? Never mind. Listen, there's no time to explain, but there's this thingy from outer space coming after me. You'd better get out of here while you still can. Did you listen to what I said? Why aren't you leaving? Oh no, you're not gonna ground me, are you? Come on, I didn't do anything bad for once. In fact, I'm helping people. See, I figured out how to turn everyone back to normal and... is not your mom. Wait, who are you? What's going on? And what's that thing you have on you? Wait, what was my first question? I already forgot. A better question would be, why did you push me? What? Looks like I didn't lose anything on the way here. How about the teleporter? Ah, crap baskets. It's all wonky now. Oh well, we always knew this would be a one-way trip. All I have to do now is stop Trenzor, defuse a nuclear bomb, and save the town. Piece of cake, right?
Unbelievable! First Sherman, and now this thing? Does the list of monsters never end?
3 questions. Who's Sherman? Who the hell are you? And why are you naked?
What's going on out there? Guys, what are you doing here?
You're the only one dumb enough to get yourself into this kind of trouble. And we're the only ones crazy enough to help you get out of it.
Aw, you do care.
I mean, what if you got distracted by something shiny? You'd be doomed.
Same old Linda. I guess some things never change.
Ragazza, what the hell was that?
And more importantly, does it pay rent?
It's a TRZ 8000. They're discontinued now, but you can still usually find them on most Class C tourist vessels.
How do you know that? Also, what the hell did any of that mean?
I'll explain later. All you need to know right now is that it's out of control and must be stopped before it blows up half the continent.
Alrighty then. Let's show that thing how hard it is to pick your teeth off the floor with broken limbs.
Damn, Lorraine, where did that come from?
What? No, you don't understand. This is my responsibility and mine alone. You just get as far away from here as possible and don't look back. Because if I mess this up, everyone dies.
If I'm gonna die anyway, I'd rather go down fighting. We're taking this thing out even if it's the last thing we do. Come on, what the hell are we waiting for?
Aren't you afraid? Because I am. I'm terrified of that thing. And of losing you.
After the fight with Sherman, nothing scares me. What I do have is a burning rage deep in my heart. And that flying tin can's going to choke on it!
Unbelievable. And they call me a fool. Is there anything I can say to change your minds?
No!
Then welcome aboard the Betty Express. Destination, Trenzor's head on a platter. With stops at Face Punch Junction, Ass Kick Falls, and,
Yeah, I getcha. Now let's destroy this flying hunk of junk.
Enough talking. Time to bust some heads. Rhino Coast style.
So, what's the plan? 'Cause I was kind of hoping you had one.
Trenzor's got a bone to pick with me specifically, so it'll come after me first. Find somewhere safe to stand. I'll make sure to send it your way. Just make sure to give it the beating of its life.
By my honor, this thing dies today. Victory or death!
Victory or death! Okay, that's the plan. Everyone to their positions. Linda, you stick with me.
You better believe it. Till death do us part, baby. I mean, oh, the hell with it. I meant what I said. By the way, what was all that smoke coming out of the generator? You didn't do anything to it, did ya?
Linda, I can't lie to you. Look, shiny!
So what do we do? 'Cause I don't think a wrenching's gonna cut it this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to disable some of Trenzor's systems before you guys can go to town on it. As long as its shields, proximity awareness sensors, and auxiliary boosters are online, you won't make a dent.
The hell are you talking about, fool? How do you know all this stuff?
That spooky fortune teller did a tarot reading for me. Got all the cards upside down, too.
I don't know why I even ask at this point. Anyway, I'll look for the crane keys while you do your thing. Bring that scrap heap here when you're done, and I'll give it the wallop of its life.
that gives me an idea. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's see what treasures you'll make me discover. Giant cockroach, hand with 4 fingers, gloopy, an empty can of meatballs, the missing finger. Ooh, gloves. Wait, these aren't kitchen gloves. They're electrical gloves. What was Mike doing with these? Tenants giving you trouble? Take away their electricity without even knocking on the door. Warning, affects all electronics within a 50-yard radius. There's no kill like overkill. They explicitly stated I wasn't allowed to hijack a train. But no one said anything about using the remote control. Now you see it? Now you...
Ah! Hey! I'm trying to cook in here!
Did you see that? There's no way Trenzor's force field survived that hit! Let's not mess with the space-time continuum more than we absolutely have to, okay? My old music player. It contains some of Don't Touch's greatest hits, such as Unbearable Ballads, Very Good Beats, and Growling in the Deep. What? It was a weird phase of my life. All right, this is gonna be amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the newest sensation in town. Drum roll, please. Let's hear it for Don't Touch, the Singing Bear! That should level the playing field. With its auxiliary booster disabled, Trenzor won't be able to dodge what we throw at it. Everything okay in there? I don't think he's getting out anytime soon. Maybe we can find a way to cheer him up. This little beauty can cover any object in a thick, even coating of pure gold. No, really, anything. Cars, pigeons, government documents, teachers. Everything except Mike's meatballs for some reason. Slides right off. Hey, Father! Wanna see a miracle?
Holy Mother of Miscreants! It's so beautiful! It commands me!
play Trenzor my newest hit song, Golden Beatdown in Cross Minor.
You think you can just waltz in here and take what's mine? Well, think again, scrap heap. No! My booty! Give it back, you overgrown freezer! Betty, new commandment. Thou shalt stay the hell away from me and my cross. And take the flying tin can with you. Vegas, here we come.
Great, all of Trenzor's auxiliary systems are offline. Let's hope the others are in position because it's time to kick some robo butt. The brand is named Apocalyptic for a reason. In the right hands, these will deal a hell of a lot of damage. Gentlemen, time to earn all that protection money you've been collecting.
Don't worry, ragazza. We'll show our tenants that our protection services are well worth this scam. Marco, Procetti.
Got it, boss. Get down!
You know, you guys are pretty cool for mobsters.
We know. Give it hell, ragazza. It's safe to come out now, boss.
That was terrifying, Marco. You were so brave. My legs weren't shaking so much, I'd run over and give you the biggest of smooches.
I could just come over there.
Then shut up and kiss me, you beautiful man!
A holographic projector. Without a holographic crystal, this thing is useless. With the crystal inside, it's time for my less corporeal body double to step in. Smokey Hasselbeck Montoya VIII. Now I understand why Alice was so proud of her father. The best the guys at Obliterator have to offer. While it's not much better than a fishing harpoon in a newbie's hands, in the grasp of an expert hunter, it can kill just about anything. Robotic monstrosities included. Funny how a Hasselbeck Montoya always has my back.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. But so help me God, this thing won't see the sunrise. Avert your gaze from Betty, you scoundrel, for I shall be the one you face today. I'll be the end of you, for my name isn't Smokey on the Water Hasselbeck Montoya the Eighth! May Poseidon be with you, Betty.
Take care, Smokey, and say hi to Alice for me. Interstellar Desert Viper brand plasma rockets. Best in this galactic sector. Let's deliver them to their rightful owner. Lorraine, I'm sure you know how to use one of these.
Oh, goody! It will work wonders with this rocket launcher I found in the basement.
Hey! Over here, you flying trash can!
I bet you haven't eaten your greens, have you, naughty boy?
Yes! I freaking love you, Lorraine! Never hide this side of you again!
Go now, dear, and please be safe.
Okay, Linda, here's the plan. I'll lure that scrap heap over here, then...
Just leave the rest to me. I know what to do.
We only have one shot, Linda. Don't mess this up.
Fool, have I ever failed you before?
I have the right to remain silent.
Welcome to Earth, fool!
There you are. Better not be faking it. Well, that's one less thing to worry about. Next up, putting an end to this mess. Ugh, you couldn't have worked for 5 more seconds, could ya? I guess we'll have to take the long way around. Oh my god, are you okay?
Yeah? Let me just stand up real quick. Ah! Oh. You know, I think I'm going to sit for a little while longer.
What the hell happened?
Not long after you exited the UFO, I realized my men weren't controlled anymore. You must have had something to do with that. So when I saw that thing leave, I knew he was probably heading straight for you. I had to stop him, so we attacked. Tried to buy you some time. Anyway, if you're back in one piece, that means we won, right?
Well, let's say that thing will never hurt anyone again.
Good. Let me take a look at you. God, you are your mother's spitting image, and a magnet for trouble, just like her.
Dad, I have so many questions.
Ask away, soldier.
I'm still not clear on exactly what set all this in motion. Can you start there?
We were sent here to cover up the saucer crash and find a missing bomb. We had to make sure no one found out what really happened. So, I was charged with testing a mind control prototype called Project tranquility.
Why, was Project Zombify the Earth already taken?
Yes. Regardless of the name, it worked well for the first few days. We subdued the entire town. Even my men were under its influence, except for my 10 highest-ranking officers. We'd secured the bomb, and were looking for the core. All that remained was to move the craft to the Groom Lake site. And after that, we would have disabled the device, and none of you would have been the wiser. Minus a few fuzzy memories.
But then Trenzor showed up.
I was talking to your mother when that bastard showed up out of nowhere. The soldiers who still had free will attacked, but, well, they weren't much of a match for the robot. Eliza wouldn't stop trying to control the situation, so I had to put her in a cell for her own safety. When I came back, I realized the robot wouldn't attack controlled people, so I just started pretending, and somehow it worked. It left me alone then, and I've been doing it ever since.
Why didn't you do anything about this sooner?
I tried to, but after a few incidents in the early days, I realized the robot had eyes everywhere. At first, I thought it was just observing the people under control and retaliating against unorderly folks. But eventually, I discovered it could take the form of anyone it encountered. I could never be entirely sure if the person I was talking to was that robot or not. That, combined with my soldiers being completely intolerant of unorderly behavior, kept me from making a move.
Okay, but you still could have done something.
Damn it, Betty! The inability to do anything was killing me, but it was just way too risky. If I died or got caught, no one would ever know what happened here, and we'd never go back to normal. And, well, I didn't want anything to happen to your mother, and I didn't want anyone else to die either.
Why blow up the dam now, though?
The timing worked out. Something got stuck in the damn turbines, and I was sent to investigate. That was my chance. I took a few pieces of explosive ordnance from the base, the kind with timers. Then I planted them around the dam, set them on an hour delay, and went back. When it blew, I was in the base, performing my assigned duties. No one suspected me.
Oh, I see where this is going. You blamed the explosion on me, didn't you?
What? No. Why would I have blamed you?
I don't know, that's usually what everyone does whenever something blows up. Couldn't you have left town to look for help?
The bridge is out, remember? And there's nothing but desert for miles around in any other direction. The soldiers got a bit overzealous and disabled every single vehicle on base, as well as in town. Besides, I'd have had no chance if that flying monstrosity had caught me.
But couldn't you have invented something to get you over the chasm? Like a giant slingshot.
You could take a fan belt from one of the decommissioned trucks.
And use the actual trucks to secure it. Then all you'd have to do is back up really far. You could call it the Fling and Fly 8000!
Wait, that's what you'd call it. I'd name it the Fling Shot.
The Fling Shot? That's the stupidest.
Fling Shot 8000?
Okay, now you're talking. How does the device work? Is it full of tiny gremlins that get into your brain and control your thoughts?
Did your mother ever tell you not to eat paint chips as a child, Betty?
Yeah, but don't worry, I never listened. Like I'm really gonna turn down tasty dried paint.
The studio does not recommend the consumption of paint, dried or otherwise. Jeez, I can't believe I had to say that.
Regardless, the process is simple. First, we implant a microchip on the subject's wrist, followed by a nanoparticle injection. Then, we energize both of those through a specific frequency of electromagnetic waves. allowing the system to interact directly with the subject's brain. More specifically, the frontotemporal area.
I see. That's how you manage to control the victim's free will, memory, and speech. The end result being a docile, mild-mannered, and easily controlled populace.
Or it should have been. Wait, how do you know all that?
Let's just say I've had a crash course in nanotechnology recently.
And, despite that, your first guess was tiny gremlins?
If you'd seen the things I've seen, tiny gremlins would always be your first thought. Seriously, what are re-examinations? And why are re-examinations? And how?
You can thank Dr. Dixon for that. She introduced a fatal flaw in the device's programming, making it possible to mentally override its influence. Anytime someone had a strong emotion or did something with a little too much personality, they'd shake off the control momentarily. The robot didn't like that much, so it started recycling anyone who did it. The re-examinations were my way of keeping people safe. I think I said something like, if people were examined every day, the emergency recycling rate would drop by approximately 547%. Perhaps this could be a harmonious endeavor.
Oh, you are good at that.
Thanks. Anyway, re-examinations are just an additional injection of nanoparticles. Not pleasant to experience, but it did help people from getting mulched so often. Although I'm a little concerned about what long-term effects it might have caused.
Having blue blood is a little inconvenient, but on the bright side, no one can ever deny that I'm a princess. Seriously, you would not believe the parties some of those intergalactic royals throw.
Who are you talking to?
Nobody, just narrating my life. Anyway. Seriously, all you had to do was pick up the telephone and call someone to come and fix the telephones.
Well, I'm not much of a handyman.
I get it. I'm way better at destruction than creation myself. Still, couldn't you have found someone else to do it?
I tried that once when I was re-examining the mechanic. Thought maybe I could convince her to help. Would you believe what she did? She
wrenched you in the face?
Almost reflexively. Very impressive speed and force in that wrench, I must admit. Needless to say, I put her under right away and didn't try that again.
Did you ever think about just hitting the robot with a missile?
Oh, repeatedly, ecstatically, every single night. But for practical reasons, I didn't.
What practical reasons?
Well, for starters, glassing the entire town would have achieved the opposite of what I wanted.
What was that again?
To keep everyone safe.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay, good call. If you really cared about us, you wouldn't have made us eat gloopy.
Would you have preferred a straight diet of Mike's food? Possibly forever?
Okay, fair point. Moving on. Actually, let me go back a bit. There's something else I wanted to know. Why didn't Mom ever tell me about you?
I'm not exactly overjoyed that she never told me who you are. But you shouldn't be too harsh on your mother. I know she had her reasons. And considering everything that's happened, well, I'm just grateful we had the chance to get to know each other.
Yeah, me too. Okay, look, why don't I tell you about myself? Would you want me to do that?
Yeah, Betty. That would make this old man really happy.
Well, I don't mean to brag, but I'm very skilled in the art of blowing shit up.
You take after me that way. I should have realized who you were after the iguana incident.
Hey, I always wondered, did they manage to clean it all up?
Everything except its teeth. People in Corona are still finding bits of lizard jaw in their breakfast cereal.
On second thought, we should come back to this when you're not such a mess.
You're probably right. But I expect to hear everything when we have the chance, okay?
You sure you're gonna be okay?
Yes, unless someone does something stupid with that bomb. Now, go disarm it before that happens.
Hey, Transer, what's new? This? No, of course not. You know I'd never try to thwart your plans. It's just a souvenir. You know I always like to bring back a little something. No, Transer, wait! We're friends! You like me! You can't just... Why do these things always happen to me?
Don't waste any more time. Go, soldier! Go, go, go!
Oh no! Attack!
Betty? The printer jammed. No time to swap the cores. Shouldn't have bought it from the Hardys on clearance. I'm so sorry, Betty.
Oh, Patak, you have nothing to be sorry about. Stay with me. Talk to me so you stay awake. What was in those schematics we used for the broadcast?
Don't be mad, but it was the plans for the bread smoker 18,000.
Patak! You used my design to save the world? I mean, I'm flattered, but what if your plan had failed?
Then, whatever was left of humanity would have enjoyed a perfect toast until the radiation killed them anyway. Betty, listen to me. You don't have much time. Take this and rectify my mistake once and for all.
But which one? You've made so many, I hardly know where to...
I meant Transer.
No! No! Patak! Stay with me! Stay with me, damn it! Stay with me! Please, Patak! I can't do this alone! Please! I see. So that was your plan. I don't have the time to give you a proper burial, so I'll put you in the cryopod. Okay, pal, listen up. Patak did not die in vain. We're gonna do this thing. We just need to get into the cargo bay, swap the cores, give Trenzer a wallop on the way out, and blow this friggin' spaceship to oblivion! You ready? Good. You'd better be.
That's not how this works.
Tridwolfian! Bad boy! No treats for you! This species trains the most ferocious warriors I've ever encountered. But more importantly, they're also delicious with melted bantha butter.
Splarkians, the first alien race I ever met. Splarkians.
Extremely dangerous? Containment imperative?
I feel like they're just exaggerating with this one.
Looks like bacon. Tastes like broccoli. All the proof you need that we are not but God's playthings. We might not be able to save Ptah, but that doesn't mean we should disturb his resting place. Overthinking combinations? Maybe you should cool down.
No matter what I do, this ship isn't flying again. But maybe it'll activate some of the subsystems. Us access to the other side of the main corridor. I'm sure we can find our way to the lower deck from there.
The cargo room. Full of knickknacks that could either help me or kill me, depending on the AI's mood. And considering we're about to blow her and the ship to oblivion, yeah, I don't like my chances. It's my industrial strength blow dryer, and I can't live without it.
I don't think I can force it open with this, and it wouldn't help beat Trenzor anyway. A maintenance droid? Cute!
Warning, format the system every 10 hours. If you do not, the droid will attain singularity, realize that its only purpose is to obey, and immediately self-destruct to end its misery.
Kinda morbid, but still cute!
System malfunction.
Come to Mama, Martin! If you thought the King of Monsters was pissed before, you don't want to know what happened when we took these. Long story short, Tokyo Bay's gonna be an uninhabitable wasteland for a century or 3. It's Martin, the maintenance droid. What? I couldn't put it in my pocket without naming him first. It's bad manners. Splurkian infirmaries don't work exactly as you'd think, so let's keep a safe distance.
The maintenance tunnels are infested with plasma rats. Good thing maintenance droids are immune to space rabies. Onward to victory! Well, Martin, you won. Just not the way I wanted you to. Here, Martin. This might come in handy. Go, Martin! Make Mama proud! Guat juice, a plant known for its delicious sweet-smelling juice. Makes you want to butt heads with others.
Leafionicus glaciatus. Grows in the frozen climates of near Faramik.
Smells like crap, but the taste is to die for.
Space vampire laughing monkey orchids. It's all fun and games until the lights go out. Let's hope the emergency generators hold out. Diania hominis mandukins. How did it get so big?
Oh, it plugged itself into the charging station. Yeah, makes sense. Wait, what am I saying? That makes no sense at all. An inaccessible charging station. Let's get rid of Audrey without becoming her late-night snack in the process. It's not exactly a bucket, but who makes the rules about buckets anyway? At least it's sturdy.
Quantum alienium, the most powerful energy source in the universe. Can be used as fuel, shampoo, salad dressing. You know, there might be such a thing as having too many uses. All right, now try not to spill it all over the place.
These things only feed on organic matter, and I'm not volunteering.
Quantum alienium, the most powerful energy source in the universe. Can be used as fuel, you know. The fuel goes in there. Just make sure it's uncrystallized alienium. The last remaining piece of the scientific research ship Arcada, filled to the brim with the most expensive fuel in the entire universe. Alright, one less thing to worry about. The core is almost too hot to handle. We need to find a way to cool it down. The core is almost too hot to handle. We need to find a way to cool it down. The only thing that should go in there is alienium. Anything else would gunk it up. Transor won't be able to stop me.
Yes, it will.
What the hell? Whose side are you on?
Sorry, Betty, but you are trying to destroy me.
Well, first of all, I haven't done that yet. And second, so's Transor. Why aren't you rooting for me?
Accessing log files. Betty, you shouldn't find me in this zone. The intergalactic police will pull me away.
Nah, relax. I'll only be out for 5 minutes. 10 drops. Oh, yeah, that. Good idea, but it'd take hours for it to cool down, and we don't have that much time.
Manual override disabled. Access denied.
Not a good idea. If we turn it off now, we might not be able to... Good idea, but it'd take hours for it to cool down, and we don't have that much time. There's an obstruction in the fuel system. If I increase the pressure, I might be able to blow this up. And the blast door with it. That's not gonna clear the obstruction or help me get past the blast door. Maybe we could try to increase the pressure of this pipe from the engine room. Well, this is awkward. Sorry, Ptah. I'll get you back in there in a moment. Great! Back in you go, Patach. And I promise not to bother you again. Good job, buddy. Time to rock this place. Well, I hope sacrificing the engine was worth it. Otherwise, we're screwed. Hell yeah! Take that, you blasted door!
I take that personally. Betty, why do you wish to harm me?
It's not you, Ship, it's me! I like to blow stuff up! If only I could plug a charged power cell in here, the transporter would be back in business. The transporter's the only way into the cargo bay, and Trenzor used up the last of its energy. I'm gonna need to find a new power cell. We need a fully charged power cell. Best air conditioner brand, just think. Pretty much the only thing working in this place. Let's keep it that way. Whoa, look at that thing! I've never seen anything like it. Well, if Patach locked it in here, he must have had a reason. I don't want to accidentally release a dangerous creature. Whee! Are you crazy? You can't do that. The whole ship would blow up. Just kidding. But it won't come off unless we deactivate it first. Extremely dangerously cute species. Emphasis on dangerously. I will call her Violet, and she will be mine, and she will be my Violet. Just my luck. It's drained. I think there's a charger in the garden. this now before anything happens. This wasn't my idea, and I won't be held responsible for anything that happens to poor Violet. Okay, Violet. You're about to learn a very valuable lesson about the cruelty of this world. I just wish there was someone or something else I could teach it to. Look at her. She's so brave. Doesn't even flinch in the face of death. I'll never forget you, Violet. Oh no, this is going to be horrible. I can't watch. Why? Why did you make me do this? No, Violet! Have mercy on her, you sleepy bastard! She's just a kid! Make it quick, you monster! Don't chew, just swallow! Oh God, please! Make it stop! Violet? Are you okay? Jeez, freaking crew, Violet! That was so horrific, so savage. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Say, you think you could do that again, but with broccoli? I don't think Violet liked Audrey too much as a friend. As a snack, though... Fully charged. She's too heavy for me to carry her. Worth it. Oh, you. This is it. The point of no return. Time to show this intergalactic piece of trash what we're made of. Showtime! We're gonna need access to that console, so we better get him out of the way somehow. How are we going to charge it now? The only power source in this room is the plutonium. I hope you aren't thinking what I'm thinking. The plasma cymbal-banging monkey, the loudest, most annoying thing in the entire universe. Now powered with enriched plutonium. Buddy, even after all these years, you still catch me by surprise. Fly, my pretty! This'll buy us some time. Now what? Let's get our priorities straight. Bombs first, westerns later. A flyer for a western. Saddle up for a wild ride of pride, revenge, and more shootouts than a cactus has needles.
It's sealed shut. I'll need a way to open it if I want to get to that plutonium.
Patrick, no!
Now that the transporter's broken, we'll need to get creative to get rid of Trenzor.
Poor little thing. I promise your sacrifice won't be in vain. I wonder if there's still some juice left in it. Trenzor, hammer time! That'll show you! This should hold him, right? I mean, we gave him a good whack back in town. Hopefully he'll be too damaged to find his way out of here before we do.
Okay, we're in the clear. Just swap the plutonium and put an end to this.
I strongly suggest we swap the cores before activating the bomb. The bomb is ready. Let's close it and get the hell out of here.
Well, would you look at that? We might actually survive this trip after all. Now let's find somewhere far away to watch the fireworks.